Hello, hello, hello. Mark White, what is up?
Hey. Well, I've finally got the invite. I nearly came in last night, but I tell you what, I'm glad I've come today because I'm reunited with some old friends here in this group from the last women's competition I did. And I'm so excited and I can't believe it. Panda Head's here. Cannot wait.
We do have panda. We haven't had a panda sighting yet though, so that's a little disappointing. Where's the panda?
I'm sure where's the panda, Yuki? Where's the panda? Come on, go and get the panda. Go and get the panda. Here she comes. There's the panda. Hey!
Very, very good. Very, very good.
All right.
Yes, so obviously you can see here we have Yuki Hiraguchi and we have Angeline Ticoalu. This is going to be the first match of the day. So, Yuki, would you like to call the coin flip? Heads or tails?
Head.
Panda head, of course.
Oh, of course. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's tails.
It is tails. Angeline, would you like to go first or second?
First.
Okay, so you will start us off. Okay, so we can get started whenever you're ready.
Pardon?
Whenever you're ready, you can start.
Okay.
Good luck to both ladies.
Good luck.
All right, and we will mute both players. All right, Mark. Isn't it nice and early?
Oh, well, not for me. It isn't. It's 2 p.m. in the afternoon. That's fine by me.
Oh,
this is reasonable for me. Normally, it's 1 o'clock in the morning for me. I can talk even more at this time of day, Nate.
Right? You haven't fallen asleep yet.
No, I won't. I'm not Jim Telfer. I don't get tired.
Yeah. So unfortunately, this camera's a little bit tough to see. We tried to make it work as best as we can, and I promise you, this looks a lot better than it did before. But the language barrier makes it very difficult. So this is going to be the best that we're going to have for, unfortunately, this match. That's a pretty good break. 3 balls off the break with a nice spread.
I only see 5 balls, so that shows how bad my eyes are or how bad the camera is.
Of course, the cue ball, right? So I counted the cue ball. So 4 balls off the break. It's like Monica Webb breaking again. All right, to everybody out there, if you're just tuning in, please share the stream. Help us get it out there right away for the day. Jim clearly hasn't done his job for sharing the stream, so we'll have to yell at him for that. But we'll have to pull up the Slack for Jim. Please share the stream if you would. Have you shared the stream yet, Mark?
I've shared it to my public timeline, and I've also shared it to about 15 pool groups around the world. Asia, America, China, everywhere.
So my question to you becomes, why do you have to put the publicly shared it? Are you trying not to get shamed right away?
Because if I don't, then it doesn't come up as sharer, does it?
And then you get shamed.
Exactly. There's many other ways I can be shamed without having to do it on Facebook. So, Angeline Ticoalu then.
Starting off strong here.
From Jakarta, right?
Yep, Jakarta. Well, at least that's what I'm pretty sure. If you told me I was wrong, I might have to bow down to that, though.
I did a little bit of research. So nicely on the 9 then. And this will be 1 point.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Over to Yuki. Yuki, you are up.
Here we go then. Pandas are rare, and so is this personality. She's just great. Go on, Yuki. Off you go then. Milk thread on her, but look at her lovely new waistcoat she's got. Stars all over it. And she is a little star. Just talking, weren't we, Nate, before we went live about how the Japanese play, all of them play with a smile on their face.
Yeah, and we were talking about how we can't get a single American at all to play with a smile on their face.
Well, you were talking about that, I wasn't. Don't tar me with that same brush, please. I'm trying to make it in America. So, good break then. Can take ball in hand, as each player can, every single rack. Just to explain the rack, everyone is playing the same pattern, and I've learnt it, can you believe, Nate? 1, 4, 2, 7, 9, 8, 5, 6, 3.
I'm very proud of you.
Well, I only know it because I've got it written in big round balls up on the wall of where I'm commentating.
I actually do as well.
And you just talked about Monica Webb's break, and she's just joining us now. Look.
Well, hello to Monica Webb.
Now, there is an American who plays with a smile on her face. She's great.
Oh,
It was great entertainment last night.
Yes, she was. When she wasn't breaking the balls. When she was breaking the balls, I kind of got scared.
Yeah.
We'll mute that. That's a loud table.
Wow.
I'm getting all of my shares in. I'm getting it done.
Get it done early and then you can relax.
That's it.
My day has been made even more fabulous today by the news that Nate gave me that Kelly Fisher will be joining us in the commentary booth at some time today.
I am certainly hoping so.
Oh, I cannot wait.
She is a treat. Always.
She's a lovely legend is what she is. We're very proud of her in the UK.
Oh, and rightfully so. She's such a badge of honor for this game.
I second that.
Welcome to everybody jumping in. Nada Hoffman, especially because she won the raffle prize today.
What did she win?
She won herself a brand new break cue.
Wow. She'll be able to break like Monica Webb.
Probably. Yeah, I don't see a reason why she wouldn't be able to now.
It's great reading these stories that you're putting on the stream, guys. Thanks so much for sharing them. We love it. Lovely one there from Andrew Silverman. And this is a nice shot. Nicely on the 9 then.
How's the rate of play so far today? Ooh.
Terrific, isn't it? And they're straight into it, aren't they?
All right, Angeline, you are good to go? Yep.
She's got her own little drinks fridge there, look.
Yeah, she's got some Red Bulls in there, it looks like, some waters.
And have you seen the drinks table? Or is that, no, that's trophies, isn't it?
Yeah, those are all trophies.
I think that's just to scare her opponent.
That might be.
So made a ball. Made 2 balls. We are playing the 3-point rule, of course. trust that was okay, Nate. Yeah, it was, because there's...
Yeah, it looks like there's 2 balls down. I assume that 2 ball is, it looks like that 2 ball's in. So it's good to go.
Yeah, there was 2 balls down. And I must admit, I struggle at the best of times with my eyes, but... This is like one of those tables you get by the beachside, isn't it? Where the sun's just beaming down on it.
Yeah. It does look a little like that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And in contrast, Yuki's table is absolutely perfect.
I keep reading about this manscape. What's this manscape thing, Nate?
That is that's an inside joke for Manscaped actually sponsors my podcast.
Okay.
So
So is manscape what I think it might be?
it's exactly what you think it might be.
Ah, okay.
And yeah, it's exactly what you think it might be. It is a trimmer for, well, I think you know already.
Oh, nice use of the knuckle. I'm guessing this is the 4 ball over the side pocket.
Yeah, it's looking like it. So just needs to get around 3 rails, I think, for just short of the 6 ball. But she wants to be pretty close to it.
You think she might just play this with a lot of right-hand English and just check it off the rail?
She could. It kind of depends on the angle that she has. It's a little bit tough to tell.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if it's nice and thin, it might be the better shot to play, because if she's got to cut this quite thin, we'll soon see.
It'd keep her on the right side of the 5.
Yeah.
If she has to come around, she'd like to get to the center of the table. Oh, she overran this one, I think.
Oh, that was the danger, wasn't it? She's okay.
I think that saved her. I think she'd have a really tough shot on the 5 if she didn't run into that 6 ball there.
Yeah, she'd have been over here by the 7 on the rail, wouldn't she, somewhere?
Yeah. Little bit fortunate there. Nice shot there.
Struck that well, didn't she? Played that beautifully. Little draw now for the 7.
Just needs to get about a little bit, pretty close to where she is right now, but she can't quite get there as far as her angle, so she'll basically just draw as straight back as she can.
Yeah, cue over the middle pocket, won't she? That would be ideal if she can.
Yeah, that's really good.
That's perfect.
Nice little stun shot here, just basically drawing it back.
So I must admit, I didn't see the end of play last night, Nate. So who went through last night?
Well, that's a good question.
I try.
You have a lot of great questions. The Monica Webb, unfortunately, and Eugenia are unfortunately eliminated from the event.
Wow.
And the winner of the group was Kristina Zlateva and Elul
Kibaroglu.
Sorry?
Elul Kibaroglu.
Yes. I was able to start pronouncing it as well. I'm happy.
From Turkey, right?
Yep.
Yeah, her dad was a very good player as well. There's a beautiful picture of him on the wall that she has by her table she was telling me about.
That's a good break here. 3-point rule is completed. 4 points, actually. And
yes.
The 1 ball falls, so the 2 ball, I think you probably want to play this to the
bottom right.
I would play it to the left middle. And just follow it forward.
Yeah. Looks like she's gonna take the advice straight out of the Nate Mindham Handbook of How to Play Pool.
All right, so if she makes money off this tournament, I'm going to get 50% of it for helping her on this shot right here.
You can just keep it, can't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't actually ever pay anybody out for these events. I just keep it all and hope nobody notices. So I think go ahead.
Go on. No, I was just going to say, but she's got a choice here, hasn't she? Whether she just plays this nice, rolls it in, and leaves the 4 into this bottom right, or does she risk? She wants to risk going for the in the side, but then she's in danger of overrunning it.
Well, I think you play it into the side pocket because you're going to end up probably wanting to get below the 5 ball. Well, it depends. If you want to play the 5 ball from below the 9, you're going to want to play the 4 into the side pocket. If you're going to play above the 5. Oh, she hit that so good. She can actually stay above the 9 now still.
2 rails then, huh? 2 rails, or maybe it depends how straight she finishes on it, really, doesn't it?
I think she wants to just stop her cue. If she could stop her cue ball and have a shot on the 5, that's probably what she'll end up doing.
Yeah.
If not, she'll probably draw back above the 6. She's a little bit straight to come below the 9 now. Yeah, so she'll just that's really good.
Yeah, lovely. Just
really good cue ball.
She has got a nice stroke. Always you watch the way she leaves her cue through. I like the way she finishes every shot she plays. Head down, cue through. There, see? Beautiful.
Really
very precise and determined, you know. Beautiful finish to the shot. And she's a cheeky little thing as well, which makes her even more lovely.
She is a funny one, isn't she?
She's just a one-off. I was searching for years to find the mould that they made this one with, and I found it. Unfortunately, it was broken. Neither of these are giving up, are they? They're not giving any leeway. 2 perfect scores from each player. Good stuff.
It's back over to Angeline. You're up.
Oops.
Four for 4 between the 2 players. Pretty good performance thus far, huh?
Yeah, this is good stuff. Enjoying it already.
Oh, how good.
So are you giving anything away today, Nate, or is it a...
I am working on that right now, to be honest with you. I am about to make that announcement. Thank you very much, Mark. We are giving stuff away. What are we giving away? We are giving away a Poison Jump Break Cue for the highest donator today. So I'm sure Lil Chris is salivating at the idea of winning himself another Poison Jump Break Cue. His 37th, I believe, is if he wins this one.
37th, really?
Oh, I think he won 4 from the first event. Every time we do the highest donator one, he usually he tries to win it. Whether he does or whether he doesn't is, but he tries to. So we're going to be giving away and I'm actually going to get it up on screen here.
Little Chris is just saying he wishes he could hear the commentary. He's still in his meeting at the moment and he can't turn the commentary on. I'll tell you what, Chris, you're missing all the best jokes. We're doing them all early today.
Yeah, it's Mark's getting them all out of the way now before I wake up enough to shut him down on his bad jokes.
Yeah, before I get the mute button thrust upon me.
There's so much passive aggressiveness in this commentary booth.
Yeah, I'm actually liking the camera angle I'm looking at here. It's just a little bit more angle on this too, I think, than she wanted. She would like to have just drawn back for the 3 into the same pocket. Not sure she can still do that now.
So while she's, well, we'll watch this shot.
Maybe carry on to the 7 ball, hold on to the 3 in the side. I don't know. That's what she's looking at now, I think.
I think that's the right shot. It kind of gives you a little bit of insurance as well. If you have a good angle that you can just go straight into that 7, I think you actually try to do that without making the 2 ball. If you can make the 7 ball and just kind of put the 2 ball over in front of the top right pocket, that's probably a pretty good shot here.
Yeah, I think one's going to happen. One of them will happen, and because it's obviously 9 ball, no nomination needed. Doesn't matter which one goes in, as long as one of them does. Could see 2 go in. Well,
Nice.
we saw 1. That's okay.
Puts,
Just a little bit tricky here, Nate.
puts the 6 ball in just a little bit of a tricky spot. I mean, it shouldn't be an issue. Sorry, the 7 ball. It shouldn't be an issue, but that's a significantly worse spot there than it would be in its spot on the long rail if it was in the same spot. So while she's eyeing up this shot, well, nope, she's down on it right away. Nope, okay. So these are the cues we are giving away. The bottom one is the one we are going to give away today for the highest donation of the day. It is a $250 jump break cue. Whoever donates the most amount of money will win that cue. But even if you do not win that cue, you still are going to be entered into a drawing to win all 3 of the cues above it, plus another another break cue as a bonus for tomorrow's drawing. So you will actually be entered into 5 drawings.
That's craziness. Oh, that's a great shot. Really good
good.
shot there from Angeline. Beautiful shot.
And perfectly onto the 4 ball as well. That's really good.
Controlled it well, didn't she? And I just want to say you're too kind. You're too generous, Nate. All those cues. Oh,
Well, we can thank our wonderful sponsors, Poison Cues, for giving us all these amazing cues, and Jacoby Custom Cues. And tomorrow's going to be a really good day. Sunday's going to be a really good day. Because Sunday, we're going to do packages. And packages are days that you can win some amazing, amazing stuff. In fact, you get amazing stuff just by donating. So you do not want to miss the action on Sunday. If there's one day you don't want to miss, it's going to be Sunday. In fact, most of the 86 packages that I sent out for the VG10 were packages. People like those.
she has just played another great shot there. Perfect angle on the 6 ball to run up for the 7, leave herself a nice angle to get back down for the 9, and it will be 3 in a row. This is a great match.
Did Yuki miss the 9 ball in the second rack?
No.
That's what we're seeing in the comments. I honestly didn't. Now I got to go back and look. I didn't see that.
I didn't see that. I thought it went in.
I will go back and look. Oh, she did.
She missed the 9, did she?
She did. I did.
Ooh.
Wow. How did we miss that, Mark?
Good job we're here, isn't it?
Wow. So I am going to say that it's not my fault because I was born unobservant and I can't help it.
It just actually shows, doesn't it, how we were expecting her just to pot it and just didn't even bother watching it.
Okay, you are up, Yuki. Go, Yuki. Go, Yuki.
Don't miss the 9 ball.
Thanks, Mark.
No one's more gutted than I am.
I know.
Oh.
Yes. So, I see little Chris is Little Chris said that he's finally able to unmute this great stream. Oh, I think we should just stop commentating then. What do you think, Mark?
Yeah, let's go back over to Jim Telfer.
Well, if Little Chris can hear, I don't want to talk anymore. If Little Chris can hear.
Bring back Jim. I need Jim. Come on, Jim.
Oh, of course, we're just kidding with Little Chris. He is our favorite YouTuber on the entire stream. We love Little Chris.
Yeah, what is going on YouTube? What's going on? He says there's lots of fans for Yuki on there. Is there any messages, Chris?
Well, shout out to our YouTube people. We love our YouTube people. And make sure to subscribe while you're over there. I base my happiness off of how many YouTube subscribers I have.
Good job, I don't.
Well, I probably shouldn't because I think I only have like 6.
That's 3 more than I've got. Little Chris, he always spreads the love around, doesn't he? He's a born sharer. He is a born sharer. I've been saving that one for you, Chris.
Shut up, Mike. It's funny, but shut up. I'm only miserable when I can't commentate with Mark.
Yuki, do you know what she's done there? She was playing that with so much English, she just pushed the cue ball straight into the 5 ball. Oh, Yuki.
All right, Angeline, you're up. But that is still 6 more points. Almost scratched, and it turns out to be pretty good. How good is this break? Looks like the 5 to the 6 is about the only work that there is here. And even that's not very much.
Yeah, she's made the 4 ball this time, hasn't she? So it will be from the 3 to the 5. So that's a bit of a result, actually, isn't it? So just a little draw shot here for the 3.
I think actually, if she could, I think if she could stop her cue ball and maybe play it into the bottom, or I guess the bottom left as we're looking at it from this view.
I'm just going to say, Chris, you have certainly the wrong pronunciation of your surname. One thing you are not is shy.
She looks. Well, what this allows her to do is she can get really deep on this bottom rail here and get her cue ball up pretty much towards that 3rd diamond, kind of where she was pointing there.
Yeah.
Just needs to make sure she doesn't get into the jaw of the bottom right pocket here. Shouldn't be an issue, though. She's got a good angle to get nice and close to her 5 ball.
Gonna have to play a nice draw here. Looks pretty straight to me, Nate. Alan Morgan says Yuki's rack count is inaccurate.
Her ball count or her rack count? Do you have 1 and 23, Mark?
Rack count. I have 1 and 23. I have.
That's what I got too.
Or Yuki.
And they both have 6 racks remaining, counting this one.
Yeah, it would be 5 after this. Yeah, you're right. So thin one. And to the side.
Yuki has not ran 3 racks. That is definitely for sure. She has not run 3. She has only ran 1. She has missed the 9 ball, and I believe she's missed the 5 ball.
Yeah. First rack she ran. The second one she made 6 balls. 8 balls, and the next one she made 6 balls.
So I think maybe there's some confusion. The racks ran as how many racks she has successfully completed, Alan. And currently she has completed 1 rack. And Angeline is at least going to have a 9 ball here at her 4th straight. Oh. I do have this wrong, though. Leave me alone, Mark.
Now I'm laughing at Mike Gaines. He's doing an impression of Jim Telfer.
Share. Donate. I hope you have your Irishman pants on today so that you can do that for us.
That's pretty good, actually, that is, what you just did. You sounded just like Jim.
But smarter?
But slightly less miserable.
Well, he's a very happy man when he's got beer in front of him. Ooh, how good is this break? Stay open, everything. No, that's pretty good. Oh, this is really good.
We want to see a fight. She really was the star of the show in the Women's Cup earlier, or last year, I should say, rather. Great fun, Yuki.
Ooh, that's got to slow down. Oh, that's perfect.
Just never tell if she wins or loses, Nate. It's just the same all the time. Bit like Naoki Oi.
Wow, Lil Chris is saying we have more YouTube viewers right now than we do Facebook viewers.
Wow.
It's kind of crazy.
Hi, YouTubers. Please subscribe and double Nate's viewers from 6 to 12, please.
I would like to get over 1,000 subscribers at some point in time. That would be kind of neat.
How many do you really have?
I think I have about 550-ish. Something like that. I don't really promote anything on my YouTube channel, though. I mean, I release all my podcasts to my YouTube channel, and every now and then, well, of course, I stream all these events to the YouTube, but I don't do too much stuff besides that.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Little Chris said he can't even read the YouTube chat. Is that because it's too busy? Or because
no, I think it's because it's in Japanese.
Oh.
Oh, great shot, Yuki. Now come on, full concentration on this 9 ball.
586 subscribers on YouTube, apparently. Very nice. Go, Yuki. Oh. I believe. Your camera turned off, Angeline.
Yeah, I've only got one of them. She's forgot to plug it in, hasn't she?
I think that's probably a thing.
There we go. It's back.
Okay, you're up.
Just like that. It's such a shame when you get 2 characters like this. I mean, I think that can be said for the women's game in general, actually. A lot of good characters in the women's game.
Yeah, I think I tend to agree with that. There's certainly more fun-loving.
Yeah. Just makes it harder, doesn't it, when one of them has to lose. Another great break here. Look at that for a break.
Yeah, she is really hitting the racks well. All right. So I can update the scoreboard. How good am I going to be? Look at that. 2 and 32.
Correct.
And 4 and 36. So Yuki's only potted 4 less balls, but trails 4-2 in the match.
It's not fair.
Well, that's the way that we do things here. We don't no participation trophies. You must run out.
Yeah, and today another group of 4 ladies. Round robin. 3 matches each. Top lady goes through, I take it, Nate, and best runner-ups, is it?
The 2 of the 4 highest number 2 seeds.
Okay.
So currently the only number 2 seed that we have is Alul Kibaroglu, and she had 15 racks. So if
Sorry, who? Who? I didn't catch the name. Who was it?
Alul Kibaroglu.
I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Kibaroglu. It's right? I mean, that sounds
No,
right.
it's Kibaroglu.
Oh, that's not what she said. No.
You're putting an ooh on the end of it. You're getting an ooh when you shouldn't be doing an ooh.
Oh, listen here, pal. Listen here. Let me tell you a story. She sent me. Go on. She sent me a voice memo of how to pronounce her name, and she said that I was pronouncing it very well.
Go on, then play it. Go on. Hold your phone to your microphone and play the voice message. I want to hear it. Come on.
Calling me out. Calling me out on stream.
Yeah. Yes, I am Mr. 666 Fargo rated Nate.
Let's see here. I gotta find it now. Hopefully she doesn't get mad at me for playing this. She calls me friend. Where's this at? Here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
My name is Eylül. Maybe you can say it Eylül. And my surname Kibaroglu.
Kibaroglu. Yes, Kibaroglu.
When she says it all together, it is
What?
Kibaroglu.
Okay. We'll agree. We'll agree.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening.
Good stuff here from Angeline Ticoalu. Unfortunately, I don't have a voice message of how to say her name, so I'm guessing.
You are up, Yuki. Oh, wait. No. Not quite. Here comes Yuki. And Angeline is showing up to play pool today.
Yeah, certainly is, isn't she? 5 and 45, right?
5 and 45. All
Listen
right.
here, pal.
Whoa.
Listen here. Let me tell you a story.
I remember I had to turn my volume up so that you could hear the
Yeah.
the voice memo, and I apparently didn't. All right. There's
2
nothing.
balls down.
There's nothing more awful than hearing the sound of your own voice.
Oh.
Oh, it's gross.
There's only one thing worse than hearing the sound of my own voice, and that's hearing yours, Nate.
I thought I got rid of Jim. Are you Irishmen always this mean?
I wouldn't mind being Irish, actually. I'm English, but I wouldn't mind being Irish. Lovely people.
Lovely people. Well, Lil Chris says, highest donation today, question mark. Absolutely, Lil Chris. The winner of the highest donation today, so whoever donates the most amount of money to the stream gets the cue on the bottom here for free. This is a Poison Jump Break cue valued at about $250. Whoever donates the most amount of money today will get that cue for free. And even if you don't win that, all of those other 3 cues, you will be entered into a drawing for all 3 of those as well. And then on to, I don't think I actually ever pinned the, that's why. I was going to say, we haven't gotten any donations in today, so there's still nobody currently leading the donation, but that's because I never put
There's no pinned comment.
There's no pinned comment. What am I doing wrong with my life?
Well played, Yuki. And Mike, speak for yourself. My voice sounds like Paul Simon. Yeah, mine always sounds better. Sound of silence. Yeah, you're right, Alan. It is impressive. Very, very impressive. 5 in a row. And Yuki's caught her on a very good day, hasn't she? Who do we have up next, Nate?
I am pinning a comment. I can't focus on 2 things at once.
Sorry.
It's alright, just don't let it happen again. I think I just did it. I pinned it on YouTube. I definitely did there. There, I did it.
Yeah, I see it.
I did it, Mark.
Well done.
I'm very talented. Oh, I got to watch the 9-ball going.
And Yuki's done it as well.
I can do my job at the bare minimest of levels.
So 3:41.
Alright, so Angeline, you're up.
Only 4 balls, as you say, behind, but she's 2 racks behind.
And the way that Angelina's looking, I don't think she's going to miss a ball for the next 3 weeks. So that's a big climb. That's a big mountain to climb.
Morning, Marianne. So 6th rack certainly made the 3-point rule.
All right. Now, so now that it's actually convenient and it's up there, I will talk about the raffles because we are giving away all of these cues, and the cue on the bottom will be going for free to whoever donates the most amount of money today, and all of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment. But even if you don't win that draw or that giveaway for the highest donation of the day, you will still be entered in to win all 3 of these cues plus 1 additional break cue, which will be given away tomorrow. So all of the donations from today will go into the drawing for a break cue tomorrow, a $200 Poison break cue. So tomorrow there will be $450 about worth of cues given away.
That's impressive as well. Something else impressive as well, Alan Morgan. Well done, mate. Ran 3 on the trot to draw the match. Scored 40 points in 5 racks last night in a challenge. Well done, Alan.
We have a new leader for the Poison Jump Break cue. Andrew Silverman is leading with a bid of $5. Thank you for your donation, Andrew, and I hope you win the cue.
Yeah, I think you're right, Notta. Breaking theme. I actually watched a match last night, commentated on a terrific match it was actually between Roman Heibler, the Czech guy. He was playing against Arnel Bautista from the Philippines. He was about 50 points behind at one stage, Arnel Bautista. And then Roman Heibler who was breaking like a monster for the first half of the match, then had 4 dry breaks in a row and a scratch. Just completely lost his break and lost the match. And he just seemed to break harder and harder and harder. And I've seen it so often. Players never seem to go down a notch, do they, Nate?
Not. Oh, we are losing feeds left and right.
She's back. She's had this 3-ball into the side every rack so far, almost, hasn't she? This is a little bit tricky, you know, this one. Because the temptation is to hold for the 4-ball. But I think she needs to run past it. You know, just stun past the 4 and play into this bottom left-hand corner.
I am currently trying to get the stream back working. I shouldn't say working, but when Yuki turned off her cameras, it messed up the ordering for my... Yuki's causing me work.
Keep going, Yuki.
You're going to get a grumpy Nate if you do.
This is just one of those awkward ones. I know the shot she wants to play, but that's not on. I think she's going to have to go past this 4-ball. But it looks like she's changed her mind again. Yeah, there you go. And that was the danger. Exactly what I thought was going to happen has happened. She's tried to hold it and she couldn't. The angle just wasn't there. She should have just gone past it, taken her medicine and played the longer 4. Now she's got a very, very tricky 4-ball. And this could be the first miss for Angeline this afternoon. And it's all about wrong shot choice there for me.
Well, as you English like to say, I almost have to fancy her to make this shot, though. I mean, it's a brutal shot, but she hasn't given me any reason to doubt her shot-making abilities yet.
You fancy her to make it, yeah?
I do.
Okay. Position not guaranteed, though. She needs to play this with pace. She needs to dig down on the cue ball, really, and that's what she's trying to avoid doing, isn't it? And we've now got more YouTube viewers as well. 70 plus now on YouTube. Hi, guys.
Yuki's very popular. She gives a little smile.
Yeah, she's missed it. And there is the first miss of the day for Angeline Ticoalu. So she will stay on 5 and... I didn't see how many, sorry. Missed the 4-ball. I'll leave that to you, Nate.
She got 4 points there.
You're the brains of the operation.
Well, if I'm the brains of the operation, we're in a lot of trouble.
5 and 49 then. So here we go then. Chance for Yuki, a little window. Can the panda poke her head through it?
Oh, geez, that was terrible.
I don't care.
That was, so gross. I don't care.
What can be cute, more cute than a panda poking her head through the window?
A red panda.
So, good break then. One to the 2, Nate. Look at the 5-ball. Sorry, the 4-ball, isn't it? Look at the 4 by the side rail there.
The 4-ball's a little bit funny. It looks like it's frozen to it too, so that's gonna make it even tougher.
Yeah.
The 1 to the 2 isn't easy. I think you almost gotta. If you can play the 1 ball into the top left and follow the cue ball, just basically in between the 3 and the 7. I think that's the right shot, and it does look like it. It looks like it goes past the 7, so I think that's the shot, because then you can follow it and you can really, really perfect your line going between the 3 and the 7, but maybe it doesn't go. This shot gets a lot a lot more difficult when you can't perfect your angle coming between the 3 and the 7.
I'm with you, Notter, on that. I'd love to see more mixed tournaments. I really, really would. I think.
Well, did you hear my my idea for possibly the next VG event if I do another one?
No, go on.
I think that it would be fun to do a battle of the sexes.
Yeah.
Where the women play 9-ball and the men play 10-ball. 16 men, 16 women in one of these VG10 events, or sorry, I should say VG events, where the men play 10-ball, the women play 8-ball, and we go by balls, a percentage of balls made instead of balls potted, of course, because the men would have the advantage of the one extra ball. But I think that'd be a fun idea.
Let's get it on. Don't be a donut, Nate. Oh, donate. I thought you were saying donut.
I think she's looking at going into this 4-ball here and trying to cannon it off the rail.
Yeah, just mind that side pocket. Get your cue through this one, Yuki.
I don't like trying to run into it.
Oh, she's missed it, and she's taken her eye off the ball, hasn't she? What a shame! And how many times do we see that from players? They're playing a carom, and their eyes drift over towards the ball they're trying to carom, and they miss the ball on. Oh.
Well, I think that I don't think that was the shot as much as because you're up, Angeline. So I think that one is more or less. She has to hit that cue ball so perfectly to not scratch into that side pocket. And I think she's basically playing her cue ball completely there as really focusing on hitting that ball.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. Exactly my point. You concentrate. If you choose, my view on this, Nate, is if you choose your position on the cue ball you want to strike before you get down in relation to the angle of the aim that you've got on the pot, all you then have to do is concentrate 100% on the pot, push your cue through to that point, and the cue ball's going to go where you've aimed anyway, regardless. You cannot miss the pot in those situations. You just can't. If you make the shot, if you make the pot, you got on the next shot, and that's all you're really looking for, right? It's a shame.
Yep. So we have a new leader for the jump break cue. Sorry, Andrew. We have a tie, I guess, between Martha Levine and Kenneth Jones, both at $25. So if it stands like this right now, there is somebody is winning a $250 jump break cue for the cost of $25, plus entries into all the other drawings as well. Pretty good.
I'm actually really looking forward to Kelly joining us. Not because I'm not enjoying it with you, Nate, of course, but I've just got a lovely little question I want to ask to Kelly. And she's such a knowledgeable person and such a level head. And I saw the podcast that she did with Joey Ryan and really opened up to him, and some fantastic information she gave out on the women's game, in relation to why why there's such a gap between, not that I think there is a big gap, but there's just her explanation of it, and it was absolutely exquisite the way that she described it.
Yeah, I kind of like the way that she said it too. I'm personally kind of, I don't know, I guess just I'm kind of over the why are men statistically better than women. I'm just so over that question at this point. I think it's I don't know. I would say that Kelly's response is one that definitely makes sense.
Yeah.
And she basically said that women are designed to be better at multitasking and handling many tasks at once, and not quite focusing on one thing as strongly, but being able to attack several different things at once. And she thinks that actually puts women sometimes at a disadvantage to men, because men are so able to basically tunnel vision focus on a certain thing.
Yeah. Bang goes my question to Kelly Fisher when she comes on. Thanks, Nate.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just as somebody who does this for a living, like the interviewing for a living. It's a question that I suppose it has to be asked, but it's such a low hanging fruit question that when you ask questions like that and only like that, it's just, I don't know. You hear it a lot on streaming whenever you're watching a women's match or a men's match with like a woman commentator or something like that. It gets asked way too much, and everybody has a different response to it, and I don't know. They're all equally as unrealistic.
The reason I find it more interesting now, that question, is because I really don't believe that there is much of a gap. I mean, you know, the way that I think the women are becoming much better than the men, certainly at the technical side of it and the fundamentals.
Definitely. Yeah.
And they study better.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I think if there's one thing that the women really do have
Miss from Angeline there.
So six more points still. That's still going to be very important. The points are. I'm not sure what she just said there.
Okay, Yuki.
I think maybe she was telling us she got a skid or kicked on her, maybe.
Yeah, it certainly missed by quite a way, didn't it? That 5. I think it was the 5.
So, Carly, we are hoping that Kelly jumps in for some commentary today. Yes, I would like to shut up and get out of the way and let real commentators handle this. So I'm hoping to get Kelly in a little bit later, and Mark and Kelly can commentate you into pool paradise.
Wow, well said.
All right, we have more leaders for the jump break queue now. So we have Andrew Lang leading, and then he was beat almost immediately by Nada Hoffman. So Nada beats Andrew Lang, and Nada has the donation of $69.32.
This is the euro conversion, right?
Yeah, this is the euro conversion, I'm pretty sure. So I assume it's probably $60 that... So Nada clearly wasn't happy with one break queue. She wants 2. And... Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I've just noticed how long Yuki's queue is. She's playing with a really long queue, isn't she, look?
Is the queue that long, or is she just that itty bitty?
I'm not sure, really. Just looks really long for her.
I think she's just that itty bitty. Because watch her walk around the table. I mean, the table's basically at her hip level.
Yeah, she's not the tallest, is she?
No.
And here's that shot that again on the 6 into the side, run up for the 7. We've seen this a few times from her.
Oh my goodness.
I love her pre-shot.
Little Chris is such a 12-year-old. I love it.
Oh, Chris. Come on.
Oh, Chris is just a fantastic addition to these streams.
Let's 86, Chris. It just makes you wonder, Nate, how different this match could have been if she hadn't have missed that 9 ball in the second rack. And it goes.
Really nice. All right, so both players have 1 rack remaining. And Angeline, you are up. And she is going to have an opportunity to win this match with this break. So if she breaks and runs from here, she will win this match. She's going to have a chance. Oh, but where's the 2-ball? Look how stinky that 2-ball looks, as Jim would say. It doesn't look like it passes the 7-ball. We do have another view, but it's not a great one.
Goes in the side, I guess, or into this bottom right-hand corner as we look.
Yeah, but where the 1-ball's at, how do you get to there? It's just so tough.
I think she just draws off the bottom and side route, or stuns off the bottom and side route, over towards the 9-ball somewhere.
Yeah, here's the other view. It definitely isn't passing the 7-ball. It doesn't look like it's passing the 4-ball into the right middle either.
No. That's the view I've got.
Yeah, and it doesn't pass the 9-ball, it looks like, either. So it's going to have to go into the left middle or the top left. Oh, it's I think she's going to come underneath everything. Yeah, that's exactly where she's looking at too. I think she's going to go underneath the 9, kind of in line with the side pocket.
We could possibly be going to sudden death here, Nate, you know.
Well, I always root for sudden death because it's exciting, and I like exciting.
So needs to judge this. Well. Needs to get past that 4-ball.
She must be coming between the 4 and the 9, I think.
She is.
Oh, I don't like that.
Going. Oh, she's coming behind the 9, is she? She's
like
brought
that.
the 9. She's hooked. Here comes the jump cue.
Yeah, I don't like that shot there. I like coming underneath everything.
We're going to be going airborne with Air Jakarta.
Air Jakarta.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. We are going airborne. We will be flying at an altitude of about 20 centimetres and landing on the blue, too, in about 30 seconds' time.
You sound like Jim Telfer.
Oh, don't say that. Oh, yes, he's the... I see what you mean now, yeah. He's the air traffic controller, isn't he?
He is the air traffic controller.
I bet he's landed more planes successfully than he has jump shots.
Well,
Hopefully, anyway.
Well, have you seen him jump?
No, I've never seen him jump, actually.
He's only landed 2 of those ever.
Thank God he's better at his job.
I can pick on him all I want. He's not in here.
Here we go then. Mind them trophies. Unlucky. No.
3 additional points. So Yuki's going to have a chance to tie this match and push sudden death. Yuki!
Wow, Yuki. Come on, Yuki.
Yep, you're up. Mike says it's not fair when Jim isn't here to defend himself. That's all right. I'd say the same thing if he was here. All right, so that is a total of 5 and 58 for Angeline. Is that what you have?
That's exactly what I have, 5 and 58.
And Yuki is currently at 4 and 54.
4 and, okay, I had 4 and 53, but okay, I'm probably wrong. I invariably am.
Ooh, I don't know anything. You're probably right.
Come on, Yuki. We want sudden death. And you know what? We've not seen one 3-point break of the rule, have we? I don't think.
Close. It was very close to getting one there. I think the 7-ball's comfortably in, but
yeah, it was, wasn't it? Now then, Yuki, can you run this and force sudden death? We hope so. We all want sudden death.
the question is, Are we going to be able to explain what sudden death is? There is a language barrier we have to hurdle. I'm excited to give it a try. I know that. I love excitement. No, that's I don't think she was playing that bump there, but that actually makes that 4-ball a little bit easier still if she wants to play it to one of the middles.
Oh, is it going? She's giving us all a coronary.
She's just keeping things interesting. She's got a little too much angle here, and I don't think she can actually get to the top rail here. That from the side view, I don't think she can get to that. I think she's gonna have to draw in between the 9 and the 5, and maybe come 2 rails around, kind of wrap around this 5-ball.
I'm just wondering, can she just stun past the 6, Nate, and come round 2 rails? Just float past the 6-ball, little bit of right-hand English, come between the 9 and the 5.
Well, if you look at the side view, I don't know that she can get to that she must be able to. I don't know if she can get to that rail though.
It's what she's playing. She can.
Ooh, she just
And she has. Beautifully played. Good shot, Yuki Hiraguchi.
She's gonna probably need the bridge or play this one left-handed. She could just roll. She could basically, if she could just get it into the pocket, she could play the 6 into the right middle if she wanted to.
She missed a 5 like this earlier on by playing too much English on it. This time she's made it.
And she's
Get
gonna
up.
be perfect.
Oh, just not quite, is it?
Yeah, it's kind of right in between the corner pocket and the side pocket. But it shouldn't be bad. I think she could play it into the corner and just kind of follow it forward. I think she can get to the rail just a little bit before the side pocket with a.
Yeah, agreed. Just bounce off. Perfect angle on the 7. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going sudden death. Come on.
We are going to sudden death. And what looked to be a comfortable win for Angeline is going to be a hard-fought battle, it looks like.
She ran the first 5, didn't she?
She did. She ran the first 5 racks.
Oh, now a nervy 9, though. This is a nervy 9. Full concentration here, Yuki.
This is almost the exact 9 she missed.
Oh, don't say that.
I didn't say anything. But
And
she
in
did
it
not
goes.
miss that.
In it goes. We are going sudden death. Look at Yuki. Brilliant.
So, Angeline, you will be up. This is sudden death. So, first person to run a rack and not have the other person run will be the winner. Does that make sense? Okay.
Yeah. Can I ask a serious question, Nate?
If I say no, you're going to ask it anyways?
Yeah.
Then sure, go ahead.
Let's say, for example, Angeline now makes 7 balls, and then Yuki makes 8.
Nope.
No? Okay.
Has to be completely unique.
Has to be the rack. Okay,
Yep.
right. I'm with you.
Has to be the rack, and the other person has to not make a ball or not run out.
Yep, okay. So it must be a valid whole rack point.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't work in partials here. We are all or nothing.
You're all in. Oh, this is nerve-wracking, isn't it? This is only the first match.
If I had had a proper night of sleep, I'd be nervous.
Oh, no, you definitely don't want either of these to lose. But there has got to be one, unfortunately. Nicely stroked. Now then, would you be tempted here to run into the 4 ball, Nate. Stun into the 4, knock the 4 over the side, leave yourself on the 3 in the other side.
No way. No way at all. I would not be doing that. I would be going, if I could stop the cue ball and give myself the angle for the 3 into the top left with a nice gentle angle just to drift over for the 4, that's my shot. And if not, then I was going to say this is my shot. She can just make this 3 ball and just stun over, basically just roll it in. That'll give her a nice angle on the 4 ball. The 4 ball's not super intimidating. In fact, where it's at, it's pretty easy to get onto the 5 ball with. So while the shot itself is a little harder, the position is much easier.
Just wondering, is that 3 ball on her mind from earlier? Similar shot. Really has to concentrate on the pot here. Yeah, she's used the rail, played it well. Two rails running left-hand English. Another one of those, you just got to make sure you get the cue through, let the stroke out. Make sure all the English takes on the cue ball and it goes zipping over towards the 5. But this is sudden death.
I'm just kind of catching up here. I don't like that, how hard she hit that shot there. I mean, in sudden death, you don't want to be, when you're this tense, you probably don't want to be rolling balls in, but just rolling that ball in is going to guarantee you the perfect angle. Now she's going to have to kind of force this around, and she hit it great. She hit it really great. But even still here, she's kind of got that funny angle where if she's going to stop this on the right side of the 7 ball, or the top side of the 7 ball, she's really going to have to be speed sensitive. She's probably going to have to force it over to the other side of the 7 ball, which there's enough angle to, but it's going to be a little bit tough to.
I was wondering, do you play the same shot she's just played on the 4? Just play it again.
I think actually the other view should be real good for this one. Yeah, I think you have the ability to cinch this pretty easily, but you have to hit it pretty soft with outside spin, and this is a common one that the outside spin that you need to put on actually throws the cue ball or the 5 ball too far to the left, and it's very common to actually overcut this ball with the amount of outside spin you need to hold the cue ball for the 5.
Yeah, that's why I'm going forward with it. Exactly that reason.
Yeah, I wouldn't go forward with it, but I'd come across one time, just basically a slightly under center ball hit. But forward doesn't scare me too much. I just prefer coming over one time, I think, for this one.
Yeah, that's what she's doing, I think. Just stunned straight across the face of the 7, put the 6 into this top left. Oh, she's missed it by a long way. Wow.
Yeah, and that's...
So a chance for Yuki Hiraguchi. She's disappointed there, and, well, I can understand. It's sad to see. So, Yuki, you're up.
Where is Yuki? Do we have a Yuki sighting?
There she is. Your shot, Yuki.
You're up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who would think she's in a big tournament?
I like Andrew Lang's comment. The best thing about me being able to watch this tournament is that when my boss asks me if I'm playing pool while on the conference call, I say, no, it's just the TV.
He's not lying.
He's not lying.
He's not. Actually, I had you on a big 60-inch TV last night, Nate. I was watching it for a little while.
Do I sound any better on a bigger TV?
You look better.
Oh, I appreciate that. I think I appreciate that anyways.
Yeah. So then,
Oh, little Chris says boo. Says boo to Nada Hoffman.
oh, I think it's a illegal break. Yeah.
Yep, I think so too. Let me take one last look at it real quick.
She's made 2 balls, but she hasn't got one across the line, has she?
No, so that is illegal. So one more time. Rack.
Break again.
Break again.
Oh, what a time. That's the first one we've had today, isn't it? Unbelievable that it comes in the sudden death.
So little Chris has upped the largest donation of the day from Nada. So the current bid is now $100 for this cue on the bottom. So the way that we do our raffles here today is whoever donates the most amount of money will get the cue on the bottom. They just get it for free. So currently, that is a $250 jump break cue from Poison. Currently, the highest bid is $100 for it. So little Chris is currently winning this cue. And if that holds up, not only will he win that cue, he will get 20 entries into the drawing for the rest of these 3 cues. So,
Oh, look at the break. Look at the break. Go 3 ball. It's okay. Made a ball 2 over the line. Now, it's simple. If she runs the rack,
she wins.
She will win the match. Wow. Who would have thought it, Nate? Back when the score was 5-2, wasn't it? At one stage, I think it was.
It was, yeah.
Unbelievable. What a comeback. And I'm not sure she suffers from nerves, but it certainly looks as if she doesn't. Well, I'm nervous for her. I know we don't have any favourites. We just want to see great pool.
That's what I say anyways.
Nice angle on the 2.
Good pre-shot routine.
Yeah.
Get a good look at her arm action here.
Nice loose grip on the cue, hasn't she? Opens up on the backswing. Not too tight. Nice little dinky follow through.
Just a little bit tricky getting over to a good shot on the 4 ball. She's going to have to play it, I believe, in the bottom right. I don't think she wants to play that to the right middle, although it does look like it goes there.
She's drawing straight back, isn't she? Yeah, drawing straight back. Played
okay.
it very nicely. Beautifully played.
Really
Could
good.
you on the cue ball here, Nate? Hold for the 5, 6 in the side, up for the 7, back down for the 9. Match 1. No problem. Lovely, silky, smooth stroke again. Beautiful to watch. Nice little bit of right-hand English, just zipping the cue ball.
She overran that just a little bit. I think she's going to have to go forward with this with some inside spin now to get down to the 7 ball. She needed that to stop about, well, she would have liked it about.
No, I think she's okay, Nate, isn't she? I think
Well,
she can just run this in, I think.
I think she's got just a little bit of a back cut, so she's going to have to go to the rail. Oh, okay, no, she's good.
Yeah. That's perfect.
Really
Nice
good.
angle now. Look at this. Draw down just before the side pocket. A little bit of left hand maybe. Or are you coming across the face of it, Nate? Across the face?
I'm just hitting it with just outside spin. Just hitting in between the 2nd and 3rd diamond and spinning down.
Oh, look at this. This is unbelievable stuff. This is brilliant. And it's only the first match.
We are
This
in for a good day of matches today, I think.
Oh, this then. For the win. And in it goes. Can you believe it?
Wow, congratulations to Yuki.
Yes, you've won. Yes, you've won. You better get that panda head on quick.
Oh.
What do you say, Nate?
Well, congratulations to Yuki. And of course,
Thank you.
and Angeline, we're still going to get to see her play. She ran 5 racks in a row. She's still going to be okay. I think she plays some really, really good pool. We're going to see her in the next match as well. I think Angeline is going to be just fine. We're going to get to see her again. Angeline, it's a little bit tough. You had a couple shots there that were a little tough, but you played very, very well still. Yeah.
I think I made a mistake just by the wrong position.
Yeah. Can you unmute this one? This camera that you're talking into is muted.
Okay.
There we
Can you
go.
hear me?
Yes, now we can. Perfect.
I was just thinking, Nate, it was the position from the 3 to the 4. 2 times that you had just a couple of problems. 3 to the 4, Angeline.
Right.
Yeah.
I made mistakes.
Great performance.
Yeah. Well, we will be back in just a second. We're going to get our second match of the day started, and our second match of the day is going to be between Angeline here and Yana Halliday. So that is going to be our second match of the day. We'll be back in just a second. You can use this as an opportunity. Please share the stream. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream, all of the donations will go into winning these 4 pool cues. The blue and the red Jacoby custom cues will be given away at the end of the event, as will the blackout break jump cue. $1,500 worth of Jacoby custom cues right there. And the bottom cue is going to be given away today to the highest donation of the day. So whoever donates the most amount of money will get that free $250 jump break cue. Currently, Lil Chris is leading with a bid of $100. But even if you do not win that cue, all of your donations will still go into the drawing for these 3 cues, plus 1 more break cue that we are giving away tomorrow, a $200 Poison break cue. So lots of prizes can be won for your donation. And even if you are not able to donate, we are perfectly okay with that. Please share the stream and help us grow that way. All right, we'll be back in just a second with our second match of the day.
Share. Donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for our second match of the day, and if it's anything close to what it was the first time, this is going to be a fantastic match as well. As you can see, we have Angeline here for her second match, and we are joined now with Yana. Yana, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
And there's a bunch of kiddos running around in your pool room. How cool is that? You have a bunch of kids joining the pool room to practice today.
Yeah, that's great. They're practicing next tables, and they're also gonna watch my match a little bit. So it's very exciting when so many young kids are practicing.
I couldn't agree more. That's why I had to highlight it. That's really super cool. All right. Well, Yana, you have just joined us for the your first match, so we will give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin. Oh, she's thinking very hard.
It's tails this time.
Okay, it's tails. Angeline, would you like to go first or second?
Go first.
Okay, she'll go first. All right, so Yana, you will be second then, and you can start whenever you're ready. All right, I am still joined in the booth by Mr. Mark White. Mark, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm just hoping that this match is as exciting as the last one. I mean, I'm not sure Angelina will because she had a really nice lead, didn't she? 5-2, and it ended up losing it on sudden death. But really excited, and as you just said, so nice to see so many kids playing in that pool room where Yana Halliday is as well. So yeah, really looking forward to this.
Yeah, it's part of it makes me very happy to see it, and then part of it makes me very jealous because we don't have that in the U.S. It'd be nice to see some more U.S. kids get into this game.
Yeah, it's great to see, isn't it? I know it sounds corny and cliche, but they are the future. And where does the future of pool come from unless there's people like that, like Yana there? And we were talking to her earlier, just before, and her husband is a coach also.
And a South African champion.
Yeah. And I can sound like a South African.
What in the world did you just do, Mark? You sounded like Jim.
I always sound like Jim, no matter what. Even when I do L Street. Oh no, she's missed the 2 ball. And look at the cue ball as well. Where was she going with it? Oh dear. What a shame.
All right, so over to Yana for her first opportunity. The first time we will be seeing her.
Yeah, maybe that's a hangover from the last match, Nate, there, from Angeline. 5 racks in a row she ran, didn't she? And then all of a sudden...
And now she's missed 5 in a row.
6
in a row.
Certainly the break is okay there, isn't it? What a break that is. Tremendous break.
We can see here all the kids in the background over there. It's exciting to see. Really exciting to see. All right, so we have a couple of updates. I want to give a thank you to Robert Worthy, and Robert Worthy is now leading the donation for the highest donation of the day, which means that he is currently leading for a $250 jump break you, and the new leading bid is $125. So Robert, currently, if this holds up, you will be winning yourself a $250 jump break you for a $125 donation. Pretty good stuff. And I do want to give a shout out to Rick. Thank you very much for your donation as well. I believe that is my friend Rick from met him at the Moscone Cup a couple of years ago. Got to hang out with him for a couple days.
I tell you what, just early indications of watching Yana, what a technique and stroke she has. Wow.
Oh, no, actually, I believe that's Rick Porter.
Beautiful, slow backswing, and that delivery smooth through the ball. Just gorgeous to watch. Tremendous. Look at the pre-shot routine, standing on the line. Perfect. Everything in line. Look at that elbow.
Really good.
Wow. She is a class act, I can tell you. Doesn't take long to spot one, does it? Oh, walking a bit quick there. I think that was the camera.
Just a little bit of lag. It's probably
Like it's like an old black and white movie there. I thought I was watching the Keystone Cops for a second.
It's all those kids playing Fortnite. They're dragging down the internet.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, where's the cue ball?
Where's the cue ball going? Oh, Yana.
Into the drink it goes.
So 0 and 7.
0 and 6.
6, sorry.
All right, so back over to Angeline. Coming into frame here. Just a little bit careless on that 7 ball there. Or the 6 ball, I should say.
Yeah, wanted to hit before the set side pocket, didn't she? And Angelina's put a bit extra into that one. And it's a decent break.
1 and the 2 are right next to each other. It looks like the 3 ball's down. 4's hanging over the side pocket. Oh, this is really good. The 5 to the... Wow, where do you really run into problems here?
Yeah, in your head. Only there. Because they're all there for the taking, aren't they, Nate?
Little Chris says he's becoming fluent in Google Translate, trying to answer all the viewers' questions on YouTube.
Come on, share a few of them. What have been some of the questions then?
Je parle français, petite.
Where is the train station?
I think that means I speak a little bit of French, right? Do you speak any French?
Me? No.
I bet Yana speaks some French.
Eddie.
Those mainlander Europeans, they speak like 45 languages each. Do you speak any French, Yana? Thumbs up or down? Oh, no French. No French.
Elise speaks for English. Yes, you certainly do.
Another great European champion player right there.
Yeah, Elise.
Elise is she's got one of the man, she hammers the rack. She has got a sledgehammer break.
Plays out of Paris, doesn't she? I believe.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
How many languages do you speak, Yana? 3 languages? And that's I'm assuming fluently. How many do you speak non-fluently, or a little bit? You're muted. Sorry. If
leave the poor girl alone. It's like she's come for a job interview. She's here to play a pool match.
She's having fun with it. She's laughing.
Yeah, she's got the job.
Well, if the job has anything to do with playing pool, she can not only have the job, she is the manager, CEO, and owner.
You see that beautiful shot there by Angeline, just played there, perfection. And I'm really looking forward to seeing Yana play again. Such great technique. Oh, bounce off that rail, a little bit stabby that one. So a little tester. Psyching herself up. It goes.
As we see Yana entering into the frame for her second opportunity.
Certainly a nice picture, Nate, isn't it? Beautiful table.
It is. I'm assuming that's not the brand. It looks like it's an Oldhausen table or a Brunswick table, but Naga, I've never heard of that.
A decent break. 3 balls off it, I think. 2 balls off it, rather. I forget we're playing 9 ball. I've been commentating on 10 ball so much. 9 ball is sort of getting left behind, isn't it, on these on the online pool scene? Mostly 10 ball, you see. Good to see 9 ball though. Love a bit of 9 ball.
It's the most exciting game, I think.
Yeah, I do. I think it is as well.
It might not be the best game, but it is the most exciting for my money.
Yeah, I think it's perfect for the Mosconi Cup and those types of tournaments. You know, the real good fun tournaments. 10 ball just wouldn't work, would it? I don't think at Mosconi.
Well,
what do you reckon, Nate?
The most exciting shots in pool are jump shots and golden and combinations onto the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Oh,
I watched a brilliant one this morning. Alex Higgins and Jimmy White playing in the Mosconi Cup. And Higgins played an outrageous carom. Made a ball on the break and then caromed onto the 9 ball off a rail. Thin off the 2. Do you remember that shot?
I do, yeah. That was pretty incredible.
Yeah, it was typical Higgins. It's played. And typically European in style as well. Very Margaret Fefalova-ish, very Feder Gorstish. Look at that line.
Pretty good this. Looks like she's able to just draw back just a little bit for the 9 into the bottom left as we're looking at it from the side camera.
Yeah, I thought she was going forward, but she's not. She's drawing.
Yeah, I think it's you just draw it, just kind of cinch draw it.
Yeah.
Just take what you have.
Nice little soft action there. Really light grip on the cue, but
so a couple of
she's
no.
the 9 ball and she's just put a quick one in there. Maybe took her eye off it, and she's smiling about it though. Well,
all right, so back to Angeline.
Reminded me of Yuki Hiraguchi in the first one when she missed that 9 ball. Oh, got a nasty. It's okay though.
Oh, look at the 1 and the 3 ball. Oh, it's not okay.
No, it's not. I've just seen them come together. I was looking down the table. Oh dear, does it go anywhere? I'm not sure it does, you know. Will she have to play maybe a carom onto the 4 ball over the side? That's one option. If the 1 ball doesn't go anywhere, Nate, maybe.
I don't think it does. Where could it go?
I don't think it does. No, I think she's going to have to play the carom onto the 4 here, unless she wants to play a combo onto the 2 in the side. But that's very, very difficult. I think the carom's easier, isn't it? I think it's the easiest shot she's got.
Well, it's the easiest shot that she has, but it doesn't really. I mean, I guess the 1 ball. Well, it doesn't really open up the 1 ball. So even if she makes that shot, she's not going to have anything on the 1 ball because she's going to push the 1 ball down to the bottom rail. She's going to have to. She'd have to hit it with some really, really hard pace to get that 1 ball down and back up, and then with that hard, your cue ball could end up down table too.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. Yeah, I think she's going for it. I think it's the only shot she's got.
Yeah, it is. But she's got to hit this. Oh man, I just don't see how the.
I think she needs to play it with a little bit of pace and maybe draw on the cue ball as well. Put it where she needs to draw it, so she can get a little bit of pace, hopefully bounce the 1 off the rail again.
Well,
and of course, you compromise in the 4, mate.
Yeah, the one ball isn't getting anywhere close to off that bottom rail and back up unless she really drills this.
Wow, that's unlucky, isn't it? What a situation to be faced with, even with ball in hand, and this doesn't go into one pocket. Unbelievable. I think she's just got to take her medicine here and accept that she's going to have a slightly difficult one ball. Wouldn't be so bad if it's stuck to that rail. Leave the cue ball by the 4 somewhere.
I still think the best option here is probably to play safe. What do you think?
Just wondering, now she's looking, I don't think that banks anywhere, does it? Maybe twice across on the into past the 4, maybe for the 3.
Oh no, that's no good either.
Is that just me being absolutely ridiculous?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, that's what this shot is gonna. That's what the shot's gonna need.
Yeah, it needs something outrageous, doesn't it, to happen?
To be honest with you here, I mean, she's gonna have to play the 4 ball, but
Get balls moving.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Just get some things moving, because even if she makes this, the one she's gonna have very little shot on the.
Oh,
one
unlucky.
ball.
And she would have had it. Look, she'd have got it. Not easy, of course. What a shame. And that's just bad luck, isn't it? There,
Yeah,
you can't legislate for that, unfortunately. So.
All right, so Yana is up whenever she is ready. Not sure if she's waiting on the A-OK or not, but
There she is. And look at that. I'm not saying everything's online, but even even her hair parting is completely in line with the cue there. Talk about straight lines. Did you see that? Incredible.
oh, this is a pretty good break right here. This is one to get her. This is one to get her going.
Yeah. Never settle, do you, till you run your first rack, really?
The first one and the last one are the hardest to get. So
I concur.
the only I guess the real difficult shot here, I guess, is the 6 ball. But with where the 8 ball is, you just have to really make the shot, and your 8 ball is in such a good spot that you can make it from anywhere. So this rack right here is all about damage control. It's just don't make a shot or a transition that's going to end your run. Just always give yourself a line at it.
Ooh.
And this is, of course, this is kind of what I mean by this. And it's not because the shot is hard, but it's because look at the cue ball. It's on the wrong side of, it's going in the wrong side of the 3 ball.
Might have to play a carom into the 5 here to hold.
Either that, or she's going to have to draw over and back. I think she's got too much angle to be able to draw above the 8 ball.
Yeah, I think she just needs to play the carom here, Nate. Oh, she did. What a great shot that was. Good stroke.
Beautiful. Really strong, that shot. We have an update. Little Chris decided that he was going to up the bid again. So the new highest bid for the jump break cue is at $150. And Little Chris has it.
Yeah, Mr. Shire is not very shy coming forward, is he, with his money?
Well, he's collecting he's going to collect an army of poison jump break cues, and he is going to sick them upon the world.
He is trying to take over the world with the cues, isn't he? He will be the only man that you can buy a cue off soon if he carries on this way.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's single-handedly funding the future of poison cues, I think.
Yeah, what I like is he gives a lot of them away as well, doesn't he?
Well, he's going to. So once Lil Chris reaches 75,000 YouTube subscribers, he is going to basically give them all away in a giant raffle, or basically a giant giveaway, if I'm not mistaken.
That's a beautiful shot there. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're good. I'm pretty sure it is 75,000. Lil Chris, I'm sure you're out there. If you're out there, let us know if it's 75,000. And put your link out there so that everybody here can subscribe to you so that you can get there faster. And then when you get there faster, you can give away cues faster.
Yes, this is a nice run here.
What is this 8-ball? Yeah, it just basically has to run this in, and she had basically the same shot. She just missed on the 9-ball, unfortunately.
I think she's going to go up and down with this time.
Oh, I
Not
think
going to
she just,
be she's not. Yeah, you're right.
By going up and down, I mean you're basically trying to get the position that you already have. You know, worst or best case scenarios, you get your cue ball down another foot, but worst case scenarios, you know.
Yeah, I just wondered because she'd missed the last one, but not this one. Brilliant, terrific run out. And
she was kind of let off the hook by Angeline. So Angeline, you're up. But that's a terrible roll on the cue ball for Angeline. She's kind of let off the hook for it.
Yeah, let's hope she has a bit more luck with a break this time. I'm trying to work out if that's wallpaper or curtains. Oh, it's nearly scratched there.
I think it is paint.
It's paint, is it?
I think it's paint, yeah. I think it's designed in a paint.
Do you reckon they had a chain gang in painting that?
There's a chance. Whoops.
Whoops. So decent break then.
I accidentally brought out the spreadsheet for the donations.
Oh, there it is. I've just seen it come up on Facebook.
Yeah.
Day 2, VG9.
Yeah. Well, that's how we do things with the donations. We make them into spreadsheets and we go live with them. So the reason I had it out was because I went live right before today's action, which I do every day.
What's she done here, Nate?
Yeah, that's unfortunate roll here. But that way, everybody who is watching along with the event and has donated for that day can go to my page before we go live every day, and you can actually watch me do a live drawing of everybody's name. We use third-party software to generate a winner, and you can make sure that if you donated, you get all of your entries in, so that we're not shorting you out. And if we do short you out by mistake, we will make it right. So we are 100% accountable here at the Cue It Up Network. We always want to have everybody feel appreciated for the support that they give us and know that their entries make it into the drawings.
Meanwhile, Angeline trying to jump over the 4, and that 4 really has given us some problems today, hasn't it?
So we haven't had anywhere close to a 3-point violation with Yana, so the side view isn't quite as important on the break. 7-ball goes firing in. 3 and the 8 are up table for the 3-point rule. No problem at all.
Good.
And another really good break.
Really is breaking well, isn't she? Tremendous break again. Look, Nate, no ball, safe. And you've got to say this is a great chance now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jay, unfortunately, we were trying to make the cameras work a little bit better before, but between the language barrier and just not really having enough time to make it work, this is unfortunately the best that we could do.
Probably drawing over by the 8, somewhere along that line for the 3 into the top left. And that barman has the best job in the world, doesn't he? Look, yeah, she's a little bit short there, isn't she?
That's okay. She can just track 2 rails on the right side of the 8-ball now, and she'll be in line with the shot the entire way. Yeah, and there's Low Chris. He said, I have a package giveaway for 75,000 subscribers. All of the other items I've collected from these events will be winnable through some challenges that I have to create. Well, I think one of the challenges should be to run a VG9 or 10 event. And if you successfully do that, then you get all of your gear so that I can give it away again. How much fun would that be, Low Chris?
Beautiful shot there. Drew onto the side rail, back over, and I think she can hold now for the 5. And she's running it through, I think, maybe. Yeah, try to hold on to the 9. It's okay.
Just have to play it to the top right now. Yeah, Ryan, I have a little bit of control over the cameras as far as zoom and stuff, but the players themselves are on site with their own cameras, and the light exposure part of it, I unfortunately can't do anything about it from where I'm at. That's a great shot there.
Tremendously well judged, wasn't it? So impressed with her stroke, Nate.
She hits them pretty strong, doesn't she?
Yeah, she looks the part as well, doesn't she? Very focused, very straight, and very smooth. 3 lethal combinations for a pool player. If you're playing against her, of course.
So, making sure that I have my score right, Mark. Do you have 1 in 23 and 1 in 15?
123, 113 I had, but maybe I'm wrong again.
Oh no. Well, we will have to check it.
I will have to pay more attention. I used to get lines after school for not
Very
paying
nice.
attention.
All right, so Angeline is up.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I do. I forgot to write the last one down, Nate. You're right. I didn't write Angeline's last balls down.
10 points for Gryffindor. Meaning I'm right. Makes me feel nice. Nice break there. Wow, that's a really nice break. 2 balls down. The 2, well, maybe the 4 ball. It looks like the 4 ball will pass the 5. We do have this view for this, so yeah, the 4 ball looks like it passes the 5. So this shouldn't be too bad here.
Yeah, we'd love to do the Jason Shaw trick and get the players to put sunglasses over the lens, but try explaining that. Not easy, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, I've used the sunglasses trick in the past a lot. Unfortunately, that becomes harder and harder when you are speaking to people who English isn't their first language. It becomes a little bit more difficult.
I actually lent a pair of my prescription sunglasses to somebody once to buy over the. They never saw a thing. That's the truth. I'm minus 5.25 or something like that, I think I am. So I have an excuse. And that's just one eye. I'm blind in the other one, Nate.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Well,
From birth.
you are in good company. You and Niels both have vision in only one eye.
Really?
Yep, Niels Fine is he has like 5% vision in one of his eyes.
And he's got 95% more talent than I've got. That's 100%.
I would say more like 97 or 98, but
Thank you.
just kidding, pal.
Oh, that was a nice stroke. Okay,
Really
a little
nice.
short, but it was a nice stroke, wasn't it? Now, is she running close to the 5 here, isn't she? Could she even nudge onto it, Nate?
Now, if she would, that would be. She would never do that. She'd probably gonna if she's gonna get close, she'll probably run underneath it and play it to the top right.
Yeah, like that. So a little tricky one along the rail.
Yeah, I know that those all of those little hacks, I guess they work really well for taking photos and videos and stuff like that. But unfortunately, the Zoom app, it doesn't allow you to do that, which is kind of crappy. But you can't lock in with your phones in Zoom to focus on a certain area. Nicely done there. That's a really good shot.
Very calm nature, isn't she? Glides around the table. Lovely little story about her, actually. When she was 16, she first picked up a cue, and she said, I knew the first time I held a cue that was my destiny.
Really?
Yeah.
Can't see anything here.
Yeah. Straight up on the 9 ball.
Little Chris is in the lobby trying to lobby for see what I just did there? He's in the lobby trying to lobby for people to create more YouTube accounts for him.
He's a lobbyist. Oh, that's a great shot.
Really
that was
nice
not easy. Well played.
So back over to Yana, seeing her come into the frame right here.
Two now then for Angeline, Yana. That's what I was talking about. Look, Nate, you see, look. How straight everything is. Oh, she needs I think that's she's going to have to break again here. Yeah. So she will get another chance. No 3 points there. And what did you say?
I insert foot and mouth.
I'm as surprised as you are. I never thought we would be seeing a 3-point violation from Yana's break. Lovely to see so many people there, look, playing. The little place is buzzing, isn't it? I wonder how many tables they've got. I bet this table's seen some action.
You know what? Ironically, I actually had the side view on for that, so I think I actually cursed her by using the side view.
Oh, really? Yeah, you said no need for the side view before.
I did.
And it's again. It's the same again.
And the 8 balls had a chance, but the 2 balls stopped it.
It's a 0. Oh, dear. Still manages a smile, though. And that is unbelievable.
Angeline is up. And now we have a tied match again with 3 racks to go. I think Angeline was not expecting that.
I don't think anyone was.
So he's it's like in tennis when you take your first swing first, you know, your hardest swing first, and then if you don't serve in, you kind of take a little off the second time, but it's like the opposite in this.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Good point, yeah.
You take a little off.
That's dry, I think. It's dry break.
Wow. All right, back over to Yana. And she just looks so happy. She always is smiling. I love how happy she looks.
No balls in?
No ball, dry?
Yes.
Yeah, so, yep.
Yeah, the only time you don't get the chance to re-break, isn't it, of course? Doesn't matter how many balls you make behind the kitchen.
Yep.
And certainly no danger of that this time. Although the cue ball was looking rather, oof, and that rolls and rolls and rolls, doesn't it, that table?
And she still had plenty of room. No problem at all. Ryan Harmson's dogging my raffles. Look at him go over there. Even with 75,000 others, I still think I have a better chance of winning than I do here. But he keeps supporting.
Oh, we've lost the camera.
Yana, we've lost your front camera.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's
no
running
rush.
over. Don't worry.
No rush, you're good. Perfect.
Are we back? We're back, yeah. She just got a message, I reckon.
Maybe it's she got a
Sandy
message.
saying, I'm watching you on you. Oh, no, I'm not.
She got a message from her husband telling her to keep her head down. We
Yeah.
lost another camera now. Now we lost.
No, not yours, Yana. Yours is okay,
No,
Yana.
yours is good, Angeline. We lost your side camera, the one right next to you. There you go.
She's actually playing with headphones in. Look.
Yeah, she's been listening to our commentary, I think.
Oh, poor girl. Perfect view there of the beautiful straight backswing.
And now we lost the other camera. Oh, all right. Angeline just turned it up. Okay, we're good. Now I gotta find this.
I have to start.
So, all looking good here. Needs to run this. Will she draw? She's running it through. A little bit of right-hand English, maybe. Check it back. No, she's come the other side.
Oh, what a great shot that is.
Terrific, wasn't it?
It's got to go. I think it's good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can draw off the top, I guess the right rail as we're looking at the side view.
Needs to dig down a bit, doesn't she, here? Don't think she can run round.
Yeah, well, I don't think you want to try to, because the eight ball's kind of where you'd want to hit, and
yeah, raising the.
Yeah, you just need to get it basically anywhere on the table with where the 6 ball is. Really nicely done. If anything, she hit it too good. Now she's a little bit too straight in almost.
A bit like the 5 ball the 4 ball she stroked in a little while ago. Same with this, just stroke it in. Yeah, a little bit of a camera issue there. Are you getting the same, Nate? Yeah.
Yeah, the side one's okay, so we'll switch to that one.
Okay, a bit choppy, but
really good.
Great shot. What a shot that is. Wow. In it goes then. Okay.
All right, over to Angeline. There's a little bit of a lagging issue on that front one. But we are able to see it go in, so no problem. Ooh.
3 and 39 I have.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's not.
3 and 41 is what I have.
Look at these balls. I think it's worse than the last time. I mean, is that a... No, it's not. I was looking to see if it was a chance on the 7. 1 onto the 3, onto the 7, into the corner, but I don't think it is. What do you do here, Nate? hit and hope, I think. Get as many balls moving as you can.
Well, I think,
Shut your eyes and think of England.
yeah, I think I pick my favorite deity and start praying.
Makes you want to cry, doesn't it? That's awful luck.
Well, she can get a lot of balls moving by just canning it straight into the one. So put the cue ball kind of where her chalk is and just ram them as hard as you can.
Do you know what? Keep your eye on the 2 ball here. If she smashes this, 1 onto the 3, onto the 7, onto the 2, 2 in the corner. Watch this. She needs to hit it though.
Yeah, and if she puts it right here and smashes it, I think
Yeah,
I think the 1 ball might.
right on the rail.
Yeah, I'd put her right on the rail and just
Yeah,
hit
I
it, just crush it.
Yeah, watch this 2 ball.
There is a good safety opportunity though. I don't know. I think it's funny.
Cruel.
I think she's playing the 1-3 carom. Yeah, and she did.
Yes.
Oh, the 5 ball. The 5 ball.
Oh, she made the 5. Get in.
Oh, she made it.
She's made the 5.
Oh.
Oh, come on. You've got to say she deserves a little bit of luck. She deserves that. Well played, Angeline.
And she gets a shot out of it. The 1 ball ends up right nicely on the left, or the top rail there for her. Just like she planned. Just like she planned.
Yeah. What do you mean the 3 ball? I wasn't playing the 3. Oh, you're killing me, Chris. There's nothing worse than waiting for a tournament to come around. And then, well, she started amazing, didn't she, Nate, in the first round, in the first match, running 5 out of 5. And then the wheels fell off for a little while and she lost the next 6.
And now she's on, I believe, 2 of the last 3. And the other one was then she just finished with a dry break last time. First dry break of the day. Although we did have a 3-point violation.
Oh, she didn't mean to catch that. Tried to go around the back of it. Got too low on the cue ball. Now what? This corner. It's her only option, isn't it? Be unlucky not to have a shot on the 4 if she can make it. She's looking at the combo now.
I'll tell you what, if she runs out of this rack, this would be the run out of the tournament so far.
I think you should give her an extra point if she runs out here. No.
And nothing's going to be fluked. A little bit harder. The 6 ball would have went to the side pocket. It looks like it had a chance anyways.
Yeah, just 4 points. No rack, unfortunately.
Oh, is this dry? No, she has a ball down. But is the 5 ball going to get there? I think it does. That looked like a... Oh, no. Yep, that is, for whatever reason, I was thinking the 1 ball was already in the kitchen and came out.
Yeah, I don't know why I've lost the full screen of her table now. I remember this happening to me once before. And I couldn't get out of it then.
My turn?
3. On Yana, you still have another chance, right? Yeah, because you made a ball, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the 3-point violation. You have to do it twice in a row to have it. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she did make a ball.
Yep, she did make the wing ball.
I
Still.
thought she scratched for a second, but obviously didn't. And that's
No
okay.
problem there. The
Two ball as well. Look,
No.
it's okay. Day 2 of the VG9. Exciting stuff. She looks unflappable, doesn't she, Yana? Do you have that word, Nate, in your beautiful language?
American?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Do you say unflappable?
it's not a very common word.
No. I tend to use it once a year.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, but you've used it about 6 times in the last minute.
Oh, now you're making me flap.
Well, I wouldn't want you to do that. I would prefer it if you unflap.
Maybe a little bit too far.
Yeah, she might have to either draw out to the center of the table or go forward with it. I think forward is it's tougher, but it's probably the better option with just a tiny touch of inside spin.
Yeah, just a tad.
She's looking
Just
at what the draw looks like.
Just to twist it over, Nate, as you might say.
Yeah, she's looking at what the draw stroke would look like. And I think I don't like the draw stroke. I don't like that shot on the 6 ball.
No, she's playing the run through, I think. She's going through with English. Oh, and she's missed it because of it.
She hit it really well, too. I mean, as far as getting out there for the 6 ball, she hit that extremely well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, so back over to Angeline.
The question, does she know Margaret? I'm sure she does. They look pretty similar as well, don't they, the way they play?
Yeah, their mechanics are.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of the European women coming out right now are very, very much like that. Just the pure, perfect mechanics.
Yeah. And name plenty of Europeans now that play that way. And it's almost like hybrid snooker players.
Wow, look at this break. 3 balls down. Her breaks are they're either perfect or they're really bad.
That was amazing, wasn't it? Okay, 4 ball you could say is a little bit awkward. Remember she had the 2 there earlier, Nate. Do you remember that? When
I do, yeah.
wouldn't go past the 9 or the 5, would it?
And she ended up, I think she ended up hooking herself on that, right? She snookered herself trying to run past the 9 ball.
Yeah, she had to play the jump shot, didn't she?
I guess when I first looked at the rack, I thought I was under the assumption that the 4 ball went past the 5, but it does not look like it does.
No. So not having the best of layouts, is she, at the moment? But it's a bit easier this time, though, to get on.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that, Lucas. I'm gonna have to change the name of my my YouTube channel. Well, no, actually, I don't have to, because that is technically still the Cue It Up podcast page. The Cue It Up network is actually going to involve all 3 of the podcasts, so that is going to be Mike Howerton and Nick Olson. So the Cue It Up network will be all 3 of those, but we're going to keep separate YouTubes still. So that one will still be the Cue It Up podcast.
Yeah, Ro, she was actually telling us before the match that she's had 132 break at snooker. I mentioned that I'd had one, and she said it's exactly the same as hers.
And then I told them that what my highest break was, and they both laughed at me for about 5 minutes. That's why it took so long. They had to stop laughing at me.
Yeah, well, 6 doesn't count as a break.
Look at her; she's still laughing at me now.
Do you know, she's got one of those infectious personalities, hasn't she, that you just want to be around, you know, because it's just fun. How can you ever be unhappy when you've got people like this around you? It's great, isn't it?
She has been a wonderful addition to the tournament, and I'm happy to have her back if she'd ever play again.
Are you 2 times world snooker champion, Yana? She is.
Wow.
She is. Wow.
What have you done with your life, Mark?
Well, I used to have quite a bit of money. I spent 25% of it on gambling, 25% of it on women, and wasted the rest.
Oh, jeez.
That was a great George Best saying. Do you remember George Best, the soccer player, as you call them? You must have heard of George Best. You and I will never talk again. Have you heard of Pele?
The finest Brazilian footballer ever, Pele.
Yeah. But we called him the Irish Pele, we used to call him. Oh, look, this is getting worse the further it goes.
No. Oh, that's terrible.
I think she can cut this in.
No way.
No?
No, she is banking that, and she's going to struggle to bank it too. I think she's going to be looking at banking this to the top middle, but it is not. Oof.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm with you, Notta, on that. Way she glides around the table like an ice skater.
How excited are you going to be in about 5 seconds, Mark?
Is Kelly coming? Well, we've got a world snooker champion playing at the moment, and we're about to be joined by one, I'm guessing, in commentary. I'm just guessing.
I'm saying nothing.
And yes, I just seen somebody. Oh, look who's here, look who's here.
Kelly is messing with my stream, but she's just so cute on camera that I can't do anything about it.
Just don't turn her off. Hi, Kelly.
Hi, darling. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Much better now.
Good. Oh,
Great to see you.
Mate. All right.
Oh yeah, it messes with the stream. Sorry, Kelly.
Oh, it's okay.
But I made sure that everybody saw how cute you were before I turned it off.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but thank you.
Hair is perfect as always.
There's that laugh.
Perfect this time, yeah. Mind you, the wind's blowing so hard that it's blew it everywhere when I come in here. So I'm not happy with my hair at the moment.
Are you in your pool room, Kelly?
In my practice room.
In your practice room?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's cold, but I've got the heating. I've got the heating up, so I'm quite toasty now. I'm all right.
You keep warm.
Aye, I've got a new heater, so it's nice and warm in here now. So I'm good. Anyway, what happened? I watched it on and off. I just had a little practice myself, and I thought I didn't want to interrupt in the middle of that match. So, what's happened in the last match?
Oh, it was unbelievable. Angeline ran 5 in a row. Yuki was 5-2 down. And then the wheels fell off of Angeline, and all of a sudden Yuki found some form, and it went to sudden death, and Yuki won it.
Wow.
Unbelievable match, Kelly, it was.
Right, wow. What about in this match that's been playing now with Yana and Angeline?
Yeah, look, there's, well, it's been a little bit mistakes on both sides, really. We've had a dry break. We've had a couple of no 3-pointer breaks, but they've been successful on the second attempt, I should say.
Right.
I believe Yana has won this match it's 3:46 with Yana's last rack here, and Angeline has finished up with a 2:28. Although I don't think my 28 is right. What do you have, Mark?
They're playing now. Are we playing?
Yeah.
We're live now.
Yeah, we're live.
I didn't know.
There's a comment in the chat here. Listen to this. I think it's her husband. It's Yana's husband.
Oh, Richard.
Well done, Yana. Not bad for 2 days practice in 10 months.
Oh no!
She missed it.
She scratched.
Ah.
So that is so. Mark, you have that as well. You have 2 for Angeline.
Yes.
Okay, so that means that Yana, even with 2 scratches on, I believe the 8-ball, or I think she had 2 scratches on the 8-ball, she still is able to win the match with a score of 3. So, congratulations to Yana. And if you wanted to unmute yourself, you're certainly able to.
Yeah, Angeline. Feel sorry for Angeline.
Yeah, I will go to this camera. Yeah, it was an interesting match. I don't know what to say. Like, this happens. You can be unlucky, and I scratched 2 times, so yeah, I just hope we both play better next match.
Yana, can I just ask you something quickly? Is it true you've only had 2 days practice in 10 months?
Who told you that?
Somebody called Richard Halliday.
Yeah, I'm not practicing a lot right now. It's been difficult, but I was practicing hard last days to play good this event.
You made it through. Well done.
Thank you.
And so, Angeline, you still have 1 match left. So we will see you in a little bit for your 3rd match. But the second match, which will be the third match is going to be between Yuki, and Yuki is somewhere. There she is. Yuki, hello. Happy as ever. And it is going to be a matchup between Yuki and Wei Zih-chian. So Wei Zih-chian is going to be in, I think she's in here right now. So we will get to this next match set up right now. You can use this as an opportunity while we get this match set up to get your donations into the stream if you would like. We are giving away all 4 of these cues. The top 3 are all Jacoby custom cues. Those are about $1,500 worth of Jacoby custom cues. We will be giving those away at the end of the event. The bottom cue is going to be given away to whoever donates the most amount of money to the stream today. It is a $250 Poison Jump Break Cue, and it is currently being led by Little Chris. You can get your donations in any ways you see in the pinned comments on YouTube and Facebook. And even if you do not win the cue at the bottom, we are still going to be giving away a $200 Poison Break Cue tomorrow as well in the raffle. So even if you do not win the Jump Break Cue, you still have all of your entries in for not only that jump cue or that break cue tomorrow, but also the top 3 pool cues at the end of the event. So you are entered into 5 drawings. All right, so we're going to be back in just a second. Please share the stream as well, and don't go anywhere.
Please share, won't you?
When I was a child, it only took 1 shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
Time.
Yeah, you woke up now. Have you had time to wake up, huh?
No, I took a nap.
Unbelievable.
I napped for 10 minutes and I got Kelly's phone call.
It's a good job Kelly phoned you. Yeah, you'd have been live. It'd have been empty table.
We call that power nap. It's a power nap, Way.
It's a power nap, yeah.
Gives you strength.
Well, we are back live, and as you just heard, Wei decided it would be more important to fall asleep than play pool for everybody. So she took a nap. But Wei is awake now, and she is happy to start up. Wei, how are you doing?
Hello? Well, I can't really hear you.
Oh, well, bummer. We will let...
Hello?
Hello.
Practice, okay?
You ready to start?
Yeah.
Okay, would you like to call the
head? Thank you.
No.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, she misunderstood. She misunderstood.
Yeah.
She thought, Yuki thought that she could practice Way, so just have to wait a minute.
A Wake, we're going to call her from now on.
I know, right?
Wei, we can do the coin flip while you're waiting. Here we are. Would you like to call the coin flip? Heads or tails, Wei?
Tail.
Hey Siri. Flip a coin.
Tails.
Tails. Would you like to go first or second, Wei?
I'm going to be the first.
You're going to go first. All right, you can start whenever you're ready.
Okay. What do you mean? Play now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yuki, Wei first. Wei is first. Wei.
Wait.
Yeah. Wei one.
Okay.
You two.
Well, it took us a while, but we got here.
That was an experience, wasn't it? There, people are sleeping and people are practicing, and we're going live, and so so funny. It's so funny. Oh, it's so funny. Oh dear. This should be a great match, by the way, guys. Absolutely great match.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. This is the one that I was the most excited for, I think, coming into today.
Yeah.
Well, I am going to get out of the way and let you two take over. But before I do, I do want to give a quick thank you to Ryan Harmson and Seth White for your donations to the stream. Really appreciate it, you two. And of course, your donations go into winning these 3 pool cues. So they're not just donations, they are raffle entries. So if you would like to win any of these 4 pool cues, you can donate in any of the way on the pinned comment on Facebook and on YouTube. And now I am out of your way. Get them, you two.
All right, Nate. Thanks for that. Hey, Mark, how you doing?
What an honour. This is another one off my bucket list, commentating with the great Kelly Fisher. Oh.
Oh, well, you might not say that after this.
Sure, I will. Just looking at Wei there, Kelly, I know you know her very well. She looks quite tall. Is she quite tall?
Yeah, I would say she's about as tall as me, which is, what am I, 5'7.5", 5'8"? So, yeah, I would say she's not far off from my recollection. It's been a while since I've seen all these players, but, yeah, she's about my height, I would say, Matt, yeah.
I bet you missed it, don't you? What do you miss most? What do you miss most? Tell us, Kelly.
Well, it's just basically the competition, you know, the competitive feeling, the adrenaline, the just that edge that you have, you know, when you're playing in competition. I mean, these matches online, thank you to Nate and thank you to One Sport TV and all the guys that have put us these competitions on, because without that, you know, it really would be even more difficult. But it does give you that feeling. But of course, playing in your own place, in your own isolation, if you like, or for me anyway, it's just can't replicate the feeling of being in a tournament and of course playing against somebody, you know. Yeah,
I mean, I've never played at obviously the high level, pro level, but one thing I really miss is the buzz of walking into a pool room on tournament day. There's just something special about it, isn't there?
Absolutely. I mean, you know, when you walk in that arena, you're ready for a match, and it's a totally different feeling that you can't replicate, you know, in any other way, really. And that's what I miss. I miss that, as well as obviously the, you know, that feeling of playing in the tournament. So against somebody, I don't even know how to play safe anymore.
Well, you know, you took the words out of my mouth, because I was going to ask you. We was having a little chat before we went live about the safety aspect of it. Obviously, your snooker background to begin with, and that is a huge part of snooker, of course. And well, I just love that side of it in pool as well. Sometimes, not too much of it, but it's nice to see that players know that game as well.
Yeah, of course, and I'm not sure I will know that. It'll take a while. I've got a friend that's basically my bubble that comes over to practice Connor. And, yeah, you know, I actually the other day played him and broke the balls, and I made ball off the break, and I picked up the cue ball. I was like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, dear. So.
Yeah, I've heard that story a few times, you know. So there we go then.
Yeah, there we go.
1 and 9 for Wei to start with.
Yep. Yes, Wei, well done. That's 1 point for you.
And look where we're going now. Look, we're going over to Hokkaido in Japan. Yes, Yuki. Yes, please break. What a character this girl is.
I know. She's funny, isn't she, Yuki? She's always bubbly and laughing, and she's great on tour. Everybody, you know, we all get on tour well, so it's very nice. And she's older than you would even imagine. That's an illegal break, by the way.
Yeah, it's illegal. She will go again.
Yeah. But yeah, Yuki, everybody, you know, we all guessed her age, and we were all way, there we go, way off. Yeah. So, you know, maybe Nate could do something where people guess her age if it's not already been talked about before I've jumped on here.
Yeah, we haven't actually talked about that.
I feel like that would be cheating. People would just go straight to Google. All right, no Googling. No Googling, Chris.
Honest people will not Google. I trust them.
Well, you'll be you know, I'm not saying any more. So wait while after we get a few people putting some comments on there about that. But yeah, you'll be very surprised.
I'll put the first guess out there. 12.
Okay. 12. Oh, well, she's a great pool player for 12, put it that way. She is that.
I would guess probably 24.
Ooh.
Okay, well.
Could be right.
Could
be wrong.
Before I give you the answer, I'm going to have to Google it myself because I don't know the exact age of her, but nobody else is allowed to Google it, okay? And we'll see if anybody who gets the closest.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything, Kelly. I did actually Google it before, as I do all the players. I know I'm going to be commentating on them. I think it's only right to know just a little bit about them.
Yeah, well, that's true. Well, we'll see what the others say, and you can verify that, Mark.
Well, no, that's your competition because you're giving the prize away. What is the prize, by the way, Kelly?
Congratulations from Kelly.
Oh, that's worth more than Mike Gay, 63. Oh.
Why do I got a feeling Little Chris is going to guess 69?
Oh, no.
Little Chris likes to make that joke. He's a.
Let's keep it professional, shall we?
Well, Yuki, I suppose here, as you know, she's got the right angle to get on the 5 ball, but the 5 to 6. I mean, depends what angle she leaves herself, whether she has to bump into the 6 or not. And of course, this is not tricky by any means. I'm sure it'll be no problem. But that 9's a big ball.
Bump the 7, maybe, Kelly, maybe. Bump the 7. Oh, she's even just dragged it in. What a shot that is, look.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have. Well, that solved everything I was looking at. I clearly weren't looking at the correct line there. Yeah.
So now just a nice shot across the face of the 6 to the same
pocket.
She jumped up off the front.
Wow, that's a very unusual error. I didn't expect that whatsoever. I thought now she's perfect, but yeah, she's gave herself a nightmare.
She
to be
caught
honest.
it way too thick, didn't she?
She did, which Wei will be happy about. Did you get that, Mark? Did you get that?
I did get it.
Good,
I was thinking of a comeback, but I can't think of one, so it's 1-0.
Yeah. I didn't hear you laughing. I'm like, come on, Mark, help me out here. Oh, dear. Well, this is tricky because the 7, I don't know if it's in the way or not, but I don't think so. I think she can bank it past the 7, no problem, actually looking at it from here. But this will be a great shot and, you know, recovery if she does make it. So let's...
And you can see the cut, Kelly, here into this left-hand corner. Lots of check side, lots of right-hand English. No, don't fancy that at all.
From what I'm looking at, I'm just going to go to the other camera. The other camera shows that it's possible, but the front on camera shows to me that it's too thin, and she's going for the bank. So
yeah. Lil Chris says Kelly is way ahead of Mark. She certainly is.
Ooh, well, that was a difficult shot. So that's 1 point for Wei and 0 for Yuki. Wei, it's your turn.
Yeah, 6 points.
Your turn, Wei. Yeah.
I'll try and keep up with the scores as well, Kelly, because we have to count the balls as well. And Nate's not here. He's normally the ball counter.
Well, I'm still here.
Gotcha.
Oh, he's there. Are you counting balls?
Of course I'm doing my job, just not very well.
Good. Kelly and I can just talk then, because then you can have the headache of the points.
I was going to say, Nate can't not be there. I knew he'd be there somewhere. He's just taking a rest from his voice. Aren't you, Nate?
He's
eating.
It's stressful talking this much, but I promise you, Kelly, I've had a lot of experience and I've had a lot of practice. So I'm usually pretty good at it.
I'm not saying a word. Love you, Nate.
Yeah, come on, little Chris, get those Wei puns going.
Oh, dear.
We do love a Wei, a pun, don't we?
We do love a Wei as well.
So let me ask you a question then, Kelly, about the ladies' tour. Who's the most fun person on the tour?
Apart from myself, you mean?
I mean, of course, that goes without saying. You're number one.
Oh, that's I mean, you've got Yuki, for example. she's crazy, bless her. She's fun. She really is. She's always giving a little laughing. And then, obviously I'm good friends with many of the girls, but I'm good friends with Ali, and we have a blast every time. And Jasmine and Wei Wei, we kind of hang out, the four of us, and we always make the most of it. I mean, we're very serious, don't get me wrong, very serious, but we try and make the most of it when we're in China or wherever we may be. So it's difficult, really. That's a good question, but to be honest with you, there's a lot of the girls that just really are so different off the table, and we all get on very well. I can't think of anybody that doesn't. And I know you guys have talked a lot about Jeanette, and it's Jeanette Lee, such a sad thing. I'm absolutely hard to believe. I'm still in shock, to be honest with you. And Jeanette is so much fun too, she really is. And we've got plenty of stories as well, and she's so much fun. So, yes, many of the girls are, to be honest with you, Mark. We get on really well, and I've made the most of it while we're together, so it's good fun.
That's great. And you just surprised me with Yasmin Ocean. I thought she was very sort of studious and serious. I mean, obviously she is on the table, but she's different off the table then, is she?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we have a good laugh. Yeah, we really do. She really is different off the table.
Oh, that was a long way off.
That was a long way off.
Did it skid, do you reckon? Did it kick?
I honestly don't know. It didn't seem to from the camera. Oh, well, no, I don't think it did, because her face is showing that she's just not happy with it. So, yeah, no, it's just a bad miss. It looks quite new cloth. Maybe it slid a little bit as opposed to skidded. I don't know.
Yeah.
But that was a bad mistake from Wei Wei, I'm afraid. But never mind. What is it now? It's going into 1-0, but Yuki's at the table to pull it back to 1-1. So.
Yeah, decent break as well here, Kelly. What do you think of her waistcoat? What do you think of her little waistcoat? That is great.
I've seen this one before, but it kind of matches her personality, does it not?
Yeah. Wouldn't
really
expect
does.
anything else, would you, really?
No, I know. If she come with something too plain and boring, it wouldn't really match. So all we need now is the panda head, and then we're good to go.
Yeah, we've seen that.
She has it.
She had it, yeah. She put it on at the start. Right.
So, Kelly, actually, I know I said I'd get out of the way, but I want to ask you a question on, if I was to do another one of these VG events, what would you think about a Battle of the Sexes VG10, where the men play 10-ball and the women play 9-ball, but they compete against each other? 2 men and 2 women in each group of 4.
I think that's a great idea, Nate. Absolutely. I think that's a great idea.
Do you think that it would be competitive? Like, do you think one would have the advantage over the other, or do you think it'd be okay?
Well, God, that's a good question, because, automatically I want to say, wow, I fancy my chances beating any guy at the 9-ball with a break, because obviously a wing ball guarantees to go. It's not often you get a dry break, whereas that's my downfall in 10-ball. But if you go across the board, I think it could be quite certainly an equaliser and even it out for sure. And I think that'd be a great challenge on both sides. I think it'd be good. I really do. I think that's a great idea.
Well, I think if I was to do it this way, I would have to have the 9 on the spot, I think. Because it's okay to guarantee basically the wing ball with the 1 on the spot here, because everybody gets it. So everybody's kind of guaranteed that ball off the break. I think we'd have to make you work for it a little bit and have the 9 on the spot. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think that's cool too. Yeah, absolutely. It does even it out a little bit, and I think that would be a good idea. I really like it. Yeah, I think it's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that, Nate? Well, that's shocking. I didn't think of that.
Well, I don't know.
I'm disappointed in myself for not thinking of that. No.
I think it'd be a lot
of
fun.
Idea. Yeah, me too.
And we could really put a big spotlight on both men's and women's pool. And I think we could. I think it'd be really neat just to show that the women really do compete with the men at the top level still. as Mark said earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I've noticed when you were getting the preparation for this event, the volume of women playing, we've got a lot, but I noticed that a lot couldn't get to a table, whereas with the men, obviously, we've got much larger volume of players across the world, and, it was quite much easier to get the numbers. So I think that the level playing field, I mean, if we could get some of the Chinese players involved, and more of the Taiwanese involved, and I'd fancy playing. If we played 9-ball even at this, I think the women would compete against the men, no problem. 10-ball is different, and the reason why 10-ball is different, the break, it's not about the power. It's just that the women, we don't have 10-ball competitions, so we've not practiced and perfected the break like the men. Because they've had to, because they've had many competitions 10-ball. So that's a difference for me personally anyway. And I think if you took, for example, I'm not mentioning no names here, but we took some of the players or most of the players out of this event and got some of the top players from China and Japan and Korea. We've got Guyun Kim, etc., etc. I think there'd be no problem playing even at 9-ball.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all.
No, not a problem. 1 on the spot or 9 on the spot makes no difference, I don't think, for that. But a lot of players in Asia have never played 9 on the spot because it's not played in Asia, by the way. It's all 1 on the spot in Asia. But that, I still don't think it would be a problem. Look at this guy walking by.
Coming for a closer look.
I've actually played in this pool, and I've said this before. This is where I practice when I go over there. Well, apart from in the Cole brothers' practice room, but where he's going is the toilet. He's going to the restroom.
Right.
When he's going, yeah.
Not the best table in the house, then, necessarily.
No, the problem is it's Friday night. Wei told me it's Friday night and it's very, very busy. So the left side from where we're looking at this, it will be jammed. It will be jammed. So she had to get a table where she could do 2 cameras. If it was 1 camera, she could have any table, but for 2 cameras, it would require one of the corner tables out the way.
Isn't it great to have inside information?
Well, yeah, because she was panicking about the 2 cameras, So she asked my opinion by message, yeah. So
there we go. Another one for Wei.
So we're at 2-1. We're back on an even playing field. 2-1 with Yuki, the chance to even it up. And I believe after this rack, whether she does or doesn't, then that's then back to having 6 remaining racks. Am I right?
Yeah, we played. Wei's played 3.
Oh, 3. That's right. Sorry. And this is Yuki's 3rd.
Yeah.
So 5 remaining racks. That's right.
Needs it to run. And it has. It's okay. Made a ball in the 3-point rule. So, Kelly, let me ask you, just going on for what you was just talking about, would you like to see more 10-ball events in the women's game?
You mean real events?
Yeah.
As opposed to... Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 2020, there was supposed to be already a planned and organised a 10-ball event, World Championships. And it was on the calendar. And I was so excited. Because it was, a new discipline that we've not had a 10-ball world championship since. Oh God, I got second to Chien Min many years ago in the Philippines. So, and then we played a 10-ball event in Vegas, and that was the last 10-ball event we had. Was the one that I won in Vegas, where I beat Chien Min in the final. So, we've only had a few here and there. So I was so excited to get one on the calendar, and the fact that it was a world championships, that was fantastic. And of course, COVID happened. And, hopefully, if it can happen this year, the 10-ball world championships, that would be fantastic. But it's, the good thing is it's still there on the calendar at some point when we're allowed to play again.
I was just going to say, dare I say, Kelly Fisher, world snooker champion. Kelly Fisher, world 9-ball champion. Kelly Fisher, world 10-ball champion. How would that be that would be life complete, surely, wouldn't it?
Well, I must tell you already, Mark, I have won the World 10-ball championship.
Oh, my God, really? Oh,
yes,
how stupid do I feel?
Yeah, I beat Rubli Mamit. No, sorry, I beat. No, she beat me the year after. I beat Rubli Mamit. She beat me in the final. Rubli Mamit did, but I won the 2011 10-ball World Championships, beating Taipei Chien from Taiwan.
I'm so sorry.
I'm
sacked. I'm sacked.
No, not at all.
my only defence is that I didn't really get into pool until about 2014.
Yeah, but you know Yuki's age, and you've told me you read up on players. What's going on, Mark?
Yeah, I know.
I'm very disappointed, Mark. I'm very disappointed.
You know, I'm so glad my camera isn't on, because my face is the same colour as my red digestive biscuits, Kelly.
This has got to run.
Oh, wow. Oh, I was worried it would land on top of it as well, to be honest there. But yeah, so we've played, we did have a period of about 4 years where we had World 10-ball Championships in the Philippines, Dragon Promotions put on the event. And then we had a 10-ball, just a regular 10-ball ranking event as well. So we had 2 10-ball events in 1 year. And but then it just stopped. When that event stopped happening, then we never had another 10-ball event for the last, I would like to say, 5 years, 6 years. We've not had one in the calendar. So that's the difference, is that with a break on the 10-ball thing. It's not the extra ball at all. It's actually just the break, really. The guys just nail that break. And, you know, with a magic rack, it's easier, because if you're playing a real game, you don't have to make a ball necessarily. You won't lose the rack if you make a ball necessarily.
Yeah.
But in this virtual, obviously, that's where it's costly. And that's where I would, you know, say that the men do have the advantage of. Oh, Mark.
Did you see the amount of overhang she had on her bridge hand then? Oh, my God.
Yeah, she should have used the bridge there, the rest, you know. I don't understand why not there.
Why is it pool players don't use the rest? I know it's snooker players use it all the time, right? Because we grew up, we have to learn to use it, right? Because of the size of the table. But pool players they stick in all these extensions on now, and they just don't want to use the bridge. They're scared of it, aren't they?
Well, it's because they've never been trained really that much with it. They're trained to use the opposite hand first before any bridge.
Really?
Yeah. So, you know, they can't, a lot of pool players can't believe that I can't even literally hold the cue left-handed, simply because I weren't trained to do so. I would train with a bridge instead, the rest, you know, and most pool players can play both-handed to some degree. So therefore, the bridge, the rest is the weakest part of their game, and they'd rather go with the opposite hand, and they're better at it than they are with the bridge. But yeah, you don't need it often in pool. That's the other thing. So they don't practice it often anyway. So, but yeah, that would be my coach would have absolutely killed me if I put an extension on and reached that far.
Yeah.
But
I mean, she's not, and she's such a small girl as well. Anyway, right?
Yeah, so you think she'd practice a little bit with it anyway, for sure. Maybe she does. Maybe she just felt comfortable with that extension. I don't know.
Yeah,
and normally, you know, she made the ball. It was just she come off it at the wrong angle. But that can be done with the bridge, and it can be done even with a regular cueing. But you know, you often feel that it's that long bridge really didn't help for sure.
Yeah, true. Oh, Lil Chris, stop it.
There is a question out there too, if you wanted to ask it for to Kelly. I'm not sure if that's something Kelly wants to address or not. Usually contract negotiations are private, so I don't know, Carly McGee, if Kelly's even able to answer that question if she wanted to.
What's that?
Does your sponsors pay your entry fees to competitions when it's not free?
Well, everybody's different. Oh, just 1 minute. Where's that going? Oh, that 7-ball helped.
She's had a result.
She has had a result. Every sponsor's different for every player. For me, I get salary. I get paid in salary form. So I don't get like the entry fee. It's not about entry fees or tournaments. It's about monthly salary or yearly amount, if you like. And but some players get their entries paid. Some get entries and expenses. Some get products. Some get a wage, salary. Everybody's a little bit different, to be honest.
Nice shot there.
I hope that helps.
Slipping out, not even meaning to now.
Well, that was a huge difference for Yuki there. You know, the fact that Wei missed that 9-ball and then Yuki didn't take advantage of that to make it even. That's, you know, a huge difference. Now we're at 3-1, is that right?
Correct.
Decent break.
Yeah, nice break. Control, look at that 4-6 though.
Yeah. I think it does pass the 7, does it, or not?
Yeah, I think possibly passes a 7, and if not, will it pass a 5? But that would be very difficult to get on, for sure. Maybe she can make the 1, get an angle on the 3 to be able to come into them, is the only other option if it does not pass a 7. But I think it does.
Snooker player in you. There's the snooker player in you. Move it, nudge it.
Yeah. In pool, we do try and you know, not touch the ball. You don't want any kisses on balls if you can help it. But obviously, there's times when you have to.
There's another question for you, Kelly. Can a player choose to not be sponsored and just play when she feels like playing?
Absolutely, of course. Yeah, and I would recommend that even players that have sponsors anyway, that, you know, if they chose not to play in an event, I don't know of anybody that may necessarily be punished unless, I suppose, it was their sponsor that was sponsoring the event and requested them to come and play. But then again, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on everybody's contract. But yeah, if... Oh.
Right,
dear.
that.
Yeah, and she did get the angle to, I think, come off the 3. But
yeah, that's what she.
So yeah,
for, Kelly.
that's right. That's where her focus was, I think.
Yeah.
That's very unusual for Yuki, these mistakes, I must say. I mean, Wei's missed 1 9-ball, which is very unusual too, but other than that, she's run out. And Yuki's just been very inconsistent for her, not, you know, for her usual form. So yeah, the answer to that question is absolutely. A player can choose to do that. A player can choose anything they want. But I think in our industry, unfortunately, we've not got enough money in it. It's not, you know, it's not as lucrative as some other sports. And I think we need to play in competitions to get the sponsors to generate our income. So, you know, I think there's not a lot of players that would turn down sponsorship based on that anyway, you know.
Yeah.
So.
And Kelly asked everyone else a question earlier. How old is Yuki? Yuki Hiraguchi? I learned her name and now I can't say it anymore. It's spending too much time with Nate Mindham. It's Hiraguchi, isn't it?
Well, again, I think so. I think so, Mark, yeah. Something like that.
How old is she? That's what we want to know.
That's right.
And the prize is the congratulations from a 4-time world champion at snooker. I think I got that right, didn't I, Kelly?
No, you did not, Mark.
Six time.
Mark, you're killing it tonight, and right. I don't mean in the good way.
My name has been Jim Telfer. Good night.
It's 6-time world champion, right, Kelly?
Yeah. That's right, Nate. You got it.
I know everything about Kelly. Kelly's my hero.
I'm going to ask for a new snooker annual for Christmas.
You need to go on Wikipedia.
Yeah, there's a page for that.
The only thing is they've got my wrong birthday on there.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, by 1 day, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe they know something that you don't, Kelly.
Possibly, Nate. You never know.
You never truly know.
No.
I don't mean the year, but what date were you born, Kelly?
Well, August 25th.
Okay.
Yeah, August 25th. So
Oh,
I'm
get
a
this right.
Virgo.
Yeah, I was going to say you're either Virgo or a what's my mum? I think my mum's a Virgo.
Leo. I'm a Virgo, but by one day. Otherwise, I'm on the cusp of Leo.
That's it. That's what my dad was.
So I think I've got traits of both, to be honest. If we're going to go, I'm definitely like a Virgo in many, many ways, more so. But Leo, the lion, being a bit extrovert and whatnot, I would say I've got that too. So.
Yeah, you certainly have got that, haven't you? You little monkey, you.
Yeah. So I'm just on the cusp.
That wicked laugh. Okay, 9.
Yeah, it's a good 9. Good 9. So we're seeing a bit of a domination here from Wei. Yuki's made some unusual errors, and she needs to really step it up now to pull it back and have a chance to stay in this match.
Oh, how nice is that? Listen to this, Kelly. Just watch this break first, and then we'll go to Carly's offer.
All right. I'm not on Facebook, so I'm not seeing.
Yeah, I'm going to...
That's illegal.
Break. Yeah, illegal break.
I've noticed Yuki's doing a soft break. I'm not sure why. I'm assuming it's so that the balls don't cluster together. But she's doing a very soft break. I mean, she's small. She's a tiny, tiny little thing. And she's got a huge break when needed. She really has.
Yeah, she broke really well in the first match. There was no problems with her break whatsoever. I think she had one... I think that was might have been in the decider, actually, where she... in the sudden death, where she did one, but then the second one was fine.
You'll see her increase her speed now because she knows she has to. But I think she's doing it to try and keep the balls spread open, as opposed to, if you hit them that bit extra hard, you'll find that the one, if it misses a side pocket, comes around and there's a ball that always goes close to it. So I think she's trying to avoid that. She'll increase that now. There she goes.
Here we go. Perfect.
Ooh, yeah. So go on then, Mark. This should be a run out, by the way, everybody. I'm really assuming she will run this out.
Yeah, so Polly McGee that asked the question of you about the sponsorships and that for players, she said, I wasn't being nosy with the question. I would have offered to donate the fee for the cheapest ghost entry fee for you in return for a signed ball.
Oh, bless her. Oh, she's so sweet.
Oh, she's
very nice.
People in the pool world.
Very nice. And Carly, is one of my biggest fans, and I've messaged about this morning, actually, on a message that she wrote on my timeline, on my page. And I'd be happy to send her a signed ball, regardless of anything. So there's no need for any entry or anything. Thank you so much, Carly, but I'd be very happy to send you a signed ball. If you want to send me your address, I can do that for you. She's been my number 1 fan. Bless her.
Wait, does that count for me too, Kelly? I've been your number 2 fan.
Absolutely, Nate. But Nate, where's my shirt, by the way? Speaking of that.
If I remember right, I sent you a link to a website that you could pick out your own shirt, and you never said which one you wanted.
Oh, you're right. Oh, why are you always right? You're right. You're right. Okay.
Check and mate.
But did I not say any? No?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right. You win.
I think
all right. I'll go and look at that now.
Everyone wants signed balls now.
Oh, no. Anybody, dear me. Carly has been 100 million% watched every single one of my matches in this virtual lockdown. And I've never known her not to be there. Oh my.
Another God. 9 ball. Little bit of a snatch. Oh,
wow.
Bit of tension, Kelly, maybe?
I don't know. I'll tell you the truth, I don't know. Because if it was her first match, I would say maybe. But she's already played a match. I'm really, really as shocked as anybody that Yuki's missed that. Really, really am. I don't know what to say, really.
I feel like crying every time she misses.
I know. I know.
She melts my heart, she does, every single time I see her play.
Bless her.
Oh, look at the 4-7.
Yeah, she'll have to, but maybe she can break that up right now.
Yeah.
I think she's going to have to really break that up right now.
Glance off the
She's
seven, maybe.
Yeah, just touch the 7 and the 4 goes toward the pocket. It's quite, luckily she's got ball in hand. She can create the perfect angle, so shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was saying Callie has watched every watch. One time she missed my Facebook post with the link or with the date or the time, or she mixed it up or something. And she messaged me saying she was really upset about that. So she's been there through every match apart from that one, I think.
Oh.
And watched everybody else playing in the same tournament. So she's been a good fan for us all, really.
Look what she's done, taking her eye off the 2, Kelly, and because she's playing the current into the 7. Wow. How many times do you see that in pool and snooker?
Well, you do, but not on such an easy shot like that, you don't. Oh. That really, did... Here we go. I feel like I'm repeating myself, but that surprised me even more than Yuki's because she's got ball in hand. She definitely took her eye off it, definitely took her eye off it, and it can happen, I suppose. That's all I can really say.
Yuki, your side camera. Yuki, your side camera.
I think everybody on these virtual events needs to invest in a pair of earphones.
It's back.
In a pair of wireless headphones.
Do you know
They're
what?
the best thing that I've got.
I cannot believe that one of the, like Samsung or iPhone or somebody like that, doesn't get involved. There's a huge market in the pool world, isn't there, for earphones? You'd think one of them would want to sponsor or something,
Absolutely. I mean, that would be great. If we could...
Imagine that. Every player has Samsung headphones or...
I know. Yeah, I'm using the Jabra, and they're really good.
Oh,
have you got the Jabra?
Yes, yeah. I've got them. They're great, aren't they? Come in the little case that charges them.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, and they're better than the iPhone ones because, you don't. The iPhone ones, my friends keep disconnecting me when they just touch their ear.
You're up, Yuki. You're up.
Yuki.
Yeah. Go, Yuki.
Go, Yuki.
Go, Yuki. Go, Yuki.
Play. Yeah, and the iPhone ones, every time they try and fix them, if I'm speaking to, I don't know, whoever, even yesterday I was on a call and by accident he touched it and it went off, it disconnected. Whereas I love mine, that can't happen. So.
Anyone from Jabra listening? Oh, look at that. Look at the 5.8.
Oh, 5.9. Wow.
It's dry though.
5.8.
Oh, it's dry, yeah.
It's a dry break.
Wow. Wei, it's your turn.
Go Wei.
Wow, this game has been very surprising. No, Yuki, no.
No.
Sorry.
Sorry, Yuki.
Sorry.
Oh, I'll let her have another chance, bless her.
You're falling for it. She's a little tiger on the table. I've played her a few times. Don't you worry. She's a little tiger on the table. If she can, she'll have no problem in beating up on you on the table. Don't you fall for that, Mark?
Smiling assassin, right?
Absolutely. Bless her.
Oh.
I want Bose. Can I get Bose to sponsor me? I use your Quiet Comforts.
Well, we need to look into that, Nate.
Yeah. I'll give you that one, guys. That's coming out of my head. That's not much good comes out of my head, as Kelly will tell you.
Not at all.
10-ball world champion, would that be nice? And 4 times snooker world champion.
6-time.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm admitting my mistakes, how terribly ignorant I am. Oh.
Don't be silly. Not a problem. Yeah.
As Kelly is writing down, never commentate with Mark again. Don't worry about it, Mark. It's okay. Never commentate with him again.
I'm leaving after this match. No, I'm joking.
I'm not in for my pool knowledge or snooker knowledge.
Bless you. No, it's not a problem, Mark. Don't be silly. So where are we? I'm not looking on Facebook. Where are we, Nate? In this match, is this the last rack or?
I haven't got a clue. Hope Nate has.
Okie dokie.
She must be talking, Ellie, because look, she's.
Oh, what's she doing?
Oh, she's scratched.
She's hit behind the 7 there. Wow, this is, yeah. There's not a lot I can really say, guys.
Here she comes again.
And the score right now is, right, okay, I got it. I'm looking on Facebook now just to get so I know what I'm looking at. So Nate, you've got way down on Facebook as still 2 more racks left, but it's not right? It's 1 rack left. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's one left, but I updated it. She probably just hasn't got there yet.
All right, okay, I got you. Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah. So my prediction for this match, to be honest, before coming into it, I kind of thought out of 8 racks, I was gonna say it was going to be 6-5 or 7-6, and I couldn't really tell you. I thought that would be 2. So that just shows you on kind of what ability I know both of these players have. So anyway, you can have a bad match. That's not a problem. And, they've made some great balls and whatnot. But like I said, I just wanted to share that for everybody that maybe just tuning in. These 2 girls are definitely, play better than they have shown in this match. However, I think this is going to be a nice run out from Yuki.
Nice shot, wasn't it, Kelly?
Yeah, absolutely. Good control.
Really felt that one. So I'm really scared to answer the question that you set at the beginning. So I'm going to let you answer it, Kelly. How old is Yuki?
No, I need to Google it. Have you already know the age, Mark?
Well, I Googled it, but I've Googled a lot of other things as well.
Yeah, let me have.
I'm having a Google nightmare at the moment.
You're right.
I just Googled nightmare and it came up Mark White.
Brilliant, that's funny. Oh dear, Yuki, I need to Google it. Oh dear. Tell me what you got, Mark.
I got 23, born 97.
I feel like that's not right.
Is it not right?
Let me have a look here. I need to.
23 years old.
Well, you could be right. I just thought you were a bit older than that.
Go on, finish me off, Kelly. Why don't you?
Gonna do that. Oh dear. Let me have a look here.
Mark, I gotta say, if you're wrong again, then I really gotta say that I think we're just gonna start with your prediction or your answer, and then just like eliminate that from the possibilities, and then try to answer.
Just mute me.
If there is any question that is asked, we'll get your answer, and then we'll know that that's not the answer, and we can go from there.
Yes, Edward Hoffman. I'm right. She is 23.
Let's have a look here. 97. July 97. She's 23. 24 this year. Yeah, you're right, Mark. Oh dear. Yeah, but if you look, if you get the opportunity, anybody to have a look on some pictures of her, I guessed that she was 15. I remember speaking to her in China at an event, and I guessed at that time, that was obviously 2 years ago now, but I guessed that she was 15 back then. And when she said she was 20, 20-something. Obviously, she'd been 21 then. You know, I couldn't believe that she was anything over that 15, 16 mark. But, you know, yeah. Did anybody get it right without Googling it?
Well, I don't know because, I mean, Edward Hoffman says she's 23, but and Emily Duddy says she's 23. So whether they've just Googled it, I don't know. But
Emily might know from playing in competitions with her. So, but yeah, I don't know. That's
anyway,
funny.
I'm happy to get one thing right today. It's not about being right, is it? It's about being involved.
That's right, Mark. That's exactly right.
I think there's somebody nicking toilet rolls there. Somebody just walked out with a toilet roll. Yeah, I remember you playing with or against Wei Wei in the East versus West. That was a great tournament, wasn't it, Kelly? Very.
Yeah, it was. It was really enjoyable. Great fun, and yeah, it was good. We should do another one of them, Nate.
What was the question?
Mark was just saying about the East versus West event. Saying it was good fun, really good.
Another one. Is he eating again? I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. He's on Facebook Messenger is what he's doing.
Nonsense. I am drinking coffee and loving life.
Now then, she must have got straight on this 7-ball. Oh dear, because she's jacking up.
Yeah, what's the secret here, Kelly?
Ed? Short, yeah, Ed still, short stroke, no need to have a long swing, and stay still. Yeah, lovely.
Like that.
Yeah.
Played it well, didn't she?
She did move a little bit, but yeah, it was obviously straight stroke, so that's the main thing. The cue has to go through straight there. Any spin will completely throw it off.
Yeah, and when you're jacked up, so much easier to impart that spin, isn't it?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And it goes.
Yeah.
So,
who's on the leaderboard right now, guys? In this group, I mean, I know obviously this is Wei's first match, but has Yuki won her other matches? I'm sorry, I was busy earlier, but what's happened so far?
Yes, Yuki won the first match in a sudden death against Angeline, 5-63, and then Yana won the second match against Angeline as well. So Yana is 1-0. Yuki is 1-0 coming into this. Of course, she's going to be losing this match now, so she will fall to 1-1. Wei is going to be 1-0. So Angeline is going to be eliminated from the playoff contention at this point. Yana and Wei will both be 1-0, and they will play, I believe, the last match of the night, I think, is between Yana and Wei Wei.
Right, gotcha.
Yep, the next match after this one is going to be Yuki and, I guess, Yuki and Yana.
She thinks you're talking to her. No, it's okay, Yuki. Carry on. Keep
go.
Yeah. Go.
She can hear us. I didn't realise she could hear us. Oh dear. She'll have been listening to what we were talking about her age. Okay, and then after that, I take it the next matches are Wei against Angeline and Yana against Wei. Is that right?
This next match is the next match is going to be Yuki versus Yana, and then it is going to be Angeline versus Wei, and then it'll be Yana versus Wei.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, all right, cool.
So we still have 3 more matches after this one. Good long day of pool it's going to be.
You're staying, Kelly, I hope.
I won't be able to stay for the whole thing, I'm afraid, guys. No, I can't.
What are you trying to say, Mark?
Well, it either means you're on your own or I've got to put up with you.
You know your words hurt, right?
Oh, dear.
I should. You have the stats for the last one, right? Yana ended up with she ended up with a 3 and a 40. What did she end up with? I'm sorry.
I don't know, mate.
I think it was okay. I can go back and look.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't pay attention. I was googling how many times Kelly had won the World Snooker Championship.
You've got a good Google and a bad Google.
Let me ask you something, Kelly. What was more enjoyable or more satisfactory? What gave you more satisfaction, winning your first World Snooker Championship or your first 9-ball championship or 10-ball championship?
Good question, Mark. To be honest with you, the snooker, I would say, because I was young, it was my first world title ever. But then I had such a drive to do well in pool, so that was equally as in a different way, really, totally different times of my life as well.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that because I saw the terrific interview that you had with Joey Ryan and Pool Player podcast. Yeah. I mean, that really was just an amazing, and I'll tell you that you are such an amazing person. And the way you went to, I've watched it twice, you know, and I really have. And I actually gave it to a girl, or sent it to a girl that I'm coaching to watch as well, because it's inspirational. And she said exactly the same thing. You know, somebody that thinks that, you know, some people are born with a silver spoon in their mouth and they don't, you know, they just get things given to them and they've got their own table. And you know, that's one of the first things that people say, oh, yeah.
All right, Mark, I gotta jump in. Match is over, sorry. So that is the third match of the day. Congratulations to Wei. She wins with a score of 5 and 57. We are going to be back in just a second with our fourth match of the day. Our fourth match of the day is going to be between Yuki and Yana Halliday. So we're going to take just a small step away while we get that match set up here. Don't go anywhere. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream, you could win any of these 3 beautiful cues at the top at the end of the event. And if you donate today, the cue on the bottom is going to go for free to whoever donates the most amount of money today. It is a $250 jump break cue from Poison. And it will go to whoever donates the most amount of money today. Lil Chris is currently winning that with a bid of $150. So theoretically, a $155 bid would get you that cue for free. And even if you don't win that cue, you're entered in to 4 different drawings for the top 3 cues, as well as a Poison break cue that we are going to give away tomorrow for all of the people who donate today. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment on Facebook and on YouTube. And other than that, we'll be back with our next match in just a few seconds. So don't go anywhere.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we are back. We are back for our fourth match, and Yuki just switched to her other camera. Yuki, come back. Yuki, hi. Hi. We have a matchup here between Yuki Hiraguchi and Yana Halliday. So both players are here. Yana, would you like to call the coin flip?
Yeah, I would call heads.
All right. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri.
No.
Flip a coin.
On it.
Well, thank
It's
you.
heads this time.
It is heads. So would you
Okay,
like...
so I would like to start second.
Okay. So, Yuki. Go, go, go.
Okay. Fast.
First, yes.
Good luck.
Good luck.
All right.
The say, Nate, Siri isn't the only woman that doesn't listen to you.
I actually had to wake her up. She was taking a nap with Wei.
Good way. Terrific. Okay, then. Here we go. Kelly.
Yeah,
picked
here we
up
go.
6 times world champion, snooker. 10-ball champion, 9-ball world champion.
No matter how many world titles Mark White tries to take away from you, they still existed.
But for anybody who's just tuned in the last match you got it so wrong. That's why.
Thank you.
Which time did he get it wrong? Which one are you talking about?
Both and all.
Which of the 9 times?
He didn't get Yuki's age right. That's the main thing.
Oh, that's funny.
Yuki Hiraguchi at the table.
All right. So I want to give an update before I get out of the way of you two commentating again. I want to give an update. Lil Chris's bid has been beat. Robert Worthy has upped his bid to $175. So he is the current leader for the Poison Jump Break You. And now we can go back to you two. Go ahead.
Okay, here we are. How are you doing, Mark?
I'm slowly climbing out of a hole that I dug for myself in this last match. I'm all right now. Yeah. Hopefully I'm going to be in better form than I was in the last match.
Good. Well, this should be another great match. The last match, like I said, Wei, both players played definitely below par. Wei did some good run-outs and then missed a couple of really, unusual balls. And Yuki had a nightmare. Both players I kind of estimated before the match scoring 6 and 7 racks. Wei got 5 and I think Yuki only got 2, which is very unlike her. So she's woke up now, and we might see quite a difference in this match with her score. Yana's a fantastic player. I didn't get to see the first match she played, But you know, I think this will be a great, exciting match too. That we're all in for a treat.
Yeah, nice forward down the rail, stun over for the 5. And Yana, of course, a 2-time world champion snooker. Kelly.
Yeah, I wanted to ask that. Well, I must ask Yana. I will ask Yana what tournament she won. She can hear me?
Yeah, she can hear you.
Yeah, what world tournament was it, Yana?
It was a WLBSA tournament, something like this in England, but it was a mixed doubles event.
Ah, right, gotcha.
And then the second one was under 18.
Gotcha. Oh, fantastic. Excellent.
Yeah.
That's good.
The mixed doubles was quite interesting.
Yeah, who did you play with?
I played with Ben Wollaston.
Oh, I know Ben. Yeah.
Yeah, and we beat Ryan Evans and Michael Holt in semi-final.
Oh, God, right. Excellent. Yeah. Well, Michael Holt and I grew up, we're the same age, playing on tour. Rhiann's a bit younger, but Ben Wollaston, he was just an up-and-coming little whippersnapper when I was playing. So, yeah. And actually, funnily enough, that was a great run out by Yuki, by the way. Funnily enough, I went to Leicester to watch the World Pool Masters, I think it was, or the World Cup of Pool.
Uh-huh.
And I went shopping. Well, I just went round the town, walking around the town, me and Val. And who should we bump into but Ben Wollaston and his mum? And I've not seen them for years. So, we got to catch up. They're from Leicester. But yeah, that was just when she said Ben. I saw him not that long ago. It was 2 years ago. And I've not seen him for 15 years before that. you know what I mean? So
he was 3-1 down the other day against Higgins, wasn't he? And came back to 3-0 and lost in the deciding game.
That's right. Well, he was always set to be a top player when he was young. I remember he was 11, 12, 13 years old when I finished playing snooker. I forget now. And, he was definitely set to be a world champion, we thought, and certainly a top player, which he has proven himself in a few events and that he's capable, for sure.
Yeah, hotbed of snooker as well, of course, Leicester.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Mark Selby, Willie Thorne, the great Willie Thorne. You must have played him over the years, surely, Kelly.
Yeah, not in tournament, but I went to his place, his snooker club in Leicester many times, and that's where I played all my junior events and stuff. But Mark Selby, he's a couple of years younger than me, I think, and we were playing in most of the events, at the same time then. Michael Holt, Paul Hunter, Matthew Stevens, we're all about the same age, so it was brilliant. Oh, God, they were the days.
Some names there.
Those were the days, yeah, those were the days.
2 of them sadly gone, of course.
Indeed, absolutely.
And more recently, Doug Mountjoy, of course, you must know Doug.
Yeah, Doug, yeah.
That was
a great shot.
Not to take away from what you guys are talking about, but that was a phenomenal shot.
Terrific shot, wasn't it?
That was a great shot, yes, absolutely.
Great technique, hasn't she, Kelly, this girl?
Yeah, I mean, she's got a lovely technique, especially, coming from a snooker background. And, she certainly cues really nice and straight.
Yeah.
There we go. Not a problem.
Beautiful.
Nice run out there. So we've got to a good start, 1-1.
Yeah. I'm keeping score as well this time.
Good.
You were the one that messed up last time, I might add.
I was.
The guy who was keeping score was doing just fine. Until you confused him, which is very easy to do, I might add.
Don't ask me scores. Or how many world titles people have got. Apart from that, I'm pretty good on everything else.
We're not going to let that go, are we? Well, I will. I'll let it go.
Okay, I will now as well then.
Yeah, I'll let it go.
Thank you so much, Kelly.
She's saying she's going to let it go, but she's
An ambassador.
she's not
I'm
letting
sure
it
it's
go.
gonna crop up. Yeah, it's going to crop up occasionally here and there.
It is. You're right. Yeah.
You know the
If
worst
I
one.
don't-
You know the worst one
Go
I've
on.
ever done, Kelly, which someone made into a little audio clip. Jay Garrison made it into an audio clip when I said Yasmin Filler.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah, Yasmin Filler and Albin. I can't remember. It was awful.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
I did. Oh, well, you've not topped that one. We'll put it that way. This hasn't topped that one. No, you're all right. You're forgiven. So that was a nice little shot she just played there, but landed the wrong side of the 2. Don't see it a problem to get on the 3 by any means, but she would have ideally liked to have been the other side of the 2. Now she's having to do a little bit more.
Well to shoot that.
Yeah, that was nice. Again, she didn't want that because it makes it obviously a lot trickier, but she's recovered very well.
I think the 4-ball probably has to go to the side pocket now. Straight draw back, you think? Or would you still...
She's running it down.
Follow it. Oh, no, she's not. No, she's not. I don't know.
Stunning.
But I would say that, Nate. I would draw it down, I think. Yeah, for sure. But she's not.
Would the 6-ball put you off a little bit here, Kelly, if you're drawing?
No, it wouldn't, because I need to be, in my ideal world, I would like to be anywhere past the side pocket anyway, so the 6 shouldn't come into play. See, for me, sorry, Yuki, but that's the wrong shot there.
Yeah, because now you can't hold for the 5.
Yeah, she had an angle, because she proved that by the shot she just played. So you play it with right spin, draw, like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock on the cue ball, and then you can't fail to go on the right side of the 4, so that the 5 ball's easy. Yeah, she made it more difficult for herself. Nice little nudge then, and she's back in line. But yeah, I definitely think that could have been the wrong shot on the 3 to 4 for sure.
As Jim would say, what a friendly little tickle.
Indeed, what a friendly little tickle. Absolutely. You sound a bit English there when you say that, mate.
Yeah, I try to do my best.
Yeah, not bad for. I'm not going to say anything, but not bad.
I was just about to stop you, Kelly.
Yeah, not bad. Not great, but not bad. Yeah.
Wow.
And then she's just, look at that. She's under it, the 5 there, terribly. But from my angle here, it looks, oh no, I can see on the other angle that it's fine.
I feel like there's like this secret lingo that happens between you UK people about us Americans or something.
British.
Yeah, don't say UK when Yuki's playing, because it makes her think we're calling her name.
I see what you did there.
That's a nice out there. She made it difficult for herself, but she recovered well. That's for sure. So.
Who? So here we go then. Yana. I was saying earlier, Kelly, even her centre parting on her hair is in line with the cue. Everything's in line. Oh, she's scratched. Oh, she's scratched.
That's so unfortunate, because she's breaking and running. It's you don't want to lose a game like this on a scratch, because with 9-ball rack, really you shouldn't be scratching unless it gets kicked in. Now I've got to admit, I don't know if that did get kicked in or not. Does anybody know?
No, I think it went straight in by the looks of it.
Right. Yeah. So she'll be annoyed at herself for that.
So Yuki, you're up.
Yeah. Go. Yeah, go.
Okay.
Oh dear. Nice table, that, isn't it, Kelly?
What, Yuki's?
Yeah. You like it?
Yeah. It's got the CPBA competition cloth on there. I take it as a Brunswick, is it?
I think so.
Yeah. Gold Crown 4, I think.
Yeah,
By the
Kelly,
looks
it's
of it.
Gold Crown. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, nice table. I have the Brunswick Metro, and I love that table, I must admit. And my sponsors will be killing me now, but because I've got Jingshui tables. Their tables are great too, but you know, the Brunswick Metro is my favourite. Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that kind of gives Yana a second wind here, second chance to not worry about the last scratch. You know.
Yana.
So now she equalise it now. I'm sure she.
So it's me now.
Yeah. She's dry break. I've just seen what you meant with your comment.
What's that?
About the children being replaced with the adults.
Oh yeah.
They grow up so fast.
There is a lady, she must be over 6 foot.
I'm actually looking at it from the side view as opposed to the head on view, so I'm not seeing that. The side view, look at all them medals on the wall there.
I'm going to have to go to the side view now because you've got my interest. Oh, wow.
And I did ask about this earlier. These she said that this is not her normal room that she normally plays in, but those have been won by some of the top players at this particular pool room.
Excellent. Looks impressive. Anyway, they've done well.
Really
perfect.
A stroke, Kelly. Beautiful, isn't it?
I'll just say I don't see 4 World Championship snooker titles up there.
Oh dear.
Sorry, Mark, I couldn't resist.
Here we go.
There we go.
Unlike you to be funny, Nate. I just hope Jay Garrison's not watching or listening. He will slaughter me.
Well, she's done well there, missing the 9. Lovely shot. Nice to come around the table. 9 always feels a big ball when you're trying to do that, but she played that well.
Yeah, nice angle on this as well. Look, to run in between as well. Are you going around the back of the 8 here or in between? You're playing it with a little bit of English, Kelly?
Well, I think I'm going to play it for the side pocket.
Are you?
Slowly. Yeah, I think so, based on the angle I can see. Now,
oh, she's trying to draw it. Missed it.
I'm just going to roll it in because I feel that no matter what I did, I would be colliding into that 8. So rather than try and put loads of English on it to avoid that, I would like to just play it softly, and I've got a shot into the 8 into the top corner pocket, or I've got a shot into the side pocket. I can't see the angle perfectly to tell you which, you know. So I couldn't see. Yeah,
but
so
certainly wouldn't have played that shot.
I would not. And even she missed it thick, and she still collided. So that tells you that if she'd have actually made the ball, she'd have definitely collided, because obviously it's coming down. The angle's even more acute than what she missed it at. So, yeah, I think that maybe was the wrong choice of shot from what I can see. So, again, it's different when you're commentating. Everything you can say, everything that you should do, but it's certainly easy to say what you should and shouldn't do.
Yeah.
When you're playing. Well, this looks a nice, open, straightforward rack. Really, I can't see any problems here.
Yeah, 1 to the 2, nice and easy, isn't it? Look.
Yeah,
right,
1 to 2.
The bottom left-hand
Didn't even need ball in hand there, really. 1 to 2. I think that's a 4 in the middle. The light shows it to be.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah. And 4 on 5, 6 is right there. Stop. Little draw. Up for the 7 over the pocket. Should be no problems here.
Nice little stun for the 4 into the side. Stop for the 5. Easy, as you say, Kelly.
Well, like I say, it's easy to say easy, but yeah, I can't see any problems.
So have you got lined up anything coming up, Kelly, after this great tournament, after the VG9?
Well, I know that they're preparing to do a WPBA women's event. I've not got a date for that yet, but I'm sure hoping that we get a date for that in early March to mid-March, I've heard. So that'll be great. And yeah, other than that, I'm hoping that my pool room opens.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been crazy. Difficult to keep surviving. You know, the bills still keep coming in, and there's no money coming in. So yeah, I'm hoping that can get open by April.
For a young girl that went to the US with $750 in her pocket and has achieved what you've achieved, I'm sure there's plenty of fight left in you, and you are a survivor, aren't you?
Absolutely. I'll do whatever it takes to survive, and keep on fighting. And everybody's in a tough situation with this pandemic, so it's not just me. It's everybody's in this terrible situation, and I'm hoping we're seeing a light at the end of the tunnel, which I think we are. So fingers crossed. Got to stay positive, and the main thing is keeping safe and healthy, really.
Yeah.
Oh, Yana, keep away from that side pocket with that cue ball. She's just on the break, just coming across to the left side of that one ball, which she won't be wanting to do. She wants to be parking it right in the middle. But with ball in hand, it doesn't matter as long as she doesn't scratch, which, we've seen one. And that one we're going toward close to it, but thankfully it never went in. So you're keeping the score, Mark. What's the scores right now?
Oh, God, you've put me on it now, haven't you? 327 and 1 and 12. 1 and 15. I said that.
Numbers on you today are not doing so well, huh?
No.
Some of them are, though. 23 is a good number for you. Put that on the lottery.
These are the days where I wish my microphone wasn't working.
Oh, you've got a lot. Oh, dear.
If I didn't, I'd cry.
No, it's great. Great.
How far away was that? She's fluked one, though. She's fluked it. She's fluked the 8.
I just looked away for a second there.
She missed the 2 by about 3 inches and kicked into the 8 and knocked the 8 in the side. Wow.
Well, she's laughing. Maybe she can hear us, but she's laughing because that's very unlike Yana. Yana's a great shot maker. Anyway, she's still at the table. I'm sure she'll take advantage of that now.
Can I say a pun?
Yes.
Yuki is very upset about that fluky.
Really?
Hello.
Oh, Yuki, I love you so much.
Well, Yana's got herself too high up on that 3 ball now. I think she's going to have to bank it. Hard to tell from this angle, but I'm thinking if I look on the side view, it's a thin cut. I don't know. It's a thin cut. She's got the cue in for a thin cut, but will she bank it?
Yeah, she's banking it. Missed it.
Well, you're on the 5, aren't you? Which, if as long as you land left or right there, the 5 went into both corner pockets. But it was a thin cut, Nate. I think it was a bit maybe too thin. Yeah. Guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. I'm going to come back though. Okay. I just take a wee break, and I'll be back.
Yes, you're ready.
Miss you too. See you shortly.
See ya.
Does this mean I'm back in?
Yes, it does. I'm just glad you haven't won any world titles that I can get the number wrong with. You're going to go and tell me that you have won a world title now, aren't you?
Well, I kind of have a world title of the largest virtual purse ever given out. Does that count?
Yeah, why not?
I also don't even know if that's true, but I assume it has to be. Both VG10 events that we ran gave away $18,000 each. Seems like that's a record.
Yeah, it definitely is, yeah. An amazing record, actually. When you look at prize money in pool in general, to think that that's for an online event, yeah, it is incredible.
And Yuki here can kind of put this match away if she runs out here. That would require Yana to be able to run out of her remaining 4 racks.
Yeah, it's CPBA, not a. Question regarding the cloth on Yuki's table. Just can't quite see where it's written where the magic rack is sitting at the moment, but it is CPBA. Wants it to slow up. It's okay. Looks like they're in the spotlight there, Nate. Those cue ball, the 9 and the 4. And just run past this 6 now. Back over for the 5. Nice blade.
Ooh, Yuki is, she's frozen.
No, she hasn't.
Oh. Was she frozen or was she just like that still for that long?
Yeah, I think she was just composing herself.
Oh, this has got to slow up.
Yeah, or speed up, one of the two.
Yeah, or speed up. I thought she was playing that into the top right, but I think, I'm not sure where she was playing it.
No, I thought she was playing for the side, but...
She'll be playing to the left middle now. Oh, she's playing it to the top,
No,
top
playing
left.
it to the top, yeah. Got to run it off the side rail, back over again then. Oh, she's missed that.
Well, this gives Yana a chance. Let's go, Yana. Let's see a good match.
Yeah, well, Yuki's already been involved in one sudden death, hasn't she, in the first match of the day? Could it be another one?
Whoops.
Sorted the breakout this time as well. Caught that one absolutely beautifully.
Nice break here. I think the 2-ball passes the side into the side pocket, so shouldn't be an issue there. Yeah, it looks like it goes pretty easily. So the 3 to the 4 is the only work that really needs to be done here. It's a little bit tricky to get on 2. It doesn't pass the 9, so it'll have to go into the bottom left. I think basically just stopping your cue ball right where the 2-ball is. Bring it out just a little bit to give yourself that nice back angle to go 2 rails around the 8-ball. And she's going to go at it one time.
Are you, question for you, are you sticking with this rack through the whole tournament, or are you going to change it after the group stages, or you haven't decided yet, Nate?
We will keep this for the whole time.
Okay. Seems quite a nice rack, actually. I quite like it.
Yeah, she's okay here. There's nothing wrong with this. She'll have to run into the 9-ball though. That's why I kind of like going the right way at it, because then you're kind of straight in the whole way off that second rail.
She's going to play the carom here, isn't she?
But she's going to miss the shot. Oh, okay, here goes. Never mind. Whew.
I've seen a couple of them do that today, trying to play little caroms and just taking their eye off the putt. Made it though. Yeah, she has, Carly. She's gone to get your ball to sign it and send it off to you. Just nip to the post office. action here, look.
Beautiful. Really good cue action. I really like watching that. Those European mechanics on the back arm.
Yeah, it's that lovely slow backswing, isn't it? And the pause and then the push through. Just gorgeous to watch. Fantastic.
But, Yuki, I like to.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, go Yuki. Go Yuki.
When I watch players with mechanics like Yana's and Margaret's and Pia's, it doesn't look like they're swinging a cue. It looks like they're delivering a cue. It's really a pretty motion.
Yeah, and that's actually the English word that we use. Cue delivery is exactly what we say. Funny you say that.
Ooh, is this gonna? Okay, good enough.
Okay. Pretty good.
2-ball went sprinting down table, which is good because her 1-ball is right next to the 2-ball now.
Yeah, 2 to the 3. And then can't see any other problems, Nate, can you?
Well, I would say if there are any, the 2 to the 3, of course, is going to be the biggest, but no, that's well, the 3 to the 4 is going to be pretty tough too. The 4 does look like it passes the 5, which helps, but kind of depends on where you get on the 3-ball. If you get good enough on the 3-ball, you shouldn't have to worry about the 4, but if you don't get absolutely perfect on the 3, that becomes an issue as well. So she's going to be looking to get probably just off the second diamond. She's going to want to probably hit just before the second diamond and track towards the 3, and she'll probably be playing the 4 to the bottom middle as we're looking at the side view.
She's playing the 3 in the side, isn't she?
Oh, that's
that nicely. That's perfect.
a good shot. That's really good.
Oh, that's really nice. Now she can just play the 4 into this bottom left-hand corner. Makes it much easier, doesn't it, Nate, for the 5?
Was she a little bit? No, she's pretty good. Ooh.
A little bit too far.
Ooh, a bit too far. She can't avoid the 7 anymore. So she's gonna have to go into the 7. If she goes into it full, she'll be okay. But if she flicks off the bottom side of it, she's gonna be in a lot of trouble. If she flicks off the top side of it, she's gonna have to watch out for the scratch or to get hooked by the 6.
Apart from that, she should be all right.
Yeah, she was able to go into it pretty full.
Perfectly. Well played, Yuki.
Yeah, she hit that pretty well.
There's that. Excuse me. There's that unique pre-shot routine where she stands behind the shot where we think the. Oh, Yuki, what have you done?
Oh no. Wow. And that opens up the door for Yana to get back into this. She is 1 rack behind her as well, so a break and run here would be a tie.
Wow.
She had done all the work to get to that point. This is a tricky layout here.
Yeah, look at
she has the 1 and the 2 up in the same area that Yuki had up at the 3-ball is. It doesn't look like it passes the 5, and the window between the 8 and the 9, or the 9 and the 4, is absolutely tiny. I think you have to play to the left side of the 8-ball and just take a really thin back cut on the 3-ball. If you're able to get onto the 3-ball, the 4-ball shouldn't be an issue to get onto. I think that's what she's going to do. She's just going to come off that left rail. I would expect below the 8-ball. But maybe she's going to try to hit the gap between the 3 and the 4 and the 9.
I think she's coming over this. She's coming over this side. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, what a shot that was. That is an absolute tiny window to hit, and she hit it perfectly.
A terrific shot.
I mean, if you had ball in hand, you'd put her right where she had that ball.
It's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah.
The right angle, everything.
Yeah, that's exactly. Maybe you'd move it over just a little bit so you're not hampered by the 4. But I mean, how'd you hit that ball any better?
Oh, she's hit that one not very well. Now that is very short of pace. Just seem to decelerate slightly on that cue ball then.
She still should be okay. She just has to roll this in. I think she can hold it over one time to the left side of the 9, so off of 2 cushions.
At where she is now, yeah?
Yeah, I think she can hold it to there. She didn't think she could, so she went over, back and over. And she underhit that by about 2 diamonds, but it turns out she's going to have a shot on the bottom left, I believe.
Yeah, that's the only shot she has got, I think. Does it bank? Don't think so.
Even if it does, you can't bank this ball, probably. Oh, is it going to fall?
It's going... No. Is it? Oh, the
cue
white's
ball
gone
went
anyway. Wow, mistake.
So 2 racks remain for each player. Yuki is up. Go, Yuki. She's up.
Hi. Oh dear, I could watch her play every day.
I think it's I think the fact that she knows very, very little English is even more charming.
Yeah. I do believe the pickle man is in the room.
Do we finally have a pickle sighting?
I see pickles.
So the 5 ball doesn't look like it passes the 6, and because of where if she had the 3 ball, she'd be able to try to get straight in on the 3 ball and just follow down for the 5 and play it into the bottom right. But because of where the 4 ball is, she's gonna probably have to play the combination. There's no real good way of running into anything.
Oh yeah, well in my prime, I would play the 3 into the rail, off the 6 into the corner, and open up the gap for the 5.
Well, it's a good thing that your prime consisted of the commentary booth.
Yeah, and even that's not in the best of shapes after today, is it? How do you insult Kelly Fisher like that? That's awful.
I'm just glad I wasn't the one who did it, pal. Lucky for you, she is like the nicest human being in the world.
Isn't she just? Amazing woman. Now then, is she playing this to this? She's looking at the combo, isn't she? Or is she looking to see it doesn't go, does it? Surely.
Well, she's deciding if it does or not. If it goes, she will be playing it by the 6 ball because you're not really guaranteed anything out of the combination as far as a shot on the 5. And with where the 7 ball is, she's going to have something good to be able to get up table for it.
I think she thinks it goes, Nate. We're going to find out.
Hopefully her cloth is new. Oh, went to the center of the cup. Ooh, we're going to get to see a big stroke here. This looks like a straight draw stroke. We'll see if she has a 12-foot draw stroke in the bag.
She has.
She has a 12 stroke. Yeah, she has a 12-foot draw stroke. Pretty nice there.
Effortless, wasn't it? It was gorgeous, not up. It's exactly the word for it. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, once that... Oh, where's the cue ball going? It's going in the side.
Oh. She's going to have to cue right over the jaw at this point.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, dear. Come on, Yuki, you can do it. Thanks, Edward. Stroke.
Oh, no.
Dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
So this opens the door for Yana again to be able to tie this match up. And that has not been the first 9-ball that she has missed.
No.
Unfortunately, that's I want to say the third 9-ball she's missed.
She missed the second one, didn't she, in her first match? Remember that? When we all thought she'd run 2 racks and it had jumped out the 9-ball.
This is a pretty good break.
Yeah. 1 to the 2, and then it's okay.
Yeah, that I guess the 2 to the 4, I guess, is the most amount of work you want to... If you're going to shoot the 2-ball to the side pocket, which I think you probably want to, you're going to want to have your cue ball probably with a back cut on it.
Where's your little arrow today, Nate?
Ooh, my epic pen?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I should find that. I forgot about that. Look, Chris is so disappointed. Yep, there's that back cut I was talking about. Now she'll be able to just shoot this in with basically a stop shot and use the tangent line to get over on the right side of the 4.
Perfect.
Beautifully done. Really beautifully done there. Don't decelerate through this one and stop it. This has got to be back about 7 or 8 inches, about half the distance between the cue ball and the 4-ball.
Just like that.
Perfectly done. Both Nada and Ro gave the same face. There we go. Doesn't want to have too much angle on that. She wants to be able to clear off the rail.
Yeah, draw it all the way back here.
I think to be honest with you, I might just get the cue ball off the rail here about 6 inches and take the distance to maximize the angle. Because now there's anywhere that you draw back like this, you're not going to really be able to have an angle, so you're going to have to create an angle now.
Yeah, she's going to cheat it a little bit, maybe.
And just draw a straight up table.
Yeah. Oh, she could use the angle. Now then, a nervy little 9 again here.
Beautifully done. And that ties this match up at 3-3.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be wrong, but I've got 3 and 41 and 3 and 43.
You are wrong.
I'm wrong.
I have 3 and 47 and 3 and 43. So I think you missed a rack in there somewhere. Or I gave too many for 1 rack, so...
No, I would go with your maths, not mine.
Well, she does have 3, and that is 27 points. She missed a 9-ball, so that would be an additional 8 points. So 35. I don't know.
So, okay, break.
They are talking about the Mosconi Cup in the chat. We are going to have a Cue It Up section for the Mosconi Cup. I am going to have 40 tickets reserved for Cue It Up Network. Are you going to come to the Mosconi Cup?
It's in my plan.
It's going to jump over the pond, huh?
I'm definitely going to jump over the pond. I've been there twice before.
To Vegas or the Mosconi Cup?
No, I've never. No, I'm into America.
Okay.
I've been to New York and I've been to Florida.
Vegas is a lot like Florida. Crazy people everywhere and just littered with drugs everywhere.
Nice image.
Sorry to all the Florida viewers. We have kind of a running joke in the U.S. where if something crazy happens, you just say it's another Florida man.
Kelly Kavanagh's not very happy apparently.
Well, Exhibit A. Because she is crazy because she doesn't have Cher above her name. She thinks that she's going to jump in for commentary today or at some point in time in this tournament. She doesn't even share the stream. Can you believe it? Can you believe that, Mark?
Does Kelly commentate, does she?
Well, Kelly does. Well, I told her I was going to make her.
Excellent. Come on in, Kelly. The water's fine.
Uh-oh, where's this cue ball going? Oh, just a little bit of a tricky 9. It's a long reach. Yeah, Ryan Harmson is tuning in and watching. He will have some of those tickets that I have available. He will be going as well. Are you going to sit with us, Mark?
If I'm invited.
Well, as long as Kelly doesn't go, then you can be invited.
That was my next question. Is Kelly going?
Nicely done, Yuki.
Well done, Yuki.
Well, Kelly said the only way that she would go is if
I'm not going.
The man who disrespected her so much isn't invited, so we'll see.
Oh dear, oh dear. Come on, I feel bad enough as it is. Please stop picking on me. Kelly, come back. Kelly, come back.
I'm working. They can't see I'm watching this. Nice break here. Just the 2 to the 1 to the 2, and then the 3 to the 4 look to be the most amount of work here. If you're able to navigate that, if you're able to get through the 4 ball, looking pretty good.
I don't know why I always get a little bit nervous when I'm in the commentary booth with Kelly.
I was like that when I was commentating with the Tony Chohan and Joshua Filler one pocket matchup. I commentated that with Alex Lely, and like the first 3 hours we were in the booth together for about 8 hours each day, and for like the first 3 hours each day, I'd be so nervous because Alex is like such a hero of mine. I mean, I really think that he's a really great ambassador for the game and just does everything right. And he's just always been I've always been a big fan of his, and so that's a great shot. So when I was in the commentary booth with him for like the first 3 hours, I'm just like stumbling over my words and all nervous, and eventually you get settled in. But
guess yourself, don't you? Like, am I saying the right thing? Oh, what should I have said that? And instead of just being yourself, you know. So I'm liking this side route back into the centre of the table. Now a decent draw shot here. Did she draw straight off this? I think she's straight enough.
I don't know if she is or not. Looks close. She'd have to put a good stroke on it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she did. Get off that rail. We might be looking at sudden death here.
Yeah, I think we are, Nate.
Long stretch here.
Yeah, the extension will come out, won't it?
Maybe even the bridge. Although she doesn't have to get back. She could just basically get the cue ball over to that right rail and use the angle naturally that's there from the 8 to the 9. She doesn't have to get that back anywhere close to the 8 ball.
Yeah, she's gone for the rest. For the bridge, I should say, sorry.
As a 2-time world snooker champion, I think she's going to be just fine with this.
Yeah. Elbow up nice and level.
I like that. I like that she did that there. She didn't try to do anything crazy with it. She just took the shot and was happy with the shot that she has here.
Yeah, look at that shot preparation now, standing behind it on the line. Look at that lovely straight arm. Head, everything in a straight line. And this is beautiful.
Get going, little cue ball. Get going. How good is that speed?
Absolutely perfect.
How good is that speed? Don't take this one for granted. Nicely done. Beautiful. Beautiful. We got sudden death. Yuki.
Yeah.
Yep, you go.
Sudden death. You go.
Yep, you go again. Go, Yuki. How clutch is that? That's
You go.
so clutch. And again, a lot like the first match in the beginning, when Yuki was down 5-2 at one point in time, and came back and won.
Yeah.
Yana here was down, I believe, 3-1, and came back.
So what's the situation if Yuki loses this one? She's still in with a chance?
If Yuki loses this, she will be statistically eliminated, I believe, from playoff contention. Let me take a look at it really quickly because we're actually down 2. We are actually down 2. I gotta update this. So let me see, 4 and 52.
Yeah, I've got that.
And 4 and 56.
Yeah.
Once. Sorry, Wei, I gotta turn your camera off for now. So Yuki is going to finish with a 4 and a 56. So if she wins this match, which Elul is definitely rooting for Yuki, because if Yuki wins this match right here, that means that she would be the number 2 seed more than likely, and she would have a lower total than Elul's. So Elul is rooting for Yuki to win this match. If Yana wins this match, she would be at 2-0, and the only other undefeated person would be Wei Zih-chian. So the last match of the day would be between Wei Zih-chian and Yana, and that could be an undefeated against undefeated there, depending on if Angeline is able to beat Wei in the next match.
Okay.
So the possibilities currently are still endless.
So Yuki then, looking good here. No problems. Nice layout here, Nate. 5 to the 6, obviously. It's going to be the shot.
So there is a question out there. Corey Wheeler asks, if we donate to the stream, we get 1 ticket for every $5 spent, correct? Yes, that is correct. And tomorrow, before we go live for the day, which would be at 8 a.m. Central, unfortunately for me, 8 a.m. my time, I would go live. So I will be up at 6 a.m. minimum, and I will actually do a live giveaway where everybody can see the entries for the raffles, and you'll know that you got the exact amount of raffle spots you were supposed to, and you'll see if you win right away. So that's how we do things here. We we are 100% transparent, and everybody gets to see their raffle prizes, their winning numbers, and all of that good stuff.
That's a good shot. Made that really well. Look at this. Perfect. Just drop this in now. Little drag shot maybe.
I think it's just a center ball hit. Come down to the bottom rail and come back up. Yeah, just like that. Although she gets a little bit funny again. But she just made this shot, so I don't think it's going to be much of an issue.
And in it goes.
All right.
So pressure on Yana.
So back over to Yana, and Yana needs to run this rack here to keep this match alive. We are in sudden death.
A terrific second day this has been, Nate. Thoroughly enjoying this. Played in such good spirit by these girls. Some good stuff.
Don't think she got the 3-point rule there.
So it's another break then. She will get another chance.
Well, I guess I can plug the raffles while we're here. And since there was just a question on it. All donations go into winning these cues. We have the top two are Jacoby custom cues. Those are about $500 a piece, about $450 each. And then we have the blackout underneath it. That is a jump break cue, a $600 jump break cue from Jacoby Custom Cues. And the cue at the bottom is a Poison jump break cue, valued at about $250. And that is going to go for free to whoever donates the most amount of money today. So whoever donates the most to the stream today is going to get that for free, as well as all of the entries into the other cues as well. Oh, what a break this is. What a break this is.
Yeah, 3 balls off it.
And all of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment on Facebook and on YouTube. Oh, so let's see here. Oh, I like this. This is the right shot here. I like this. She just follows forward down to the center of the table. This is such an underutilized shot at the amateur level. It's so easy to follow. It's so easy to hit shots like that with perfect control. And it's really hard to do that when you're coming off the rail. And right as I say this, she came up just a tiny, tiny bit short. But with where the 5 ball is, all she has to do is get anything on the 4 ball. So she can either run this all the way around, or she could just kind of cinch the cue ball where it's at. I think cinching it is the best.
Yeah, she's just coming off that rail, isn't she? Left herself a little bit more to do on this, though. Look. Wow.
She's still, but like we said, now she's going to have to shoot it with a little bit of inside spin, which means she'll have to cut it a little bit more. The inside spin will throw the cue ball a little bit out, so she'll have to cut it a little bit more, but the 5 ball's hanging over the side. Shouldn't be an issue.
She's missed it by a long way. That's it. And that was the English. And she smiles about it. Look. Oh, dear.
Yuki looks ready for sleep. Yuki, ready for sleep?
Yuki, go to dreamland.
Don't worry. Okay.
Oh, bless her. Look. You're so happy. Oh, Yana. You still have more to go, though. You still have another chance, right?
Yes, Yana is still...
Yeah. It's okay.
She is still not eliminated. She could still make the playoffs. What it looks like at this point, she is 1-1. So if she is able to beat Wei Wei in the last match, she would be 2-1, and she would be tied with Yuki, who has 12 runouts, and Yana has 7. So if Yana were to get 6 out of 8 in her final match, she would move ahead of Yuki and would get the number 2 seed. So you're still playing for your playoff life, and technically, if Wei loses one of her last 2 matches, you would have a 3-way tie. You could still actually win this division and guarantee your way into the playoffs. by finishing with more runouts than both Wei and Yuki. So you're still playing in your last match. It means something. So we will be back in just a few seconds with our next match. Thank you two for the great show. Oh no, you're done, Yuki.
Okay, thank you.
Next stage, 22.
Nate, sorry, what did you ask, Yuki? Say again.
Me,
Finished?
stage clear.
Yeah, finished. Finished.
Finish.
Yeah, finished.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Very good. Very good.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye. Sleep
Bye-bye.
well. Oh, good night.
Good night.
Good night. And we're going to see Yana soon. Bless her.
All right. So we are going to take a small break while we get our next match set up. It is going to be between Angeline and Wei Zih-chian. So we'll be back in just a second with our 5th of 6th match today. You can use this as an opportunity to get your donations in for the raffle prizes. Of course, you could win any of these 4 pool cues. We'll be raffling off all of them, the top 3 at the end of the event, and the bottom one we'll be giving away tomorrow for the largest donation of the day, as well as a $200 break cue as well. So 5 cues will be given away. You can donate in any way in the pinned comment, and don't go anywhere. Please share the stream, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, share. Donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we
What's
are
happening?
back.
Done now.
Yeah, we are good to go. We are back. We have our last match of the second to last match of the day, I should say. The last match for Angeline. So we will give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Me?
Yes. Hey Siri. Flip a coin.
Tails.
It is tails. Wei, would you like to go first or second? Second. Oh, you go first. Okay, you can start whenever. She holds up the peace sign.
Yeah, the peace sign's like yay, I think.
Must be.
Oh dear. So what happened in that last match, guys?
Well, it was another sudden death, believe it or not. And Yuki
Really?
won it. And Yuki won it. Second.
That's two sudden deaths. Yuki's won, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh no.
Did she lose her cue ball there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Scratch.
Made 3 balls
That's
as
not a
well.
good start. Yeah.
All right, so Angeline, you are good to go.
Okay.
Yeah, great to see this picture this time. Much better, isn't it?
Oh, it's so much better. Yeah, it's the little hack for people out there that use iPhones. Do not use the front camera at all. It is so bad. The back camera is usually good, and that's why we can see her camera much better. She's using the back of this one.
So much better.
Yeah.
And a lovely. What a break that is.
But the 2 and the
4
9.
balls. 4 balls off it, Nate.
But look at the 2 and the 9 ball.
I think the 2 goes, doesn't it?
It'll go in the centre pocket anyway, I think, right?
Yeah.
Well, she has ball in hand on it because she made the 1 ball. So
I'll tell you
That's
what,
what I
if
mean.
that goes, you wouldn't put it anywhere else, would you, Kelly? It's more or less where
No.
you'd want it.
I'm not convinced
If
it
it
goes
goes-
even in the side
Yeah,
pocket.
look.
It must go past the 7, obviously.
Yeah, it goes past the 7 and the 9, no problem.
Yeah, this camera is much better now. We can actually see the table. It's nice, and we can even see. Look at that break spot that she has on the table.
Yeah, I mean, why didn't we think of that? Well, why didn't you think of that before, Nate?
To be honest with you, I did.
Oh.
But it was during the first match, and in between the second match, I kind of forgot.
Okay. But yeah, you're right. Much better.
What was the first match? Was it blurry, was it?
It was just so
Too much
bright.
light. Yeah, really white light, Kelly. It was, couldn't really see anything, to be honest.
Right, gotcha.
Wow, what a
So in the last match, it was sudden death, huh?
Yeah, it was.
That was looking to be a good match as well. It was a shame I had to quickly leave, but that's a shame for Yana. That was obviously very close.
Yeah, I mean, Nate's. Oh, look at the cue ball.
Oh my God.
Should have been nowhere near that.
No.
And it's quite an interesting situation, actually, Kelly, about who can qualify and who can't. I mean, mathematically, Yuki, after winning 2 matches, could still not qualify, believe it or not.
Is that because Wei beat her?
Correct.
I'll leave Nate to say that. I've made enough mistakes today already. Nate?
Oh, what a speed shot this is.
Wow.
Oh, how good does she hit that ball? Really good.
Well, I would say that she didn't hit it good, but she got a little lucky because she didn't want it to be that close, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as we paid attention to how it ended up, it doesn't matter, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So the way that this is breaking down currently for playoffs is Angeline, unfortunately, is eliminated. She is 0-2 right now. Yana is currently sitting at 1-1. And Wei Wei is sitting at 1-0. So Yana still plays Wei Wei in the last match of the day. So you can go ahead. So there's actually a way for...
Has Yuki finished? Has Yuki finished?
Yes, she's played all her 3 matches.
And she's 2-1. Is that right?
Yes.
Yep.
Right, okay.
So
all right.
there
So
is...
you've got Yana and Wei potentially getting 2-1-2. Is that right? Or 3-0 for Wei Wei, potentially.
Yep.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so there's actually a situation where Yana, Wei, and Yuki could all finish 2-1, and that would be interesting. And then it would come down to the most amount of racks ran. Yuki would already be finished with 12 at that point. Wei is at 5 through 1 match and 1 game, so she would be in pretty good position, you would think, to be able to pass the 12. And Yana is at 7 through 2, so she would need 5 to tie, and then it would come down to the most amount of balls potted as the tiebreaker. And Yana, well, we don't even get into that. That's probably a level of detail too much. But she would have to basically get 5 racks or more to tie Yuki in overall racks ran. But if she were to get 6 out of 8, she would actually slide ahead of Yuki if that 6 beat Wei in her last match.
Okay, I'm a little lost, but okay,
me
I
too.
got you.
That's way in the future, right?
Well, once this match finishes up, if Yuki or if Angeline is able to beat Wei here, this is gonna be woo. This entire thing is gonna open up big time, and this last match is going to be for the number 1 seed.
Got you.
Wow.
Or well,
Wei.
I shouldn't even say that, because the person who wins the last match could not even make the playoffs too.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh well, let's cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah. Lots of interesting things. This is where graphics would help.
Actually, Andrew Silverman Kelly says he could listen to your lilt all day long. He means your accent, of course.
Bless him. Oh, Andrew, yes, bless him. I see him on Facebook a lot. That's great. Thank you, Andrew. I hate the sound of my voice, to be honest with you.
We all do, because we hear it different, don't we? We're so used to hearing it through our ear, through our bone, aren't we, rather than speakers.
That's right, I really do. And my accent, not too bad. You know, it's I don't mind the Yorkshire accent, but it's not necessarily my favourite accent. Sorry, everybody, family Yorkshire people, but you know, I think my accent's a bit strange because I've got a bit of Scottish, a bit of not American, I would say. I did have it when I lived in America a little bit, but a bit of Scottish in there and Yorkshire and a bit of a mixture.
Yeah, she's a lovely lassie, she.
Oh, Bayek. So that was a good out some way there. Yeah.
What is your favourite accent, Geordie?
Oh, no. No. I would have to say I like Scottish accent.
You are up, Angela.
And I like the Irish accent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say I like them two the
Angeline,
best. And if I had to pick a...
Hold up.
Sorry. Mate.
Angeline, you're up when you're ready. Angeline? Angeline, you're up.
Are you there, Kelly?
Angeline.
I'm here, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We can see her. Angeline, you are up.
There's something wrong with your mic, mate. We can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Angeline, you're up.
Are you not able to hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're up. Yeah.
I'm loving Angeline.
It's your microphone. It's gone really low.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very weird. Why is that?
Speak.
I am trying to. Can you?
Oh, there you go. You're back now. Oh,
that's very weird.
Nice break.
So I gotta, if you guys don't mind, let me get to. I need to get a couple updates in here. Thank you very much for the donation from Corey Wheeler, as well as Kenneth. It says on here that you are bidding to win the queue, Kenneth. You have a bid of 120, but the highest bid right now is at 175. You made it 20 minutes ago, so hopefully you're still here, and you can know that. But thank you for your donation regardless, and we really do appreciate it. Okay, you guys can go ahead again. Sorry.
There's a comment, actually, Kelly, which needs addressing by you. Edward Hoffman says, I think Kelly could do a good James Bond impression. Can you? Come on, let's hear it. Come on, let's hear it from... Well, you're in the country, right, where they say the best James Bond came from.
Well, I mean, what does James Bond even say? I don't really watch him. What does he say? What's that famous saying?
I'm glad. Just say, my name's Bond, James Bond.
Oh, yeah, that's it. My name's Bond, James Bond.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. That's awful.
I thought Jim and I were bad at commentary. Yikes.
John Connery.
John Connery. I would say, though, my favourite English accent would be possibly Liverpudlian, believe it or not.
Great, isn't it? The Scouse accent.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, calm down, calm down.
Calm down. Yeah. You all right?
I actually like the Birmingham accent for all the wrong reasons. For the wrong reason.
I lived in Birmingham for 2 years, over 2 years, 3 years nearly, and oh no, I'm not such a big fan of the Birmingham accent.
But can you imagine your partner saying, "I love you like you do me, give me horrible, isn't it?"
Oh, I know. I want a vodka and Red Bull, please, mate. No, no, I'm not the best at accents either, to be honest. So.
Why, I can hear that.
Good, Mark. Hey, Nate, don't even dare.
What did you say? Sorry, Kelly.
I said that you sound good at accents, Mark.
Well, I've lived in a few places. I'm the one that used to be at school. I used to do impressions of all the teachers, you know.
All right, got you.
That was my sort of, what do you call it? My party trick, shall we say.
Right. Good. Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, she's okay. Overran it just a little bit, but she should be okay.
Well,
Jessica Westbrook likes you. Did you see that, Mark?
I just saw it. I like you too. You're a lovely lady, Jessica.
Can you see her Facebook picture?
No.
Look real close. You can try to look into it.
Cue it up.
That is a Cue It Up jersey.
Wow. I'm wearing Cue It Up as well. Look. Well, you can't see me, but I am wearing the pink Cue It Up. We were made for each other, Jessica.
Oh, you better stop that.
Here we go.
Well, I'd be wearing Cue It Up as well if Nate had sent me a shirt.
Well, I'd have sent her a shirt if she'd have picked one out.
I knew that was coming.
5, it's okay, I guess. A little bit awkward though, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit awkward to actually get on that, to get back on the 6. But again, that's what it looks like from here. Just trying to go to the next camera.
Wrong, you're not wrong. It's
yeah,
it's awful. Even if you play it from down this way, you know, still got to get to the 6, and it's hard to get to the 6 if you're where the 2 ball is now, sort of thing.
Yeah, she's going to have to get to where the 2 ball is now, ideally, so that she can just throw it straight back and play the 6 in the top right corner, I think.
Jessica's my favorite now too.
I know, I just saw that. Oh, didn't take you long, did it, Jessica? Yeah, well, I actually love the German accent when they speak English. I love that.
This came up just a little bit short.
Now, I think she played on purpose, Nate. She's going to come around 2 rails onto the 3rd rail, which is a rail of 5. She's going to draw it up and then come around the 2 angles and land before the pocket, the middle pocket. Just like that. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, nicely
just
done.
Like that.
Perfect.
Yeah, she wants to be straight. That's a great shot.
Look at that.
She couldn't have been any better apart from a bit closer, lower down, so she's closer to the 5. But other than that, she's got the perfect only place, really, that she could
Yeah,
back for the 6.
that's why I was thinking she came up a little bit short, because she could have just came off one cushion and got a little bit closer to the 5-ball. But you could then bring the side pockets potentially into play. So.
Oh, that guy will. What a shot!
They don't care. They don't care.
Yeah, they don't care there.
They don't care.
It's not quite like the Philippines, but it's pretty close to. They're just unsharkable in these rooms.
Yeah, they'd be leaning on the table if it was in the Philippines, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to play Wonder Boy on Tuesday, so I wonder how many people are leaning on his table. I hope plenty.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, Kelly. Really appreciate you coming and playing. Yeah. It's going to be a really good game, that.
Yeah, it's good fun. And the best of it is that I played him in the VG10, and I only actually played terrible myself with the brakes. Not that I missed any balls, but my brakes weren't working. But thankfully for me, and luckily for me, because it allowed me to top the group, his brake just wouldn't work for him. So I'm assuming that on Tuesday, I bet you they will be on Tuesday.
Well, no, you know what? Funny you say that, because he played.
Yep,
Yes,
you're up.
your turn. He played the other day against Mario Hare, and his brake was awful, Wonder Boys, because his cloth is finished, and he should have had a new cloth on the day before of the match, but it still hadn't arrived.
Right.
He lives on a little island near Boracay in the Philippines. Yeah, you know Boracay, right?
Yeah.
And his cloth hadn't arrived, so whether it's going to be there for Tuesday or not, I don't know.
Oh, well, I hope not. Sorry.
Don't tell anyone, but so do I.
Thank you, Mark. Oh, dear. That's funny.
So we have a question for you, Kelly, from Robert Worthy. Did you see Monica break the balls yesterday?
I watched last night. I was busy all day yesterday, but last night when I got into bed, I did have a little look on the match and saw a couple. Yes. Tell me why you asked that question.
Well, I'm sure you felt it, because I could feel it from Wisconsin. The entire earth shook every time she hit the balls.
Yeah, she was breaking very hard, wasn't she? She was breaking them powerfully.
Oh, my goodness. Every single time she'd break the balls, I felt like the earth shake.
Well, actually, Monica helped me many years ago with my break. Many years. When I first went over to America, she took the time and helped me with my break. So she did. Obviously, coming from snooker, I had no clue even how to hit a ball that hard. So, yeah, she certainly did help me with my break to show me like that kind of snap, if you like, how she breaks them. And I broke very similar to Monica for many years. Not as good as her, but I broke similar style. I think I've changed that now over the years, but yeah, no, I can thank her for helping me with that. It certainly did help tremendously.
Nicely done there.
Love the way you went to America and you had a tournament the very same weekend and you didn't even have a cue. I love that part.
Oh, that is so true. It's unbelievable. Kim Shaw.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so true. Gave me a cue, and she had a John Paris cue. That was John Paris had made it for her with an ash wood. She'd gone from snooker to 9-ball too. Yeah. And she had he made this specialized cue for her with an ash shaft.
Yeah.
And I said to her, I'll try that. And that was we arrived on the Wednesday, tried it on the Thursday, I didn't like it. So then she handed me, I forget, a Mucci, I think, but it had a Predator shaft on it, I think. And I played with that for a long time until I got my sponsorship with Fury. And then that was 2005, a year and a half later, or just over a year later. And then I've played with Fury since. So.
Oh, nice shot there.
That was a really nice shot, wasn't it?
So I should say, somebody, or Jessica did say, talking about the polos, the Cue It Up polos that I have. I do not make those myself, but Sean Massey makes them, and they're amongst the most comfortable polos that you can get. They are really, really nice. If you would like one of those, you could always reach out to the podcast, and I could put you in contact with the guy that you need to know to get those made up for you. They really are great polos.
Great view of this shot, but this is a cueing shot if ever you need one. What a shot.
Great.
What a shot that was.
Well, I think Angela's saved her best for. I've not watched the rest of her match, but so far she's not made any errors at all.
In her first match, she broke and ran the first 5, and then she went on a stretch where she missed her next 6, I believe, between 2 matches.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, really? Right. Angela's a great player. She got into the top 8 of the world rankings at one point. I'm not sure if she still is currently, but she had some great finishes. One was in the Amway Cup, and another must have been in China, maybe China Open or World Championships, I don't know. But she got into the top 8, which I believe was her highest ranking of the world. Again, I'm just not 100% of where she is right now at this moment in time. But
don't worry, the Cue It Up Network team is on it.
I thought Mark could be able to tell me.
I think she's 15 at the moment, actually.
Right. Okay.
But I'm probably wrong.
What about that, Mark? Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure. I don't know. Nobody knows.
That's funny. Well, she's left herself she should make it, but it's not as easy as she'd like.
Great shot.
Not a problem, yeah. Okay, Wei.
Well, on the this is the men's. I need to go to the women's. That makes more sense.
So Wei to break. Well, I don't think it's not legal. She'll have to break again. 3-point rule, of course. Made 1 ball, but didn't get 2 over the line.
Oh, yeah, I was kind of wondering there. I'm looking, thinking she actually didn't make a ball, but she did. Right, okay. Yeah.
Made 1 ball, but only 1 over the line, unfortunately.
Look at the pool hall now there. It's gone a lot quieter now.
What time is it there, Kelly, do you think?
Well, right now, if it's 7:20, they're 8 hours ahead, so my watch
3:20. 3:20, right?
3:20, wow, yeah.
That's way past her bedtime. Oh, just missed the side pocket there with a cue ball.
Yeah.
Currently, she is ranked number where am I at? Where is it at? I just saw it. Currently, she is ranked number 26th in the world for WPA ranking.
Angeline, is she?
Yep.
Right, okay. Well, she did get into the top 8 at one point. Yeah, she had, like I said, a couple of good finishes, and I think she got to the semi-final of the Amway Cup or something, but she got into the top 8. And then Wei, she's had, same again, some great finishes, and she's got as high as number 6, I think, or number 4 maybe. She got 2nd place in the Korean Guru Championships, and then she got, I can't remember, again, the Amway Cup, she got semis or something. So, yeah, these two have, top women players. Again, I think, one thing that maybe is a difference between men and women, and again, I'm not saying for sure, but the men, they practice no matter what. We're in COVID right now, we're in the pandemic, and they'll be practicing away even though there's no tournaments. Majority of them, or maybe playing some online games and stuff like that between them. You don't really get so much that with the women. You're going to get your dedicated players, but for most part, a lot work as well. So I do think the majority of them work rather than just play pool for a living. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shout out to Chris Alexander, the one person that I don't care if he has a share badge above his name, because I'm pretty sure he only has 2 friends on Facebook and one of them's me. So you don't even have to worry about sharing, Chris. I made him set that account up when we did the first VG10, so I'd be able to communicate with him.
Wow, lovely. He hasn't even got a profile picture. Look. Oh, she's missed the 6-ball.
She left herself frozen on the rail there,
Yeah.
which kind of gave her a harder shot.
She overhit it, didn't she? The previous positional shot.
Yeah. I kind of thought she'd have drew up for the 6 in the other pocket.
Right, so Angeline, it's your turn.
It's actually Wei Wei who's number 15. Yeah, that's where I was getting confused, I reckon.
Right.
I've got about 20 post-its all posted around my little horse box here, Kelly.
Bless you. That's why you're getting your numbers mixed up, darling.
Nay.
So we have an update to the Poison Jump Break Cue. Little Chris has upped it to 200, so Little Chris has the bid at 200. Thank you, Little Chris, for your donation and always taking care of us well.
He's unbelievable, isn't he, Chris? Lovely, lovely man as well.
He is, yes. Bless him. Yes, I'm assuming it's the same time for Angeline as well, and Yuki too. So they're all up very late tonight. They must be exhausted. I don't think I could play this late.
Yuki was actually, when we started today, it was 11 p.m. for her. 11 p.m. is 10 p.m. for Wei Zih-chian, and that was 9 p.m. for Angeline.
Gotcha. So Angeline's two hours behind Wei. So Wei's at 3:30 a.m. and Angeline's at 1:30 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I mean, it's really unfortunate. These have been the longest matches that we've had, kind of by far, because there's been a lot of them that have gone to Hill. There's been almost no dry breaks at all, and yeah, there's been almost no dry breaks at all. And
Geographically, Nate, Yana is in the best position, isn't she, really? Being in Europe.
Oh, yeah, for time-wise, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, and unfortunately, this has just been a nightmare for scheduling as far as because Wei Wei works until midnight, so we wouldn't have been able to really, it would have been very difficult to start any earlier than what we did for Wei Wei's schedule, and of course, I have no problem waking up earlier, but if I had to wake up at 3 or 4 a.m. to stream this, it's okay with me, but we lose a lot of the U.S. market that way, but, it is what it is. I'm happy to do it. But it wouldn't have worked out with Wei Wei's schedule, so this one was kind of a disaster to schedule, really.
Well, we're here now. Everybody's alive and everybody's playing well. So playing anyway.
Yeah, we've had some great matches, haven't we, today? Excuse me. Oh, she's overcome one.
She's come across that, didn't she?
Yeah.
Wow, her cue went right off to the left there, Mark.
She was trying to steer the cue ball, wasn't she?
Yeah, exactly.
What a shame.
We've all done that before, and I'm sure we'll all do it again.
There's no worse feeling, is there, than playing across a ball? You just know when you've done it, don't you? Oh, man.
As soon as you've done it, you know, right? Yeah. Well, this gives Wei a chance to claw it back. What's the score, Nate?
It is 3-2 right now.
Look at that, 2 and 3.
And both,
oh my God.
And both players have played now 4 racks. 3-2 in favor of Angeline.
Oh, for Wei, that's a nightmare where that 2 balls landed. And
yeah, she's going to play the combo.
It is, but it's a bit offset if you look at it's not as easy as it looks to play the combo. The 3's off the rail further than the 2.
2's tight, isn't it?
The 2's tight, so to get that angle, that line is very difficult, and the 5's blocking it the other way. the only way she could really avoid any of that is going for the bank.
Yeah, the bank in the side and maybe draw onto the 3 sort of
Onto
thing.
the
Whatever.
3. The only downside to that is how close the 2 ball is to the rail makes the bank quite difficult, you know.
I think she's better off coming further back on this 2, don't you? I think she was a bit too close there. Yeah, like this now.
Yeah.
Maybe makes it easier.
Yeah, I like coming off here a little bit more personally.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You're much more likely to get a shot out of it too.
Yeah.
I think I like the bank, to be honest with you. I really don't like combos. I'll avoid them at all costs.
Oh yeah, I'm actually in the same boat as you, Kelly. I prefer, if you're going to shoot the combination, to shoot it this way, but I would actually bank this as well.
It depends how close that 2 ball is. I mean, Wei's a great banker, and I think this 2-3 combo, you can tell by how much she's looking at it, it's difficult for her. So she will bank if she thinks that's easy, and I'm not sure why she doesn't. Because it's hard to get control on the cue ball, on the 2 ball to where the 2 is next as well. Anyway, let's look.
This is why I'm glad we have 2 cameras, because you can't see it from one angle. That's really good. I think that's
great shot. Great shot.
I think she's still going to have one more tester. It looks like this 2 ball's not easy, but I think she could run into the 6 ball. Where she goes from there, it's going to be pretty tough to tell. She's going to have to get back over for the 5. If she can run straight into the 6, that'd be pretty good.
By look at what she just did there, Nate, I've got a feeling she's going to try and draw to miss the 6. Must be hitting the wrong side of the 5 and maybe sending it over with the 7 being in the way if she doesn't draw it. Not an easy shot. No.
She missed it. And she was looking at the 6 again. She was concentrating on the 6. I think.
She falls onto the table. Oh no! Oh no! All right, so back over to Angeline. That had nothing to do with that was a break miss, is what I come to call those. She missed a break miss. You missed because of the break shot, not because of what you did.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she had a shot on the 2 technically, but it was really tough. And
Jessica's just asked me a question. Do you know, it's a really difficult question for me to answer. I don't know how good I am, to be honest.
Oh, look at the 3 and 7 too.
I used to be a good snooker player, or not in Kelly's league, obviously, but I've made 19 century breaks I've made in my time.
Wow.
Excellent, Mark. That's great.
Yeah, I had one total clearance of 132, but I was an average amateur, I guess, back in the 80s. As far as pool's concerned, I've only really been playing since 2014. I've won a few tournaments here and there in Asia, you know, just in the clubs and that, and 10 ball, 9 ball on like a Tuesday, Thursday night kind of thing.
Excellent.
But no, I'm not a good pool player. I'm okay. I'm funny to watch. Put it that way.
What do you think your Fargo would be?
I don't really understand. What's an average? 500?
Well, it's hard to say. Kind of.
I would say. What is Jim? What would Jim be?
Jim would be about a 730, I would say.
Yeah, I'm probably about 550, maybe something like that. I reckon.
Okay. And Kelly, I believe. Kelly, you're about a 750, 760?
I really don't know, Nate. I don't really understand it either, to be honest. But yeah, I'll take that.
Let's find out what Kelly Fisher is.
Yeah, he's great there for tournaments, Jessica. I mean, I lived right in the centre of Bangkok, and there was 5 great pool halls within a kilometre, within a mile of each other. And if you wanted, you could play a tournament every single night, and invariably I did.
Sorry to interrupt there, Mark, but Angela had the perfect angle there to get much easier shape on the 3-7 combo here, I feel, unless she's deliberately played it like that so she can bounce off and land on the 3, I don't know. I just don't like combos, so maybe I would have played it differently.
Oh, that's
Oh,
well
yeah,
played.
man.
Look at that.
That's what I kind of thought she'd done to bounce off and get on the 3, but like I say, I just don't like combos, so maybe.
And Kelly Fisher, you are a 762 Fargo. Is that good? Number 6 in the world for the women.
Wow.
Number 6.
Siming Chen, 797. Hen Yu, 777. Yo Chao Chi, I don't know, 770.
So JU, okay.
And then Fang Fu Zhao.
Fu Xiaofang, yeah.
And then Rublin Admit, I know how to pronounce that one. And then you.
Yeah. All right, okay.
Come on, how good does that feel, Kelly, to be number 6 in the world at something? Come on.
I'm not happy with that.
Yeah.
Good. I was hoping you was going to say that.
Mark, you don't become a 4-time world champion by being happy with 6.
That's why I asked who was above me. I'm not happy with that.
I'm sorry, Mark. I really am sorry. I can't help myself.
Yeah, but you have been the best in the world, Kelly, 4 times, plus 2.
Plus 6 more. Kelly, you're a 12-time world champion in total, right?
6 snooker, 2 or 3 billiards, I can't remember. English billiards, and then 9 ball twice and 10 ball once.
So 12, yeah, 12 times.
Yeah.
No big deal, Mark. But
how do you like billiards? I mean, when in the old days when we used to play snooker, you had to play billiards if you wanted to really improve your snooker, right?
Well, I never really did play billiards much, to be honest with you, Mark. And in the women's tournament, there was actually only about 5 entries, and I managed to win it. But it's a world championship, so I'll take it.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah. But no, Karen Cole was the best, really. The English billiards, I would say, and followed by a lady called Emma Bonney, who played a lot. But I managed to pip them in a couple of tournaments that particular year, and I managed to. I'd have to find out if it's twice or thrice, or I'm not sure. But there's not that many entries. Maybe I'm exaggerating, saying only 5, but it might have been a bit more than that. But it wasn't.
But you enjoy the game? You like the game?
Yeah, a little bit boring. A little bit boring, I found it. Yeah, I remember thinking that. It's a bit boring.
Yeah.
But I was only young, I was just wanting to break build
You
and
just
make
want
sense.
to you want to pop balls, right?
Yeah. So it wasn't my cup of tea. I just did it because there was it was in conjunction with the Women's World Championships. We had the World Juniors, the World Teams, and it was just one that I wanted to play in. Sorry, we never had the World Teams. We had the seniors and juniors, and then the billiards and the women's. So I just played in it because I was eligible to play, and I lost a couple of times in the final and stuff, and won a couple of times. So
How's your snooker now? Do you still play at all or not?
I don't. And when I do, even though I've got a snooker hall, when I do play, I'll do the lineup. I can clear the lineup up, no problem, and make 70s, things like that. But I'm playing with my pool cue.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I can't play with a snooker cue. I cannot play with a snooker cue.
Too small.
I can't make a 20 break with a snooker cue. But with a pool cue, I can play all right. I mean, God, nothing like before, but I'm all right. I went to Hong Kong and I had a 90-something, I think it was, in a snooker club, and they put me up on their wall.
Oh, lovely. Have you ever made a maximum out of interest?
I have, Mark, yes.
Wow.
Yes, it was very far and few between, but I made 2, and not in a tournament, though, unfortunately.
No, you'd have got a lot of money for that, I guess.
Well, not in the women's game back then. There weren't much money. Not that there is now either, maybe. But I certainly I didn't make. I had 143 was my highest performance.
Hey, it were tough, love. It were tough, wasn't it?
It was tough. Yeah.
So, back to the pool then. That's the
Indeed.
snooker out of the way. No, I'm sure people want to know. You know, they love hearing you talking about your career and your achievements. I know they do.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. What's that saying? Oh, enough about me. What do you think of me? No, I'm joking.
I like that.
You like that?
Well,
I like that well.
4 times that's what he thinks about you, Kelly.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mark. I can't help
It's wearing a bit thin now. Come on, like my hair.
Okay, I'm done. All in good fun. And that is, while this is going on, that was a very, very important rack for Wei Zih-chian because she has gone first. So she only has 2 racks remaining after this. And as currently is, Angeline, if she runs any of the next 3 racks for herself, she will have no less than a tie, meaning sudden death. You're good to go, Angeline.
What do you mean, Nate? Sorry, I'm lost.
Currently, Wei Zih-chian has played 6 racks and has a score of 3, and Angeline has played 5 racks and has a score of 4.
So this is her last rack. Right?
No, Angeline still has this rack plus 2 more, and Wei Zih-chian has 2 additional racks remaining.
Oh, 2 more for Wei, yeah.
Yeah.
So if Angeline were to run this rack out, she would have 2 racks remaining and a score of 5, and Wei would then have a rack. She currently has a score of 3 with 2 racks remaining, so the highest she would be able to get to is 5.
Oh, got you. If Angeline didn't run any of the last 2, yeah.
Correct, yeah.
I got you. Yeah. Well, am I right in saying has Angeline run 4 for 4, or is she
4 out of 5?
4 out of 5. Gotcha.
She had. Ooh, I'm not exactly sure what she did now. I think she missed a ball. Well, maybe she didn't because I have her down as 36. So did she break and scratch once? If not, I have her score wrong, and I probably need to fix that because, well, I guess I don't need to because she's technically eliminated from the playoffs at this point. But I should anyways.
I think she did break and scratch. Something tells me that. But
no, Wei scratched, didn't she? I don't think
Wei started with a scratch.
Wei started with a scratch. I don't think Angeline has scratched. I think she missed a ball, Nate. She did, didn't she, Kelly? She missed a ball, remember? We were talking about it. She got the wrong. We'll let Nate sort it out. Let's talk about something else between us.
Well, she must have found that the 2 ball a bit too awkward with a 6 ball there in the way, so she's played it to play in the bottom corner, which gives her obviously.
Yep. She missed a 4 ball to the side pocket.
Yeah, that's right.
Right. Well, it gives her a harder pot on the 2, but
the one
an
she
easier
played
control
across.
for the 2 ball.
Sorry, Kelly. Yeah, the one she played across.
That's right. That's right. Yes. Yeah, I do remember. Other than that one shot, she's not missed a ball, right?
Exactly right. I think she's getting a bit cold. I don't know how you feel about this, but I never like when players have to wear hoodies to play or something. They always look a bit uncomfortable and the tassels are getting in the way of the cue and that. How do you feel about that, Kelly?
Yeah, I agree. I've had the experience in my practice room where even with the heating on in the winter, I just can't get it warm enough. And I still try to refuse to put a hoodie on because exactly for that reason, it doesn't look as nice either. But if you're cold, you're cold. I suppose if she needs that, she needs it. But yeah, I totally agree. Because underneath, I think she's got a nice top on. You can see that, but she must be cold.
She had it earlier on, so she's obviously got cold as it gets later there. I guess maybe it's getting colder.
Yeah.
Jessica, no, it isn't the final match. There's one more to come. We have Yana to come back again, and she will be playing against Wei, I think, right?
That's right. And it's making for interest in here because, like Nate was explaining, I take it that they're going to be... I'm not even going to begin to explain it.
Leave it to Nate.
Don't worry, it's what I do. I got this. At some point, I got this.
Oh, she's finished a bit straight on this, hasn't she? Look.
No, she's fine. She can just drift straight down the table. Just a tiny twist of outside spin, and she could drift straight up table, or she could put basically a center ball hit and just go straight up the bottom rail, bottom long rail.
She's not happy with it though, is she? For some reason.
Yeah.
Kelly, there's nothing
I can't
scary
tell
here,
it.
right?
No, she's got multiple choices.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oof.
Well, I never
I'll
saw
tell you
that
what,
one.
I'll tell you what, that's the second time that she's actually hit that same jaw on 2 shots where potentially there was scratching.
And I think they were both on the 9 ball as well, Kelly.
Yeah, I think you're right. It was the same jaw. I remember that.
Same jaw, playing that same similar kind of shot, you know. What's in?
So that is at least. Oh, is that going to scratch? Oh, is that going to scratch? No. Okay. So that is at least a minimum share of this win. So that at least pushes to overtime at worst for Angeline, which puts the pressure completely over on Wei Zih-chian now.
Well, Weiwei's had a bit of a nightmare this set, I must say. He's getting tired from working or whatever it may be, just a bad set. We said that about Yuki. She's had a couple of awkward balls landing too awkward. You know, that one where she had to make the combo, and she's had a few things go a bit strange and also some errors as well. So either she manages to pull off a tiebreaker, you know, and that would be great for her. But if not, she has to go into the next match completely clearing this match out of her mind if she's any chance of winning.
Ooh, she got a little far off the rail here, I think. She might have to... I think she can still get underneath the 4-ball with a little bit of inside spin, but I don't think she was trying to get that far off the rail for the 2.
Very interesting what you said a little while ago, Kelly, about the difference between the men. You know, they're practicing a lot during lockdown and that, and women, a lot of women are holding down jobs as well. And, you know, Wei has been working till midnight where she is, and now here she is playing into the early hours of the morning. So it's tough, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it really is.
What did she do? Do you know? Can you say or not, or is it private?
Well, she's the house pro in that pool room. I'm working
okay.
there. Yeah, yeah.
So she works the deck. I know she works the desk from time to time because I've seen in the WPBA events that she played in. Does she give lessons out of that pool room then as well?
I believe so, Nate. I believe so. Yeah, I think she does a multitude of things in there. Yeah, it's just been since lockdown, to be honest. She used to practice there, and that's all she did, was practice and maybe do some lessons and stuff like that. But then she had to kind of, with lockdown, take on a little bit extra.
Oh, it's a nice shot if she clears the 7.
What a shot.
That's a fantastic shot.
It's not unlike the one she played in the other rack, is it? Do you remember when she had the...
That's right.
The two ball over that side, remember?
That's right, yeah. Well, I suppose if it goes into the next rack, I'm right in saying Angeline needs to make an error for Wei to keep in it. Am I right?
Yes. Angeline will have 2 opportunities to win the match if she runs out either of her last 2, or Wei does not run out of her very last one. Then Angeline will be the outright winner. And if all 3 of those things go awry, so Angeline makes 2 mistakes and Wei Zih-chian is able to run out of her last rack, we will be seeing our 3rd sudden death of the day.
Wow.
Jim got off lightly yesterday, didn't he?
Apparently.
What time did you guys finish yesterday, Nate?
Oh, I think we finished... Well, it was Jim's... It was 1:30 for Jim, so I suppose it was...
Yes, Angeline, yeah.
Yep, you're up. Yes. We finished, I believe, around 5:30, 6 o'clock my time, so about midnight your time.
What time did you start?
noon my time, 6 p.m. your time.
Ah, got you. Okay.
Because we had 2 Americans and then two Europeans.
Got you.
So because we didn't have any Asian women, we were able to start a little later. The next 3 days we'll be starting at 8 a.m. my time.
Wow.
Gotta love it.
Well,
Gotta love it to do it.
Tomorrow I'm playing 2 events, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's your other one?
It's in the South African.
Ah, that's still going on?
Yeah, it's they do one every month.
Okay.
And that's
Okay.
tomorrow. And I was thinking that maybe I would pull out of that event. I spoke to the organizer, but the matches kind of fit in okay. So, and it's only 5 racks. So I've explained, obviously, this event is priority, and they're going to try and work. You know, they're going to work around it. But if not, then I'll pull out of that event, of course, if needed. So.
Wow.
I
am so important that I am priority in Kelly Fisher's. Oh, you know how humbling that is, Mark?
Oh, dear. You're funny.
Something that I do is priority in Kelly Fisher's life.
Oh, God. Now that sounds all weird.
Oh.
Notta says, I guess I chose the best scenario, single mother with her own table and a home-based job. Can I come and live with you, Notta?
No. I want to move in. Let me move in.
I can be there in 2 hours. How long will it take you to get there?
I will bring poison gear.
You will move on earth.
I will bring poison gear and cats.
Where in Germany are you actually, Notta? Out of interest, my mother's from Germany. She was born in Black Forest.
I went to Germany a couple of years ago to go to the opening day of Oktoberfest. That was a riot.
Oh, that was good fun.
I still don't think I've sobered up.
Do you remember any of it?
I'm not. I think in my entire life I've only blacked out like once. I'm not a huge big drinker. Like I drink a lot, but it's usually like 2 beers or a couple gins or 2 glasses of wine. Usually I stop at about 2.
And you said that's a lot. You're welcome. You need to come to the UK.
Do you know what, Kelly? We always say, don't we? The Yanks can't drink. That's what we say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
absolutely.
What I mean by a lot is I drink like every day, 2 drinks every day.
Oh wow! Right. Okay. Yeah. I was going to say 2 drinks is just for starters. That's just a warm up.
We drink for 2 days every week.
I've actually, you won't believe it, Mark. I did sober October, and in November I had 1 glass of wine and a couple of Baileys the entire month of November. In December I didn't drink apart from a Baileys here and there, and I drank on Christmas, of course, and over Christmas period I drank a little bit, nothing crazy. In January I've drank once or twice, and I've not had a drink in February yet.
I did remember December. That's the only thing I did, because I didn't have 1 drink in December. Do you know that? I just thought I'd test myself. I like to test myself sometimes.
Yeah, me too. I didn't have 1 drink at all in October. I've hardly had any drink at all, to be honest with you.
What is your tipple when you do, as we see Angeline run out there?
And that is the win for that is the win. That's a big deal. That's going to throw some huge wrenches in the rest of this last match. Basically, is going to be huge.
So spanners in the works, so we say.
What is my tipple? I like red wine. I like beer. I like actually Blue Moon is my favourite beer.
Blue Moon, what's that?
It's an
it's
American
a Belgian
beer.
Wheat beer.
Okay.
No, it's actually Belgium, darling. Yeah.
It's made in the U.S. though, isn't it?
Oh, sorry, Nate. I'm thinking of a different one. Blue Moon is my favourite. I'm thinking of Hoegaarden. That's
Hoegaarden. That's from Belgium. What a love. That's blonde beer, isn't it? Beautiful.
Well, Blue Moon's the same kind of thing. Wheat beer. Okay. It's a wheat beer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those lovely glasses, don't they? Those ridged glasses for the Hoegaarden. Have you?
We actually sell. Yeah, I remember that. We actually sell the Blue Moon in the pool hall, and I'm only allowed 3 because it's like rocket fuel.
Ellie Fisher on rocket fuel.
Yeah, it's like 5.4%, and it really does go to your head. I tell you, 3 or 4 of them, and you're definitely on your merry way.
Yeah.
So.
Not funny you say that. Actually, they are my 2 specialities: pizza and mojitos. I'm on my way.
I love mojitos. That's another one of my favourites. So.
The best, isn't it, Kelly? The best cocktail in my eyes is the mojito.
In my opinion too, yeah. And I like Baileys. So red wine, a particular beer, Baileys and mojitos. That's about it. I don't drink vodka and stuff. I like gins, the new flavoured gins you can get.
Yeah.
But,
have you tried the rhubarb and custard one? Have you tried that?
I like the rhubarb and ginger one, but the rhubarb and custard one's a bit too sweet. Yeah.
I feel like gin is about 35% of my caloric intake at this point.
Yeah, I'm actually sitting in a gin trailer, believe it or not.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's a gin horse trailer.
And I'm looking at all empty bottles of gin, and I've got there's raspberry gin.
Oh, lovely. They're empty though, right? Have you drank them?
All empty, no, unfortunately. Pink cherry, there's all sorts in here.
And is that your trailer?
No, it's actually at a cricket club, Kelly. I live at a cricket club in a beautiful little place called Frinton-on-Sea on the coast, obviously.
Lovely. I've seen the pictures online of the beach and everything. It looks lovely.
Yeah, it's glorious down here. Oh, she's got a bit close there to the side pocket. Oh, now it's all viewing.
I feel that cloth looks like it's new, the way it's reacting to me. Either that, or she's just really cueing the ball smoothly because it's coming back. She's overdrawn and overran quite a few, and there was one that come off a little bit funky. I said earlier might have been because of the new cloth.
Yeah.
Slidey, yeah.
Yeah, I know you can remark a table, of course, but it looks freshly marked as well, doesn't it?
Doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what a great shot that was. Not easy cueing, was it?
That's right. That was a good shot. Yeah.
Edward Hoffman, that's a great. Anything with gin is the best for shooting pool. My Fargo goes up 200 points after drinking anything with gin. So either you become one of the best players in the world, or you're starting from like 200 on your Fargo.
or you just think you are and you don't care how well you're playing. One of the two.
All right, so back over to Angeline for her last rack of the tournament, and this is going to be a bit of a farewell rack because she has already won this match. Angeline, you are up.
Go out with a bang, Angeline. Come on.
She has already won this match.
So after this match, sorry, Nate, I'm just going to say after this match, I suppose you'll have to explain to Wei Wei regarding the last match and.
Yep, and I will. Yep, I'm actually. That was exactly what I was going to do. Basically, is start talking about what it looks like for the playoffs. Now, Yuki is already finished up with a 2-1 record, and she has 12 table runs. So the first tiebreaker is table runs, but the first deciding factor is your record. At this point in time, nobody in the field can finish undefeated. So a 2-1 record, Yuki is guaranteed to tie them at this point. So Yuki has 12 table runs. So Wei is currently at 10 table runs with a 1-1 record. If she loses her last match to Yana, it will not matter. She will be eliminated. If she wins the match against Yana and she finishes with more than 3 runouts, then she will be the number 1 seed and going to the playoffs. If she beats Yana with less than 3 table runs, then Yuki will be the number 1 seeded player.
1 minute. What happens if she wins, but she has 2 table runs?
She will be tied with Yuki at that point in time, and Wei is currently at 108 balls, and Yuki finished with 169. So you wouldn't really, I mean, you could, I suppose, technically, if you missed the 9 ball about 5 times, but Yuki has too many balls made currently at this point for Wei to catch up on total balls.
Got ya.
With only 2 table runs, I should say.
Yeah, with only 2 table runs. Yeah, got ya. Yeah.
Unless you missed like probably 5 9 balls is what it would take.
Right.
And
I'm taking that's the same for Yana too.
So yes, and then the other side of things is that if Yana beats Wei, then she will be locked into either the number 1 or number 2 seed. She would need 6 table runs to beat Yuki outright, and Yana is currently at 105 balls. So to tie Yuki, she would have to get 5, and then she would be live because 5 tables alone would be 45. So if the other 3 she was able to get above 169 total balls, she would then be the number 1 seed. But if she finished below 5 table runs, she would be locked into the number 2 seed. And the only other 2 seed that finished up thus far is Alul, who had 15 table runs yesterday. So Alul is hoping for Yana in the last match so that she is closer to getting, I guess, into the playoffs with her 15.
Right, got you. That makes sense now completely to me. Maybe not to everybody, but I'm sure we'll explain it again. Once it's over, we know the answers. So.
Angeline is playing a lovely rack here, Kelly.
She's played a great set. She really has. I mean, even if Wei would have, broken down more racks, if you like, and made less errors, I think she's only missed 1 ball.
She's got a couple 7 out of 8.
Perfect.
Yeah, 7 out of 8. And couple of close scratches, a couple of, but other than that, she's really played very solid in this.
Yeah, the timing's beautiful. I think she's just got her timing perfect.
Yeah, I think she's just got. She could do it starting now, really.
Yeah.
So the crazy part about this is Angeline is going to finish with a 1-2 record, and she actually has a really, really good chance of actually having the most table runs in this group and still not making it out of the group.
Wow.
Because this right here is going to be 7, which is a total of 14 racks.
Bizarre. She should have put the hoodie on earlier, Kelly.
You're right, Mark. You're right. Yeah. Well, it was a great match for Angeline, and unfortunately for Wei, she didn't she got a bit awkward and a few mistakes, but unlucky Wei.
Yeah.
Unlucky, you had a few awkward table layouts and a few errors and stuff like that, so it wasn't the best for you. Angeline played very well also,
Yeah, she played quite well.
Yeah, she run 7 out of 8, so, that would have taken some beating, but, unfortunately you didn't have ideal layouts from your break either sometimes, and then a scratch on the break and a few mistakes. It was tough for you.
It sounds everything.
I know. So, but she did great. Carry on, Nate. I'll let you go.
Well, congratulations to, I guess, Angeline. You played extremely well. Unfortunately, you started playing well a little bit too late, and that first match in the sudden death was the difference. But you finished with 14 table runs out of 24. That's extremely impressive. Thank you very much for playing in our tournament, and I hope to see a lot more of you in the future when things start opening up.
Thank you.
Well played, Angeline. You played great that last set. Get that hoodie on earlier next time.
Well played, Angeline. Well played. You played great that last set.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Bye, Kelly. Bye, Wei.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye, everyone.
Take care, darling. Bye-bye. Bye.
All right, so we are going to take a small breakaway. We still have one more match still between Wei and Yana, and once we get the match set up, we will explain everything again so that both players know exactly what they need to do to make the playoffs, because they are both basically playing for their playoff life right now. So We'll be back in just a second. Use this as an opportunity to please share this stream. And if you would like to get a donation in, you can win lots of great prizes for doing so. As you can see here, we have 3 Jacoby custom cues. Each of them are, or all of them are about $1,500 worth of cues. We're going to give those away at the end of this event. The cue on the bottom here, it is a Poison jump brake cue valued at about $250. We are giving that away for free to whoever donates the most amount of money today. Currently, that bid is, I believe, $200 by Little Chris. I'll have to verify that in the break. But yes, that'll go for free to Little Chris for his donation if it holds up. And on top of that, even if you don't win, you get entries into all 3 of these cues. Plus, we are giving away a $200 brake cue tomorrow from Poison as well. So lots of prizes that you can win. We'll be back in just a second, so don't go anywhere.
Gorgeous donations, gorgeous sharing. Donate, donate, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
do love my lemon and lime water.
Well, now everybody knows that you love your lemon and lime water, Mark.
Oh, we're not live, are we?
Well, we are now, yeah.
Oh, hi everyone. I'm just drinking lemon and lime water and I love it.
All right, we are back. We do not know where Wei Wei is. She's probably taking a nap, who knows. But we are going to explain exactly what needs to happen for the playoffs because we have a pretty interesting situation here. Both of these ladies are able to make the playoffs, or I guess both of them have a chance to make it individually. Both of them cannot make it. Whoever wins this match, currently Yuki is finished with a 2-1 record. So, there's hiya. So Wei Wei is back. All right. So both of these players currently have a 1-1 record, and Yuki is currently finished with a 2-1 record. So basically, if whoever wins this will also have a 2-1 record as well. Now, Yana has a current score of 7 and 105 balls, and Wei Wei has a score of 10 and 108 balls. So if Yana were to win, and Yana was to get 5 racks ran, and an additional 54 balls, she would then tie Yuki. So she would need more than 54 balls with 5 table runs to pass Yuki and be guaranteed into the playoffs. If she finished with less than that, she would be a number 2 seed, and we would have to see if she makes the playoffs. If Wei Wei wins this match and gets more than 3 table runs, she would be into the playoffs, beating Yuki's 12. If she got 2 exactly, well, she has to get at least 3 because she cannot really get 2 and still pass Yuki and ball count. So if Wei, this is a lot.
Can you start again, please? I'm lost.
For Yuki to make the playoffs guaranteed, she would need basically Wei Wei to win with only 1 table run, or Yana to win this match with less than 5, and then Yuki would be in the playoffs. So that's basically all of these situations that are coming into this. Both players, do you understand what you need to do?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So, Yana, we will give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
One moment. It's heads this time.
It is heads. Would you like to go first or second?
I would like to go second.
Second. All right. Wei Wei, you can start. Good luck to both ladies. And we have lost Kelly Fisher for now, but we still have Mr. Mark White.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh dear, I don't understand a word you just said, but basically if you're a player now, one of these 2 players, you just want to win, and you want to win as well as you possibly can, right? It's as simple as that.
Well, yes, Wei Wei can win. Wei Wei only has to run 3, and she'll be okay if she wins. But if Yana's going to win, she's going to have to win with a lot of table runs to get into the playoffs. Is essentially what it comes down to.
Okay. No balls in.
There is actually
this. Look at the 3, 7, 6. Can you believe that? Look at them, mate.
Oh, I don't even
go on side camera here. I want to have a closer look at this. This is unbelievable. We've both gone to side. Look at the 3 ball, completely in jail. And do you play now off the 1 ball, draw into them, hold for the 2, or what?
40.
Needs to play it off the 2, doesn't she? Needs to play the carom off the 2.
Это все... 25, но если 2 человека, то по 20. У меня 2 стола, значит 20-20.
Does anybody speak Belarusian?
Oh, sorry, I forgot that my sound is on.
It's all right.
Mark was translating for us.
Yeah, it's okay. She's going to be late. Put the dinner in the oven, she said.
All right, we are good to go here. I have this, there was a small issue with the stream, but we have it. Hopefully, Edward Carter, my head hurts after hearing all of this. I know. I'm sorry. Well, and I don't... So I guess to answer your question, I don't like running into this. I don't like running into this because there's just no way of really getting a shot on the 2 ball. If the 3 ball banks by the 7, that's what I'm planning for. If it doesn't bank, which it doesn't look like it does, you're going to have to cannon into the 3 and the 6 ball kind of at the same time, and I think that's going to be the best way to get a shot.
Yeah. And she's going into it here, though, I think. She's going into it off the 1 ball. Is she?
No, she wouldn't. She wouldn't do this.
Oh, quite. No, I wouldn't have thought she would.
If she's going to go into them extremely hard because she's going to have to get the cue ball off of those balls to the bottom rail and back up. So she will be hitting it pretty hard.
I think she is, you know. There you go. She's gone into it. Now, look at this for a shot. It's brilliant. What a shot that is.
Wow. That is a champion shot right there.
That is a real good shot right there. Really aggressive shot, wasn't it? Terrific shot. Wow, that's amazing. Did you read that in the comments there?
I do not have the comments up.
Okay.
What?
Somebody made a 10,000 donation.
Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty crazy.
Amazing to the Jeanette Lee Fund.
That is just absolutely crazy. I mean, it just shows how well respected and how well loved she is in the pool world.
Yeah.
She's got to be up over. Lil Chris, give us an update. How much is she up to now? I know it was very close to 100,000 when
it was 97, wasn't it? The last I saw. I would imagine it's gone over that by now if you've put your donation in, Nate. That's your name, isn't it? Donation.
Something like that, yeah. I'm going to be donating Poison Cues. Can I do?
Oh,
no.
She's missed the 2 ball. She's missed the 2. And she's gone for another breakout. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
So over to Yana.
So that's 0, and I didn't quite see how many balls she made. I think it was 3, was it, or 4? $102,816, Nate.
Wowzers.
All for a very good cause as well.
Absolutely.
Just cannot imagine. Oh.
Just a 3-point rule.
Yeah, 3-point rule, yeah. Tony Stewart, the NASCAR driver, for those that don't know.
Oh, is that Tony Stewart? I suppose that would make sense. I mean, $10,000 isn't an insignificant amount of money.
Well done, Mr. Stewart.
I think he just retired about 3 years from 3 years ago from NASCAR as well. That's pretty incredible.
Well done.
Well, Tony Stewart gained a fan out of me if he did that.
So here comes.
Oh, where's the cube? Oh,
second attempt. It's okay. She's made a ball.
Couple balls and has looks to be a pretty good break.
Yeah, just 1 ball actually, Nate, I think.
Looks like Yana's side camera went off.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, there she goes. Quickly going over to put it right. On it goes again.
She's got a text message from the husband telling her to stay down on her shots, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Or to get more balls across the head string. Maybe that's what he told her.
Concentrate and forget about the phone. I think he just messaged her. We'll slow up. It's okay.
I think that's perfect. She should be able to draw right back. Oh, and there's the side camera again. So she can hear us.
She's got too many friends.
Sorry, just my power is getting off.
So.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. This is why we have 2 cameras.
Yeah, keep your concentration.
We don't want to have any situations like what you were No, you were not commentating. Yeah, you were commentating that Jasmine Ocean.
I certainly was.
It's just, I mean, it's just so tragic when stuff like that happens. Jasmine ended up, she ran out of Iraq with a 15, right? And then didn't get credit for it.
Yeah. I actually was instrumental in the changing of the rule on sharpshooter because of that, what happened that day. And we now allow people to replay the rack if they lose their camera. Or they can take the points that they've already made. Oh, that's a terrific shot.
And getting better. Wow.
Great shot.
Well, she does not lack stroke, does she?
No. Fabulous. Cueing so well now. I'll tell you what, I really enjoyed watching this girl play tonight. As I have all of them, of course. Such a clean stroker of the ball. Look at that perfection. Oh, can you believe that? Oh, Yana.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. And it's not the first one, is it?
She has left a couple of them out there, so to speak. I know she scratched on a 8-ball, I believe, twice, maybe 3 times, and you just never root for it.
No, it's dreadful to see that. And look at the 6 and the 7 again. Look, we're only missing the 3-ball, and that went in the pocket, I think. So,
And the 1 and the 9, but luckily, of course, she has her ball in hand, so she can play the 1 ball probably to the side pocket, I think, or maybe she'll play it into the top left and just draw back.
Amazing, isn't it? The 6 and the 7 again. So nice stun over for the 5 here. Watch the stroke. Nicely played.
All right, I do want to give an update really quickly for the people who are bidding for the highest or bidding for the Poison Jump Break-You. It has now been beaten again by Chris Alexander. So Chris Alexander now has the highest bid for the Poison Jump Break-You. If that holds up, he will be getting himself a free $250 Jump Break-You.
I was watching last night, Nate, and there was a few comments in the chat, actually, I'm sure you picked up on them as well, about the nice new goldy yellow frame that you've got around the tables now, and it looks really nice, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, this was all done by Jay Laraputi, my graphics guy. He does all of the graphics for the entire event from start to finish. He does great work.
Well done, Jake. Looks fantastic, mate. Well done.
Jay.
Jay, sorry.
She needs that to get going. Don't
want to be too straight.
Oh, she's got enough. She's got enough angles. She should be able to work with it. It's not ideal, but she should be able to just come off one cushion straight down table.
Needs a bounce. It's okay. Goes.
Nicely done. All right, over to Yana for her second opportunity.
So how are we doing now, Nate?
We are doing awesome.
Wonderful day of pool. Another one tomorrow, of course.
Yes, another great day of pool tomorrow morning.
What time do we start tomorrow?
We start at 8 a.m. my time for the rest of the qualifiers. So Saturday and Sunday we will be starting at 8 a.m. Central American time. So that would be, I guess, 5 o'clock your time.
6 p.m. Central European, right?
And I believe we are going to be Christina Zlateva is going to be jumping in for commentary for part of that. I'm not sure if she's out there right now, but she said she would love to do the first two matches. So Christina Zlateva is going to be in for commentary. Oh, it's a little bit tricky here. The 5-6 on the right rail is pretty...
I think she draws into the 6 here, you know.
Well, I don't know if she. I think she might be a little bit too. I think she has to kind of come off the face of the 9 ball. I don't think that she can draw above the 9 ball. I think she's gonna have to kind of come off the top part of the 9 ball and kind of just drift over and try to split the 5 and 6.
Yeah, needs to move something here, doesn't she? Oh, she's missed it.
Oh, she
off it again, and we've seen that more than once, haven't we, tonight? So it's 0 and 4.
So back over to Wei Zih-chian.
Okay.
5 and the 9 looks like they got really ugly.
Yeah, it doesn't go past the 9. It does go up into the top left, of course.
But it's tough to get there from where the 4 ball is.
Yeah. So you'd think it's all about, as you just said, 4 to the 5. She's already looking at it. She'd love it near where her chalk just was. Wants it to stop. Well, she's looking at the combo, surely not. That's a nasty combo.
She might not have a choice. It looks like she's got the angle to get below the 5 ball, but the area that you're going to need to hit to get good enough to make that 5 ball comfortable is just so tough. I'm either banking this to the right middle, or I am playing the combination. I'm definitely not trying to get below it.
Yeah, she's going for the combo. The 9 ball comes back up, of course, right?
The 9 ball will spot back up.
9 ball, last ball. Yeah, Ryan says he's a bit of a pool fan. Tony, the guy that made the donation, Tony Stewart.
Yeah, sounds like
the Derby City Classic a few times. Never had the pleasure.
Oh, where's the 9 ball is going to spot back up to? Oh, the 5 ball got really tough.
Where the 5 has gone.
Yep, it's spotted. Yep. She's verifying that that's not a win. Would have been tragic to see her swipe the rack there, thinking it was a win. So I'm glad that she didn't do that.
Just wondering, did she not even consider where the 5 was going because of that?
No, she came over to the camera right away. I think she knew. It's just so hard to control that.
She done well to make it, didn't she? Wasn't easy.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, the shot itself is just so difficult. She's going to be cutting this, it looks like. That's a really thin cut.
Yeah, side pocket's going to come into it as well, maybe. not when you play it like that. Brilliant. What a shot that was.
That's some pretty impressive stuff right there.
Yana's watching intently.
Always with a smile on her face, too.
Yeah, she's fabulous. Some great characters in this game, you know.
The only time she doesn't have a smile on her face is when she's laughing, because we said she has a smile on her face.
Now we're making her blush, I think. She's gone the colour of her T-shirt.
She looked down at her T-shirt. I think she forgot what color she was wearing. Now we got her really laughing.
So, here we go then with Wei. Some determination there from Wei.
Very nicely done. All right, back over to Yana, who's still okay in the match. She's down 2, but she's 1 rack behind, so she's still not in desperation yet, but she probably is going to want to... She's coming over to, believe, to unmute herself.
But it is 2-0. I didn't finish any rack, right?
Yes, it's 2-1. Or, sorry, 2-0.
0. Yeah.
Yes, 2-0.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
Did the wing ball go down? Yes, and there's the 3 points. Easy game this.
Look at the 6 and 1. 6 and 9, sorry. It is a combo.
Well, there's no combo there.
No, not with the 8 there, of course, is it? Just realised it was the 8.
I think with where the 2 ball is, she could actually take a swing at trying to break this out right now, though. With the 2 ball hanging over the side pocket, she could run her cue ball down into those 2 balls.
That's the call. Absolutely right.
She just doesn't want to miss them, of course, because then she's going to end up getting down towards the bottom rail.
Yeah, she just...
But I think that's the shot, is to run the cue ball.
And she'll draw into these now, won't she?
I like putting the cue ball kind of closer to where the 3 ball is, personally.
Really? Do you? Oh, I prefer this shot. Yeah, great shot.
Is she going to get
she'd
hooked?
be unlucky. No, she's okay.
Oh, the 6 ball didn't open up, though.
No, look at it. It's stuck together with a 9 still. That's unbelievable, isn't it?
But with where the 5 ball is, she could pretty easily get on the right side of the 6 ball if she needed to play it into the bottom left. So she at least opened up a pocket for it.
Yeah, at least it goes somewhere now, as you say. Just unbelievable, though, isn't it? She went into them at pace. They were both together on the side round. They've gone back together over there.
It happens so often, though.
Oh, she's missed the 3. Oh. Hold it up. Well, she will still stay on 0. So, Wei looking good for this match.
Wei still needs 1 more rack regardless if to overtake Yuki.
So Wei needs 1 more rack.
1 more rack would put 1 more rack and Wei winning the match, because technically speaking, Wei could end up getting... I mean, Anna's got 5, so Anna's got 5 racks left, so theoretically, Wei could get 4 racks and still be eliminated from the playoffs if she doesn't win this match no matter what.
Okay.
So job number 1 for Wei is to get the win. Job number 2... job number 2 is to get 3 or more.
Okay.
that's gonna have to get. Oh, that's okay.
Must be getting tired.
It is late for her. It is. She is 13 hours ahead of us, or of me, and it is 3 o'clock in the morning almost, or 3 o'clock in the afternoon almost for me. So that means that she is
4 o'clock.
Yeah. The guys playing in the background look like they have plenty of energy still.
They probably haven't done a shift at work, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why we're playing, or that's why this is being played so late, is because Wei Zih-chian was working until midnight, which means that she could not play the first 2 matches, which means that the last 4 matches she has to play 3 of those 4.
She got hold of that.
She overhit that one quite a bit.
Yeah.
She'll still have a back cut on it though. Or it also plays by the 6 ball. I think by the 6 ball is the better shot to the top left here. Because then you can hold the cue ball for the 5 ball a lot easier.
She's gone round to have a look into the right-hand corner now.
I think she'll end up playing it to the. Now we're looking at the kind of the side view, so the top right.
I don't think she's keen on either, is she?
Yeah, neither one of them's great.
No. Which is the lesser of the 2 evils. Talking of evil, what's your Fargo rating, Mr. 666?
My Fargo rating is 362.
No, it isn't.
362 plus 306 minus 2.
666.
Last I checked, my Fargo was at 666. But that was before I did another VG event, so now it's probably down to 500. Oh no, she missed it.
She's missed it. Wow. So she'll stay on 2. So, come on, Yana. 664 now you are, apparently, mate.
Oh, I'm a terrible player.
So, decent break. 2 balls off it. 3-point rule obeyed. So now, 3's a little bit tricky, Nate. Just a little bit. Has to be careful. Drift past the 4.
I think she'll be looking for about a straight in shot on the 2, but she doesn't want to have the angle to stay above the side pocket. She's got to be running it below the side pocket when she follows forward.
Just like that.
I think that's pretty good.
Maybe just a little bit. Yeah. This isn't easy, you know. I think she's running into the 5 here. She's looking at coming another way now, Nate. She's left too much angle on this.
Well, I like staying above it. I mean, if you could run just to the right of that 4 ball, that would be fine too, to play the 3 into the bottom right. I wouldn't be playing it over to the right side in between the 9 and 5.
And she's hooked herself.
Yeah, that's a really small window to hit.
Dangerous, wasn't it? A dangerous way to go.
If I would have just probably rolled it just to the right of the 4 ball and just kind of took a tougher pot on the 3 ball.
Yeah, she had ball in hand, didn't she? On the 1 to get the right angle on the 2 and just overran it. So put some pace into this. Well, the 9's moving. The camera's frozen. What's happening?
It is, she missed the shot, unfortunately.
Okay.
So we're back over to Wei Zih-chian. I think it's getting a little late for Yana. I suspect that her pool, the pool room she's playing out of is starting to fill up a little. Might be pulling down on her Wi-Fi a little bit.
Yeah, probably. Prime time now, isn't it? Of course, in Belarus.
I think Belarus is on Central European time. Is that right?
It's 9:45 there now at night.
Okay, so it's on. It's one time zone past Central European time.
Look at the 2 ball. Look at the 2-7. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, you're right, mate. Central European timing.
Is it?
Belarus, yeah. Now she's going to run into this, look. Run straight into it.
She'll be trying to go into. I mean, if she's going to break this, she's going to want to either break off the left side of the 7 ball or off the right side of the 2 ball. 7 ball would clear the 7 to the rail and leave the 2 ball to the bottom right. And if you clip into the right side of the 2 ball, you'll be pushing the 2 ball into the bottom of the 7, which pushes the 2 ball and the 7 away from each other. And the 2 ball should be going towards the rail. Are you laughing at me?
No. Oh, she hasn't played it very well. Caught it too thick, hasn't she?
Yeah, so if she played off the left side of that 7, she would have that, she would be further away.
Yeah. Bang of the chalk on the rail shows her disgust at it.
So, we're at kind of an interesting spot here. After this, Wei has 3 racks remaining, correct? Is that what you have?
Yes. This
So,
is our 5th rack.
Yep. Wei will need to get one of those, or she will be stuck in the number 2 seed and on the outside looking in for the playoffs, because Elul is, we only take 2 number 2 seeds, and Elul is currently at 15 racks as a number 2 seed. So Wei Zih-chian would be on the outside looking in, hoping that both number 2 seeds finish below her 12.
Yeah, she's going to draw onto the 7 ball here. I think she's playing the 7 carom, the billiard. Or is she?
I think she's looking at the kick shot.
Kelly's trying to get back in, mate.
Well, let's let her in then.
Come in, Kelly. You're going to join us at a very, very exciting time.
Here I am.
Yes, she is.
What I want to know, well, it's kind of cool that Kelly has a top fan badge, but she doesn't have a sharing badge. What is up with that, Kelly?
I do.
You don't have a sharer badge. You have a top fan badge, but no sharing badge.
I have shared it, Nate, this match. I've shared it. Yesterday's match, I shared it. How do I get a badge?
Surely that trumps. Surely that top fan trumps a share. Surely.
No, never. You get the sharing badge from sharing it publicly.
Switched it.
I did. I shared it. How do you share it? I shared it publicly. How do you do that?
When you go to share, you'll have the option to share with only friends, certain friends, and then publicly. So press share on the bottom, and then right post. And then down at the bottom, you'll see post, and you'll see the privacy.
Yeah, share with public. There we go. I'll do it again. I've done it.
Now make a comment.
Where?
So shut up, mate.
On the comments.
Shared. There we go.
Look at
there
that.
She is.
Top fan +1. That +1 means sharer.
Ah.
Gotcha.
We have ourselves a +1. Kelly, you are our +1.
I am a top fan and a +1. Wow. I actually normally don't show the, when they say you're a top fan, do you want to show the badge? And I normally decline that, but I thought with you, I'd better show the badge.
Oh, Kelly, you might be the nicest person I've ever met in my entire life.
Oh dear, that's funny. I'll share the badge and I'm +1 as well. Wow. Are you, Mark? Are you a top fan and a sharer +1 or whatever it is?
Not of Nate, but I am a top fan of you, Kelly. Of course I am.
Oh, bless you.
How in the world have you not become a top fan of the Cue It Up network yet, Mark?
I don't know how to do it. How do you do it?
Well, if you interact with a stream and a page enough, then you become...
I always do. I interact. I share it all the time. Even when I'm not commentating, I share it. Even if I'm not watching it, I share it.
Yeah, that's why it's kind of weird that you haven't been offered the top fan badge yet.
Yeah, I'm going to write to Mark Zuckerberg and have it out with him.
Well, he'll put you in Facebook jail. Watch out. And then you won't
I've
be
been
able...
threatened with it once.
Really? What in the world could you have done to get yourself in that?
Do you know what? It was a completely innocuous. They actually apologised to me, which it was something taken the wrong way.
Ah. Was it from shaming people too much?
Then? Oh dear, I know that's. I was waiting for the next comment. I weren't sure what it would be. So what's happening here? Am I right in saying that it's 2-0 to Wei at the moment?
Yeah.
Now it is 2-1.
Now it's 2-1. Right. Okay.
And unfortunately, Yana actually missed a 9-ball that I think she'd tell you that she should have had, which could have made it 2-2.
Right. Gotcha.
I think it should be the first. Oh, it's a scratch.
Oh, no.
Oh, Wei. No way.
Well,
no way.
Yes, Wei.
Well, that brings us back right over to Yana, who obviously didn't even have enough time to start racking her balls, basically.
Yeah.
So I guess I can use this as an opportunity. If you would like to get a donation into the stream, they are not just donations. They are entries into raffles. We are giving away all of these pool cues. The top two are Jacoby Custom Cues shooting cues. And the middle one, the middle black, is a blackout. It's probably the best jump break cue on the market. It's a $600 jump break cue made by Jacoby Custom Cues as well. You can play. Yep. And the cue on the bottom is a Poison jump break cue, which we are giving away to the highest donator today. So if you donate the most, you get a free $250 jump break cue just for making the donation. I believe that is not going to be the 3-point rule.
Right, yeah. So she'll get another
I'm
chance.
just laughing at Wei there. A friend walked by. I'm just laughing at her face.
My turn now.
What's that?
Is that my turn now?
No. I'm just talking about you.
Oh.
So, yeah, if you would like to get a donation in, we are also giving away a $200 break cue for all of the donations that have came in today for a drawing. So we'll be giving away a $200 break cue tomorrow, as well as a $250 jump break cue, just for being the highest donator. So lots of things can be won. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comments on YouTube and on Facebook. And plus, you get a shout out from me for thanking you. And who knows, maybe even Kelly will say thank you as well. And that's worth it.
Absolutely.
And I should say that we have a donation from Gregory Roberts, I think. I think that came in recently. So thank you to Gregory Roberts. Kelly reached out to me in like 9 different ways, and I didn't notice any of them. I'm sorry, Kelly.
I'm like, please let me in. Nate, let me in, please.
I'm not sure you heard or saw, Kelly, but while you were away, the GoFundMe page for Jeanette Lee went over the 100,000, 102,000, and one guy put in $10,000. Tony Stewart,
really?
NASCAR driver, yeah.
Wow, that's fantastic. Wow, that's absolutely fantastic. Oh, bless. I'm still in shock about that, to be honest.
Ooh, overhit this one a little bit.
She really did, yeah. It's such sad. So sad. So sad, it really is. But I know Jeanette, I put a post up yesterday, and I know Jeanette, and she will, if anybody's got fight, she will be the one to fight. I'll tell you that much.
I'm not betting against her.
Another miss there. Oh dear.
She is an absolute born champion all the way through.
That's right. That's right. So, yeah.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Jeanette, but reading everyone's comments, and especially yours yesterday, Kelly, and the amount of love that's being shown for it shows exactly how well respected she is and how much she's done for the game of pool.
That's right, Mark. I mean, you know, I remember spending a little bit of time with Jeanette. I was looking to open a pool room up in America, and me and Val were meant to be looking into that at the time, and Jeanette sat with us for hours just to explain, you know, to talk about like kind of how she would do it, and picking her brains basically, but she never once said, all right, I got to go now, or, you know, she just freely gave all the advice at the time I was doing really well in the WPBA, and she says, but use that to try and generate, to get more of what you want from the investors, and this, it was great, you know, it was just opened my eyes to things that being British just wouldn't happen in the UK, and what you could make happen in America, and it was phenomenal, and I actually used that, and I never got the pool room open before I had to leave, but it is open now, and I was in a great position before I had to leave with that pool room. It was, we got everything how we wanted it, so, but yeah, she helped me with that, and she would always take the time out to help you, and I remember sitting on an aeroplane, me, Alison, going to China, and Jeanette and her family were, the kids were sat up a few rows in front or behind, whatever it was, and she got the kids to sleep and come. We were in the exit row, and she got the kids to sleep, and the nanny was there helping, so she come and sat with us, and she sat on the floor, and we all had a glass of wine.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, so I got some good memories, and I'm speaking, you know, there's many more memories to come, hopefully, you know, hopefully she cites this, and we can experience more memories, but
I'm sure if she lives up to her reputation and the way she has all her life, she'll get through this. She sounds like a fighter.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile,
it's I mean, not that I want to change the subject away from what you just said, but a lot of the ways that you were describing Jeanette Lee are kind of the exact ways I feel about you, to be honest, Kelly Fisher. Like, you don't have to help me with a lot of the things that I've done in the past, and you've taken a lot of time to really help me come through a lot of the planning I have for these events. A lot of them have been your brainchilds, so I think
thanks, mate.
I think it just goes to show how good the women are in this game.
Yeah, I mean, you know, thank you for that. I just feel that, you know, many of us, men as well, you know, I'm not saying men or women, but the ones that love the sport and love the game will and should too, you know, take the time out to help. When you guys are clearly trying to help the sport, as a player, I don't just sit back and expect, you know, okay, I'll play, what time? Thank you. All right, I've lost, I've won, thank you. Where's my money? Bye-bye. You know, I just don't think that's the right way. And I just think it's important, based on the struggles that pool has. You know, we're not the most lucrative sport out there. I think it's important that we can get as many people doing that to try and, you know, improve our game that we all love. I'd love to see it one day before I die, or before I at least finish with the game. I'd love to see it up there with the sports that are more lucrative, you know, not just the money. I just like to see it more popular, more shown on TV, and just up there with it, some of the higher ranked sports, if you like, you know, because it's such a difficult precision game that kind of gets lost a little bit, I think, in the sporting world. What a great shot that was.
What a shot over the top of the six.
Well, thanks, Nate. I appreciate you appreciating, and I appreciate you too. There we go. So
anyway,
we can't, we've got COVID.
About you, Kelly.
We've got the COVID pandemic right now. We can't do that, but
well, if you were, I'd be a good person to do it with, since I've already had it, and semi recently.
Yeah, you can get it again though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So keep careful. Okay.
Yeah, I got it mid-December, so I have to assume I'm good for probably another month or two. Although, who knows?
No, I know.
Now I never
Maybe
leave my
so,
house,
anyway.
so I don't have to worry about it.
Exactly.
This is going to be a big one here. If
This is a huge shot. This is a huge shot. This is difficult. The last one was too, but
well, this is for her playoff. This is her playoffs right here.
Oh, it's not
No.
in.
Ooh.
no. She come across that a little bit. Well, it was a tough shot. It was a tough shot.
Yeah, especially after the one she just played as well. I mean,
Well, I think off the four balls, she was trying to break them that 6-7 up, and she missed it, and it left her awkward on the 5. And then obviously she just wanted to make sure of the 5, and that left her really tough 6.
That cue ball almost got kicked in, and I think it's a 3-point. Yeah.
Yeah.
it is, yeah.
So this is where we're at basically right here. We are currently tied up in this, sorry, we're not tied up in this match, but Yana has the ability to tie this up with this rack, playing one rack behind Wei Zih-chian. So what this looks like, if Yana is able to run out from here, Wei Zih-chian would have to run out to make the playoffs, guaranteed. Her last rack, no matter what. If she wants to get into the playoffs, she's going to have to run her last rack. And if she doesn't run her last rack, she is going to, there's a pretty outside chance she still makes it, but it's not likely. So Wei Zih-chian really needs to run her last rack no matter what, and she needs Yana to miss one of her next 2 opportunities. It's a really good break right here. 5 to the 6. Looks to be the most of the work here.
I think 2 to the 3 is the most difficult one here, Nate.
Well, I think the 2 ball.
I'm talking
He's
about
winding you up. He's pulling your leg. Yeah, don't even answer that, Nate.
Oh, Kelly.
I know, right? That's a British sense of humour for you there, darling.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't have played it like that, but okay, she's on it.
Perfect speed.
She's on it. Yeah,
I think I'd have been playing
absolutely.
I'd have been playing the 2 into the bottom left, I think. Maybe not. But if I was going to play the 2 ball, I would have been getting. I probably would have been getting way over on the bottom rail, or the top right rail, I should say.
Oh yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah.
That's pretty good. I think she's got the angle to go to the right rail and back over to the left side of the 4.
Yeah. She has indeed. Nice view of the backhand there. Well played.
So what happens, Nate? Let me ask you a quick question. What happens? I think I know the answer, so don't. If Wei Zih-chian runs out the next rack, so does Yana, then we've got tied at 3 to 3. Then is it a sudden death?
Well, if Yana runs out of this rack and the last one, then we go to sudden death if Wei Zih-chian also runs out. So if they tie at 3, which is going to be tough to do from here.
Does it go between the 6 and the 9? I think it might do,
Do you think so?
I think it might.
Side view doesn't offer up much. With where the
I
9
can't.
the 9 ball is, I guess it should be able to shoot to the outside of the pocket maybe.
She's going for this left-hand corner.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, doesn't look like it.
This is a thin one. Take the paint off it, Kelly. Oh, she's overdone it.
Oh, she almost she almost kicked the 9 ball into making it.
Wow.
So Wei Zih-chian, then if she breaks and runs this rack, she is into the playoffs guaranteed. If she doesn't, she is going to be in a lot of trouble making the playoffs.
Well, am I right, Nate, in saying that if, for example, if Wei Zih-chian does not break and run this rack, and Yana does not break and run the next rack, then Wei Zih-chian's won, and she'll be on the same number as Yuki?
Correct.
Or am I wrong?
No, you're correct. But Yuki has 169 balls made. So the
got you.
the first tiebreaker is overall record, which they will be tied 2-1. The second tiebreaker is the amount of racks ran, and they would both be at 12 because currently Wei Zih-chian is at 12 with this being her last rack. And then the third tiebreaker is the amount of balls ran.
Yeah.
Which Yuki has 169 finished up with, and Wei Zih-chian has 108 coming into this match, and she has 25 more, so she cannot get to 169.
Yeah, understand. Yeah, okay.
Look where the one is finished.
Yeah, I know, right?
And the 2 ball's real tough as well. You almost have to play it up into the top right.
Yeah.
Or I guess bottom right as we're looking at this kind of side view.
She's looking at it to the top right, isn't she?
You almost have to.
Oh, good shot. That's a great shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wondered if she could do that, but I didn't want to say because I didn't think it looked like she could. But that's a great shot.
She still has to make another tricky one.
Yeah, I was going to say that she's got to control the speed here to make sure that she doesn't block herself behind the 6.
Or hit it really good and get above the 6.
That's what. Yeah.
I think you have to try to get above the 6 here if you can, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, ideally, or hit the 6, anything really, just so you can get on that 3. I need to look from a different angle because I can't quite.
I think she just draws straight off it up above the 6. To be honest. Squirt it up with a little bit of left maybe as well.
Yeah, good shot.
Well,
She's landed a bit straight, I think, by looking at it.
Yeah. So deep draw then.
Yeah. Now this new cloth, if we're right, Mark, she's going to have to, make sure that she doesn't overdraw this all the way behind the 6. I'm just sorry to try and be, but anywhere where she is right now, if it's dead straight, then she should be okay, really, just to draw it anywhere.
Oh, you called it. It's gone a lot further, hasn't it? Look how that's gone. And she's over the 7 now. She can't believe it.
She can't believe it.
And it's just what you said. And I reckon that cloth, I'd be interested if you could ask her actually after the match, is that a new cloth? It does look it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, absolutely. The way it's just...
And the worst part about this is she actually has to elevate quite a bit because she has got to dig into this cue ball. She can't run forward with this at all. She's going to have to dig into it.
Needs all her cueing power here. Straightness, head still. Not too much backswing, as Kelly says.
She will be digging into this quite a bit to try to get the cue ball back any amount that she can.
Even just stopping it, she'll be happy with if she can pass the 7 to make the 5.
And it's so Kelly, difficult to tell.
Can you imagine having this, Kelly? Imagine having the last 5 balls to win the world title.
Not like this, not with this one.
Maybe.
Oh, she's missed it. I'm not surprised, to be honest. It wasn't easy, was it?
No, it was not.
And if you look, she missed it straight. So she actually would have ended up sending the cue ball to the right if she made that.
Yeah, it went the wrong way, didn't it?
So what that still doesn't eliminate Wei Zih-chian technically from the playoffs unless Yana runs this rack and beats her in a sudden death.
Well, I don't think it's a legal break.
It doesn't.
It's not. No. She's going to have to set them up again.
So add a little more drama.
Let me ask you a question, Nate, which I think is very relevant. So let's say, for example, Yuki had 2 sudden deaths, didn't she?
Correct.
So therefore, Yuki has played more games.
Nope, nothing that happens in sudden death counts towards your overall.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. So those are basically they count in a sense of like winning the match, but they don't count towards your overall racks ran or the balls potted.
Right.
And of course, we will go back because it is so close. We will go back and verify all of these numbers to make sure that they are right. But I think
illegal too.
I think that's
It's
illegal too.
It's illegal.
Oh, that's an awful way to end this. So,
oh dear.
What we have now is
Sorry.
that.
Oh, Yana.
Wow. Oh, Yana, that's so unlucky to have it like that. Illegal break twice at the end. Oh.
Yes, that happens.
I know. Well, Wei, and both of you had quite a difficult match there, I see.
Ask her about her cloth, Kelly.
Wei, is that a new cloth? Is that a new cloth that you're playing on?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought that. Yeah, I said that. I said that because of the reaction of the ball. It was like it was brand new cloth.
I even did thing that fly back.
Yeah, it flies back. It was There's quite a few shots that you overhit. Like it was, and the reaction was slidey. So I kind of thought it must have been a new cloth. Yeah.
Yep. Well, go ahead, Kelly.
No, I'm finished.
Me too.
Yes. Well, so basically what this looks like for the playoffs is Yuki has now punched her ticket to the playoffs. We are going to verify the numbers, but we have Yuki and Wei both getting 12 table runs, but Yuki had 169 balls made, and Wei had 145. So we will verify the balls potted, but I can't imagine a situation where we are off by 25 balls. So congratulations to Yuki. Wei, you are still going to be alive for the playoffs, but you need both of the number 2 seeds finishing up tomorrow and Sunday to be below 12 table runs. If that makes sense, we will explain it in a little bit, but that is the last match for the day. So we will tune off from here. It is not too late to get your entries in for the donations for the raffle prizes. We are going to be giving away a $200 Poison break cue, and all of your donations will also go into the drawing for the top 3 cues, and the largest donation of the day is still open as well until tomorrow at 6 a.m. Central American Time. And the largest donation of the day will win this $250 Poison Jump Break cue. So thank you everybody for tuning in. And tomorrow we start up again at 8 a.m. Central American Time, 9 a.m. Eastern American Time, 3 p.m. Central European Time, and that is 11 p.m. Japan time. I will thank Mark and Kelly for joining me in the booth today. It is always a pleasure.
Pleasure, Kelly. Thanks.
Yeah, pleasure. Thank you, Mark, Nate, and thanks, Mark. It's been nice chatting with you both, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
Good luck tomorrow.
Yep, appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Rate well. Go well.
Cheers.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye.
Wait.